What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave, and I'm back. I'm back on another early morning grind here, guys. How y'all doing? How y'all living? The voice is still here. We getting warmed up here. Y'all probably thought, hey, it sounds like I'm losing my voice again. It'll come back. Don't worry. We in the building, y'all. How y'all living on the Sunday? Y'all supposed to be in church, y'all. Y'all supposed to be praising Jesus today, y'all. Where y'all at? Y'all here? Y'all ain't praising the Lord? What's popping? Yeah, what's back, baby? What's going on? It's that dude named Dave, guys. I am back in the building. It's good to see y'all on a good old Sunday. Man, y'all ready for today, ain't y'all? Yo, we cooked yesterday, didn't we? We cooked yesterday, didn't we, if y'all was here? 6 hours. Whoa, and I'm back again, baby. But hold on. Y'all see the title. You guys see the thumbnail. We touched on it yesterday. If y'all weren't here yesterday, stay here, but then you got to go back to yesterday to see that live stream. She was on Kendra and divorce court. What happened? Hey, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the tribe. Because I planned yesterday's live stream. And, I was doing that video. And then y'all were like, yo, Dave. He was on divorce court. And I was like, what? Judge Lynn? I love Judge Lynn Tolliver. Shout out to her. Her husband passed away a few months ago. She's still having a difficult time with it. You can tell they had a good situation going. As much as, we talk about women in certain careers being lawyers and how that can be combative. Black women hate that we say combative. Oh my God. But here's a woman who's a lawyer and became a judge. But you want to know something? She loved her husband. She showed her husband respect. Even though that she had that in her by being a lawyer and a judge, hey man, if you see her online on social media, on YouTube, whatever the case may be, all she speaks about is being a wife to her man. How she would do what she needed to do for her family. So before we get started, I just gotta say rest in peace to Judge Lynn's husband here. He sounded like he was a good dude who's holding his fork down, build a nuclear family for him and her, And it's rough when you go through a divorce. Not divorce, I mean a death in the family, especially when it's your spouse. But guys, that's not what the show's about today. What we're gonna do is bring it back to old girl who was 40 years old, no kids, and has the audacity to think that she can get what she can get here. It's crazy, y'all. Hey, before we get started here on this Sunday, we're early because we know it's week 1 of football, guys. And I figure I can get the brunt of this show in, or we'd be almost done by the time y'all want to leave out of here and go watch y'all football, y'all religion, y'all narcotic. So, hey, let me see who's in the building when we get to cooking, guys. Let me see who's here. Let me see who's rocking with me. We get to cooking, y'all. Shout out to Pooh Man. Pooh Man says he's first. Shout out to Willie Walker second. Both of y'all. What's going on, fellas? I'm glad y'all here. I rock with y'all. Yeah, look at Shantae. She was third. Rock with Shantae too. Hey, I like your icon, so you got that brick. Hey, Shantae, why you got a brick? I wanted to ask you yesterday, what's up with the brick? Is it for the girl who got hit with the brick? Do you think she should have got hit with the brick, Shantae? Hey, you wild girl. I rock with you. I'll rock with you. What's going on, Bill? We got Bill in the building here. Shout out to Bill. How you doing, man? Yo, we got EJ in the building. What's going on, Eric? My main man. I always say, man, George got to stick together, man. George got to stick together. Yeah, who else we got here, y'all? Who's in the building? Let's see here. Shout out to Dank in the building. How you feeling, brother? How you living? Man, Dank in the house here. We got Vince here. What's going on? Vince is in the building. How you doing, brother? Hey, we got Christian here. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Gabe's in the building. What's popping, brother? What it do to you, man? Thomas, what's popping, brother? I see you, man. Hey, crew. Let's get it going here. We got Jay. What's popping, Jay? What's popping, brother? What else we got in the building, man? Who's all here? And this is dope. Oh, man, we got Derek here. What's going on, Terry? TD&D kickoff special. Yeah. We kicking off early because I know y'all going to run to watch that football, man. I know how much y'all love it, man. I know it. Y'all addicted to it. You addicted. I get it, man. Yeah. Whoa, check it out. Willie is back in the building. Before we get started here, Willie is coming in with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. My man came in with the green holla saying, Grand Rising all. Hey, Willie. First things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Willie, man. You came on board yesterday and you were just smacking. You like you playing spades, man. You dropping these hollers on me, brother. You just dropping the hollers like, yo, Dave, here you go. Membership, I'm in. So you know what that means, Willie? Well, you know what that means, brother? Let me do this here. Willie. Where you at? Let's see here. Where's it at here? I gotta do something here. I got too many windows open, guys. All right, there we go. Thanks a lot, Willie. Appreciate you, man. The $5 holla, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I had to do something here really fast, man. What else we got in the building? What else we got here? Hey, Pinball. What's going on, Pinball? Y'all ready for part 2? What's poppin', brother? We got Pinball in the building. Pinball's in the house here, man. Where you at today, brother? You back at home in Tampa? Let a brother know. What else we got here, man? We just getting started, y'all. Oh, man. Shout out to Dank. He back again. My man Dank coming in with the $9.99. Dank, you know we give you the $10 holla. We don't give a damn about them pennies, brother. Hey, man, he dropped the yellow with no questions or comments. Dank once again, when he drop his consistent 10s, he dropping the dub on us. that Diaz spot, you know what I'm saying? No questions, no comments. My man's here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Dank, brother, Dank. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We about to ready to cook in a second, man. I gotta see who's in here first, man. Thank you, Dank. You always be showing love to me, man. Oh, man. Feel dope in here, man. It feels dope in here. Let's see what else we got here. What the hell says back for round 2. Yes, indeed. How you doing? What the hell? What else we got here, man? Dank's like, I'm here with the Lord, brother Dave. That's what's up, Dank. He says, I've been to church since I was 7, says Pooh Man. Hey, brother, I see you. Jonathan says, hey, chat. Hey to you. Hey, check it out right behind Dank here. We got my man Gabe coming in with the $9.99. We gonna wave that penny. It's the $10 holla. Turn the chat green here. It's the super sticker, y'all. But check it out. Once again, just like my man Dank, Gabe is following suit. He's saying no questions, no comments. I'm here early for the love of the game, y'all. Hey, what's poppin', man? My man Gabe in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm ready to cook now, man. I'm ready to get this party started. Lord have mercy, man. Y'all blessing y'all, boy. I know not church, but you're blessing me the right way. Hey, man, what's poppin'? Hey, what's going on, Vince? I see you, brother. Vince in the house. Jay Gray, I see you, brother. What's going on? Pinball's like, we rocking with your Rev Dave. Yeah, that's what's up, man. We rocking. I can sit up high and look down low. Y'all want a sermon today? I'll give y'all a sermon. Hey, man, what's going on, Sheila? Happy Sunday to you as well. Sheila in the house here. Derek's like, oh, is Dave on his own off? Wait, hold on. Let me pull it back up here. My stream right acting funny here. Where you at here? Okay, here we go. Derek's like, oh, it is. Dave has on his own off-color Run DMC. It's like that. That's the way it is. Yeah, I got my Adidas. I'm wearing the tracksuit today. I got multiple tracksuits in the closet, guys. Oh man, like I got. This is my gray joint. I got the white joints. I got the black joints. I got 2 white joints. One of my white joints look like I got a Bruce Lee outfit on, like I'm in a dojo of Bruce Lee when you see with the white and black, you know. And then I got another hoodie joint. Hey man, I got the Nike track suits. When y'all don't see me, this is the first time I'm rocking this on camera, but I am a tracksuit connoisseur. You know, I don't wear them all the time, but it's fall. We're technically in fall now. It ain't officially, but Chicago's feeling that way these days right now, right? So of course I gotta get my Adidas Run DMC. I hear you, Derek. Hey man, good to see you, man. What's we got here? What's we got here in the building? What the hell? So I told you she was on divorce court. Yes, you did. What the hell? You told us. Let's see here. Who else in the building here? Let's see, Shantae. Yeah, she's showing the love to everybody. All right, I seen everybody saying salute to everybody here. Hey man, let's see who else we got here in the building. Just scrolling down. All right, Willie says she is super dope. God bless her. That's what's up, Willie. Let's see here. Who else we got here? Dang, guys. Yeah, everybody saying good morning, Switch. That's why I salute to everybody here. Terrence Franklin's in the building. What's going on, T? Yeah. Don Jeter's back. What's going on, Don? Jonesy girl, what's going on, girl? Good to see ya. She's a brick house, Sheila. God dizzle. Oh, man. Who else we got here? I see Pooh Man talking here. That's what's up, man. Yeah, everybody showing love to everybody, man. That's what's up. Dank's like, I am energized for today's impending show. Hey, that's what's up, Dank. That's what's up, brother. Who else we got here? Let's see here. Where's Juice at? I don't know. He'll probably show up, man. We early anyway, guys. It's early, baby. He'll come through. No hard feelings, brother. We had a good discussion yesterday. Johnny Dave, do you think you'll cover Steve Harvey and Marjorie's marriage one day and how they say she's letting the bodyguard clap them cheeks? Yeah, hey Jonesy, I gotta be real with you. I was planning on touching that Steve Harvey thing, right? All the get down, the bodyguard / cook. And you wanna know something, Jonesy? And everybody else in the chat, do I think that something's going on? Yeah, I do. But I had a certain feeling inside that I did not want to touch it right away because the way Steve Harvey addressed it right away, you know, was he not an Essence Fest? I forgot what fest he was at and how him and then Marjorie addressed the situation here. So right now it's one of those things we're stuck in this quasi area where all of us think it's one thing, but they came out right away and say that's not the situation here. So me personally, I'm not going to comment on something that we feel is true, but we know is heavy rumor speculation. And I don't want to be the kind of channel that just because something's hot in the headline, I'm going to jump on it right away. You know, it may not give me as many views when I do jump on it, but my things, I want to be responsible. I'm not trying to be an ambulance chaser, you know, because everybody on YouTube is searching for these hot topics. We're all sourcing for data, material, content, so we can come here all the time, right? But me, it's not that important to go ahead and be an ambulance chaser, to go ahead and speculate, make a gang of videos or whatever the case may be, and the find it's not true. Do I feel that something's going on? Hell yeah. But is there something inside of me says it's too soon for me to do on it? Yeah, I do. You know what I mean? So I saw O'Shea do a video that, Tasha K got an issue or Steve Harvey got an issue with Tasha K and blocked her. You know what I mean? So I just feel personally for me, the content will be there. And if we know something's up, then we're going to be talking about it for a whole year. Like as soon as if this is actually true, and I think it is, but let's say that we get official confirmation. They're separated, they broke up, someone moves out of the house. When that happens, we gonna have content for about a whole 3-4 months. People gonna be speculating. O'Shea's gonna be ripping and running on it here. So my thing is, when we know it's not gonna last. So when we know it's not gonna last, then I'll get on it. I just don't wanna be an ambulance chaser. That's just my thing. Appreciate the question. Let's see, who else we got? Dilly in the building. What's going on, Dilly? I see you, man. Hey, man, shout out to Willie again. He came back with another $5 holla. Turn the chat green, brother. What you got for me? Get the likes up. Job turkeys. Hey, Willie. Brother Willie. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Hey, man, you should see something next to your profile, brother. I don't know if you see it yet, but when you chat again, you should see you got something, man. You should see you got something, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the holler, man. Don just said, someone said it's that lavender tracksuit. Lavender? This is great. Don, stop it, man. Stop it, Don. Talk about some lavender. Hey, man, who else we got in the building, man? We got to get started, man. Just seeing who was all here. Thank you, Jonesy. What's going on, Omar? Omar in the building. Yeah. It's good to you, brother. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, we gonna cook, Jonesy. Don't worry. John's like, Willie, your ass was frying me yesterday, Don says. Shantae's like, about to ninja watch, about to start cleaning. That's what's up, Shantae. Get that cleaning in. Appreciate you. Chi-Town, what's popping, brother? What's going on, Chi-Town? I see you, man. Derek says, Dave is the leader of this dance group. They're called the ITs. Hey, man, I'm gonna get my Eddies. I'm in my kid and play, yo. Hola, hola, hey. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, Derek. Stop playing with me, Derek. Stop playing, man. What's we got? Jurgen in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. She was like, Dave is gonna go on a rant when he sees this. Oh, you prepping, Sheila, already. You ready for my rant. God dizzle, man. T. Lee in the building. What's going on, brother? T. Lee's in the house. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What else we got here? Throwing bricks since 1984, says Jay. Hey, come on, brother. Hey, come on, man. Hold on. Who else we got here? Man, that live was fire yesterday. I replayed it. For real, Don Jeter? Yeah, man. It had me going, man. Tommy, what's going on? My wife ain't too happy. She lost $6 billion on the casino last night. What? What casino were you at, man? Man, sometimes when you get that negative, you can't go to the casino negative energy. If something don't feel right, you gotta stop. You know what I mean? Hey, you can't go in negative. Oh man, where y'all at, man? Let's see here. Who else we got? Jay's like, I can respect that, Dave. No doubt, no doubt. What else we got here? Jay's like, boo, Steve Harvey. What's going on, Blue Media? Is that Blue? Yeah. Mad wrenched up in here. Nice. Yeah. What's going on? Rome's in the building. What's going on, Rome? I see you, brother. What else we got here? Let's see. Let's see here. Dank's like, Omar coming. Omar coming, have the shotty on the waist, baby. Shout out to the wire, man. Willie's like, the light makes it look lavender. Hey, man. Hey, it's the light in here. I got purple lighting, guys. I got purple light in here. If I turn the light off here, you'll see what real color I got in my crib here. I got multiple fluorescent Wi-Fi lights here, man, to get this kind of purple haze. Not what you smoking, but it's got a purple haze look, brother. Dave's ready for Crush Groove. I love Crush Groove, Derek. That's my movie. It's a classic. Dave, I'm excited to hear you cook today. I know it's going to be leading the city, no doubt. Bill, what's popping, man? What's going on, Dave Dad? Dave Dad in the building. What's we got here? That's what's up, man. Tommy's like, it's not raining too bad, though, like the drizzle. Yeah, man. Let's get this party going, guys. Before I get the party going, I got to cut the music off, man. It's too smooth right now. It's too smooth. I like to come in with the smooth taste, and then we got to get it going here. So let me do this here. There we go. The music's off, guys, because that music gives you that smooth taste. It gives me that Quiet Storm feel. Gives me that Billy D with that Colt 45. Sure, you're right. Y'all remember Billy D in those Colt 45 commercials? What's going on, Roderick in the building? Y'all remember Billy D? Billy D. Williams in those Colt 45 commercials? He was too smooth. He was too cool for school, and he had his signature. Sure, you're right. Hey, man, who drinking that malt liquor still? Who in the tribe is still out here drinking that malt liquor? I'm kind of curious. I ain't gonna judge you. I promise you, tribe, if you come in the chat and you tell me, Dave, I still drink malt liquor, I'm not going to judge you. I'm just curious. Who out here is still getting down with the show you right? Hey, man, I'm just curious. They still sell malt liquor. So I just want to know who still buys it. Because you go to liquor stores, it's all stocked on the shelves. You're going to see it. You're going to see some things that you shouldn't be drinking. Who drink it? Don's like, headache water. Pooh Man says, Lando, Billy D. Yeah, he was Lando. He was Lando Calrissian. He was smooth talking Princess Leia. You know why Princess Leia and Return and Empire Strikes Back, why she was acting all funny way? Because she wanted that brother. She wanted that chocolate. Y'all saw Billy D, and she had the, I don't trust him. Nah, you didn't trust yourself, girl. Hey, tell me I'm lying, guys. Tell me, when Leia was acting funky, she was acting funny style in Empire Strikes Back when she first met Lando, and she told Han Solo, I don't trust him. Nah, girl, you had your man next to you, and you didn't trust yourself because Billy D would have glazed those buns. Hey, man, stop playing. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, tribe. I know I wasn't going to talk about that, but hey, it just kind of threw me for a loop here. Hey, Rome's like, feels good here, 75 degrees, and they gave me a car show trophy. That's what's up, Rome. Who else we got here? You're crying, laughing. Old English 800. What you say? Hold on. What did Derek say? Old English 800 make these 304s look good. That's some beer goggles, Derek. That's them beer goggles. You start drinking that. Hey, who still drinks 211 still reserved? Hey, when Billy D come up here, yo, I'm thinking about current times. Who out here drinking that 211? Who drinking that still reserve? That's that liquid crack. Hey, man, you drink 211, you right to fight somebody. You could be in the greatest mood possible. You could be feeling good. You could have money in your pocket. Your girl could have got her knees and told you what that mouth do. You know what I'm talking about, fellas. You know what I'm talking about. And the next you know, you start chugging a little bit of that 211, and for some reason, it's like a cloud comes over you. It's like a mist. And then next you know, you might hear some Ludacris, boom, 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 boom. You know Lucas I'm talking about. Move. Get out the way. And next you know, you could have been, you good, you fine in any 1 minute, next second, and you in jail. Hey, let me stop, guys. Let me stop, man. Don's like, what do you say, Don, about the 211 scroll and come back over? What do you say, man? 211 smell like raw meat. Hey, come on, man. Raw meat. We're going to have to get going now. Raw meat. Hey, man. Hey, you got to do it like the Barkley. It's like, that's just terrible, Don. Jesus, that's terrible. You got to do a Barkley. You're going to say terrible. That's just terrible, Don. That's just terrible. Well, what I tell you about tourists, that's just terrible. Hey, what's going on, Sensei? Good morning. It's beautiful NFL Sunday. That's why I'm early, guys. I'm early so that y'all can watch y'all football. I might cut in a little bit into the early patch games, but I'll be done well enough in time here, guys, so y'all can get y'all football on, man. That's what's up. Hey, man. Willie said, he's saying, hey, Willie, that's that bum beer. Bum beer. 211, that bum beer. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing, Willie. That's that bum beer. Hey, man. He said, damn, not the ND 2020. We're talking about that Mad Dog in the chat here, man. What's going on? Derek's like, code 45 once in a while. Oh, damn, Derek. You like to fight, don't you? Derek's a fighter. Really, literally, too. Derek's like, yeah, I fight for mine. I bet you do, Derek. Yeah, hey, Derek out here fighting all the time, man. Hey, just stay away from Derek when he goes to the stove. Hey, man, go 45 once in a while. I love it, Derek. Rome says, I can't drink beer. My college days traumatized my taste buds for all beer now. I feel that, Rome. I feel that, man. I understand. Thomas says, drink Crazy Horse will make you sleep with the wrong one. Oh, I never had Crazy Horse. Crazy Horse does that to you? Crazy Horse got the extreme beer goggles? Ooh, keep that away from me. Y'all can keep that. I don't need them kind of beer goggles. Have you out here banging down Precious. Hey, man, you don't want to thinking you see a nice thick, you're thinking she's got the right curves in the right places, and you wake up and next door to get you sitting next to you is Gabrielle Sibiday. Hey, like, oh, what did I do to myself? Hey, it's church in here, right? You're like, why have I forsaken myself? In the Bible, they have those verses in there. You see Peter or Paul say something like, God, why have you forsaken me? That's what happens to you, man. You get them Crazy Horse beer goggles on. Why have you forsaken me? Am I not your loyal servant? Hey, come on, man. Stop playing, man. You're going to get me started here, man. You're going to get me in trouble here. Hey, man, let's go. Hold on here. What else we got here in the building, man? What else we got here in the building? Get started here. Oh, man. Ripple. Hey, come on, Derek. Now you talking about some Fred Sanford, man. Sanford is son. OG Fred Sampson, he rocked that ripple, didn't he? Hey, man, he thought that was the gentleman's choice, didn't he? Right, Pinball, Raw me, Ayo. Right. Wait. A guy in lavender tracks talking about malt liquor sounds like a pimp to me. It's not lavender. It's gray. It's not lavender. It's gray. I turned the lights off here. Y'all gonna see what I'm really rocking with here, man. It's not lavender. I don't got a problem with lavender. It's gray, Negroes. It's gray, ninjas. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. Hold on, man. Don says 211. Oops, I lost my screen here. Hold on. Man, I hate when this happens. Damn it. Hold on. I got to scroll back up here. Where are you at? Don had a good comment here. Hold on. Let me scroll back here. There we go. Damn it. He says 211 or Mexican tap water greater than. Hey, come on. Hey, come on, man. Mexican tap water. Hey, check it out. Let's get this show started. But before we get the show started, I got a quick story for you guys. Real talk. This was literally like 22 years ago. My first time in Mexico. My cousin was engaged to a girl who lived in New Mexico, right? So I went down there with him. So I've never been to New Mexico before. I've never been to Mexico before. You know, this is my first time. Let's go ahead and I'll go rock with him, right? So we traveled down to Mexico, right? It was New Mexico. And in the process, she told us where she should live in Juarez. So if you know the area, you know, like, and I'm not Mexico. She stayed in El Paso. Sorry, next door. She stayed in El Paso, Texas. So you know El Paso and the border, you know, to get in Mexico is right there. And so she said, you know, she was born and raised in Juarez. So peep game, guys. So me and my cousin, and you know, now that's his ex-wife. Now they got divorced. But we take a trip. We go into Juarez, right? And she takes us to her original house where she grew up in. Man, it looked dilapidated. It looked like a bomb had got dropped off in there, right? Check it out, though, real fast. Check us out. Work with me, guys. Work. I'm bringing y'all in, right? So I'm in this janky-ass house, right? Well, I shouldn't say janky, but, you know, no one lives there now. But I started feeling kind of funny. I couldn't breathe right. My chest, I didn't know what was going on. I was like, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't talk right. I was getting discombobulated. I felt disoriented. I was like, what's wrong, Dave? What's wrong? I don't know. I can't breathe right. I don't feel good. I don't know what's wrong. So they get me into the car and I get in the back seat. I'm not feeling good, right? I'm like, man, I can't breathe. Right? I can't breathe. So then we get to her aunt's house. Her aunt lives right around the corner, still in Juarez, right? So they get me in the house, they get me on the sofa. I'm like this, right? I'm like, man, I'm feeling good, but I still feel tight here, guys. Try. I still remember like yesterday. I'm like, man, my eyes are flickering. My eyes are like this. I couldn't even see right. I don't know. I couldn't control my eyes. I was literally doing this. I said, what's wrong? I said, I can't stop blinking my eyes. I said, what's wrong? What's wrong? And you know, my cousin's, you know, fiance, you know, the aunt comes by and give me some water. I said, here, drink some water. Drink this water. You need to wash this down. Let me help you. Drink this water. Let me tell y'all something. Even though that I felt like I was about to collapse, I thought I was dying. I felt I didn't know what was going on with me. But you know what I said? Don't give me the water. Drink the water. Get me out of here. Don't give me the water. I'm not lying. I had that much sense. So, don't give me the water. I can't drink the water. I had that much sense to say, I ain't drinking this Mexican tap water. I ain't drinking the water. No. So they rushed me back, got me into the car, so we can go to the hospital. And then got to customs. And customs was tripping. Customs saw a Mexican girl with two black guys and pulled the guns on us. Oh, what y'all doing? We're like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Right? Then they check my ID. They see me tripping and they get my ID. They say, where you from? I said, I'm from Chicago. They were like, tell us where you're from. What state? What state? What state? I'm sorry. Illinois, USA. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They go check the trunk, right? Looking for drugs. Ain't no drugs in there. Then they all stand down. They said, it's all clear. I'm like, what's the guns for? Why'd you put a gun out? Why you put a gun out for? I can't breathe. I'm hurting. We get across the border, right? Get across the border. We're back in El Paso now. Get ready to drive me someone like a hospital emergency. You know what happened? I was like this. I was like Tony Braxton. Breathe again, and I said I could breathe again. And you know what I found out? I saw a couple of news reports on. Not only is the water bad in Mexico, the air is so bad. Depending on how you are built, you may not make it back. You may not make it back the same day. The air is that bad. I came in, all of a sudden, boom. I don't know why they didn't feel it. I don't know. They must have swallowed some, toxins before they cut across the border. But I'm telling y'all, true story. I'm still here, y'all. I'm still standing, still strong. Because the Don Jeter dropped that comment, had to give y'all a little story. All right, guys, let's get going here. Let me get back to let's get this party started now. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Shout out to Willie. Man, Willie, what's going on, man? He's back with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, Thunderbird and Crazy Horse is crazy. Hey, brother, we're going to get cooking now. Hey, man. Hey, salute, Willie. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Willie, you should see a wrench now, brother. I just gave you a wrench. You came in and out. This is Weekend Willie. You come in my chats here, man, and you Weekend Willie now, man. You power bombing right now, man. I appreciate you, brother. You joined the members. You dropping these hollers. Man, it only seemed fit to give you a wrench, man. You got it, brother. You got a wrench now, man. I appreciate you. You part of the crew, baby. Let's go. What's we got here, man? I gave you a lot of story, man. Y'all been expecting that this morning. Hey, man. Shout out to Shantae. She came right behind him here with the $2.99 super sticker here. Turn the chat blue here. Check it out. Shantae, no questions, no comments. She is here for the straight love of the game. We're going to get cooking now. Let's get started here. Hey, Shantae. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shantae. Thank you for that holla and the love, girl. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shantae. Man. Let's get it going here. Who else in the chat here? Chi-Town says, private stock, ugly equity is pretty. Hey, man. Tommy's like, bro, I remember working at, what's that say? Toys R Us during Christmas. Me and the other dude went to lunch and grabbed 2 St. Ides coolers, come back to the register, coolers of mother. St. Ides, that crooked eye. I used to love St. Ides when I was 20 years old, man. Remember Wu-Tang had that commercial for St. Ides, the crooked letter I? Hey, man. Don't get it started here. Derek's like, Dave has an 85 caddy with fur on the dash and Dice in the mirror rolling up with a 40. He's like, stop it, Derek. I ain't got no 85 caddy. Look at y'all. Y'all just wrong. Dave pimp name is Lavender. Stop it, Jonesy. You wildin', Jonesy. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing, girl. He says, I got tears in my eyes, says Derek. Hey, shout out to MOP in the building. What's going on, MOP? With the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here saying, good morning, F Moist Watkins and F you Moist Johnson. Hey. I can't do it right now. I got to get warmed up here. MOP. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, we going to get it going here, F Moist Watkins, man. I might do a live on Moist Watkins this week, man. I might have to, man, especially that Tulsa real estate fund and the things he said recently on a live stream. So I might be doing a live on Moist Watkins probably coming up this week, guys. No doubt, man. This is wild. Pinball says the show ain't even started and I'm done. Yeah, you for real, Pinball. Hey, I have mad anxiety and panic attacks this time. And yeah, Jay's like, don't drink the water. Look at y'all cracking up here. Look at that. Yep, they got the worst water in the world, and I didn't drink it, man. Willie cracking up here, yeah. Tommy's like, Dave over here looking at his soul. His soul looked at him and shook his head. Don't drink it, Dave. That's right. That's what happened, Tommy. Y'all were expecting that story. I give y'all twists and turns. Y'all were expecting that story, man. I got to get y'all warmed up before we get started, man. Look at y'all. Sheila cracking up. Eric cracking up. Look at all y'all cracking up here. Look at Pooh Man. No tap water or bottled water. Hey, man, that's a true story, guys. Hey, Rome said, thought Dave had the keys in the trunk. They thought they didn't, man. They thought you see a Mexican girl and two black guys coming from Mexico. Yo, man, get down the ground. I'm not lying. I still remember like it was yesterday, man. Hey, Dave, I didn't know you wet. Wet. You talking about the wet? Sherm, PCP, Angel Dust. How you get down? No, I don't get down like that, Derek. Dave's like, I can't breathe. Yeah, I couldn't breathe, man. I couldn't breathe. Hey, man. Cop said, you want to go home or you want to go to jail? That's right. And it's the federales, man. It wasn't no cops at the federales at the checkpoint on the border, man. I wasn't no cops at the federales. Hey, come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Bill's like, damn, that's crazy, Dave. It's a true story, too. I can't lie. You can get me, look it up and jump 2 months later, and I'll tell the exact story word for word, baby. Hey, come on, man. Dave, sound like you got wet. I didn't get wet, man. No. No. Hey, man, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Hold on here. Shout out to my man, Willie. Man, Willie back again. Willie back in with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got, brother? Dave had on that lavender tracksuit that day. Let's go. They knew you had something strange in the trunk. Stop, Willie. Stop it, Willie. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Willie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. No, it wasn't my car. It was her car. Hey, I was a third wheel that weekend. Come on, Willie. Stop playing with me, brother. Appreciate you. You got me cracking up here, man. I tell y'all a story, y'all make it grimier. Hey, man, who else we got here? What's going on, Jay? Jay's in the building. I see you, man. Cisco says, Derek, God dizzle. Cisco, man. Vinny's like, good morning, Dave and chat. Hit that like and away. And yeah, hit the like button, guys. Hit the like. We about to get cooking now. MOP says, what do you get? Said, where do you get your lavender designer shirts, Dave? Hey, come on. This is not lavender. It's gray. It's gray. What? Dave looked like PM Dawn's brother. No. No, Derek. Is it my turn? Oh, no, you gonna have me singing that song with PM Dawn. Die without you, say now, die without you. Where my cats and dogs screaming in the background? My baby said I die without you. Hey, come on, Derek, stop playing with me, man. PM Dawn. Shout out to the Boomerang soundtrack from 1992. That was like their last hit single. Hey, man, stop playing, Derek. Stop playing, man. Y'all call me Sugar Bear. Hey, Dave, why you got me thinking about fungi blossoming from heat and water? Fungi, Vince. Which if you trying to light up, just light up, brother. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Vince. Hey, man. Hold on. Roderick says, here in Bermuda, we used to drink Night Train. Night Train, Roderick. God dizzle, brother. Man. M. Jones in the building. How you doing, M. Jones? I see you. Yeah, hey, shout out to my man Derek coming in here with a $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Once again, man, y'all showing the love with no questions or comments. Y'all here for the love of the game. Hey, Derek. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. As always, guys, you know you can drop the love in the likes button here. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as the Cash App. I see a Cash App here. I'll get to it in 1 second here, baby. 1 second. Man, the way I just hollered, says Willie. Hey, man. Hey. Omar says, tell them it's Fuchsia Day. Do I got to turn the light off so y'all can see it's really gray? Do I gotta flip the script? Do I gotta flip my switch 1 second so I can prove this is actually gray and not lavender? Man, y'all playing with me, man. Y'all playing. Stop it. Franklin's like another TD&D impression. Yeah, I gave you PM Dawn. Y'all didn't know I can go PM Dawn on y'all, man. Die without you. Hey, man. Bill says it looks silver to me. I don't know if it's my eyes on my screen. Don't know what you guys are seeing. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. I'll take that, man. Hey, man. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me get to the Cash App here. I got Sheila coming in with the $5 Cash App. Sheila, you guys know you can support it. Scrolling down the bottom here. And the Cash App, Sheila ain't got no questions or comments. She's also dropping it for the love of the game. Sheila, my girl Sheila, day one. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, let's get the show started here, man. Y'all ain't right, man. I'm tired of y'all already, man. We got to get started now. Calling my tracksuit. Y'all lavender and fuchsia and all this stuff here. Y'all lucky I'm in a good mood right now because I'll be roasting all y'all right now if I wasn't in a good mood. Y'all lucky that the host that I am right now can take it on the chin. I'm lighthearted, things of that nature, right? So let's get cooking here, guys. I appreciate you. What's going on? Taste the truth. Hey, man, T. Lee's like, remember the debate of the blue or gray dress? Oh, yeah, I remember that, T. Lee. Yeah, man, that was a little while back. I remember that, man. Okay, guys, let's get cooking here now. Gave y'all a quick true story about an encounter I had in Mexico. Hope y'all enjoyed that one here. And that was real, guys. I still remember like it's yesterday, man. Remember like it's yesterday. So let's get cooking here, guys. It's Sunday. Appreciate you guys. Likes up in the building. If you feel the need that someone's here that is not here, go ahead and take the link and share it with somebody. Drop it in the email, send it to a text, SMS, whatever the case may be. You know, the Cash App here, you can support that as well. I'm independent, baby. You know what I'm saying? No sponsors. I don't have any books, any courses. I'm not a guru. I ain't trying to sell y'all nothing here. I'm just here so y'all can help you get through your day, guys. That's what I do here. I get through the day. So I do my thing to get through the day to help y'all to get through y'all day. All right. So salute. What's going on, Upward Man? Yeah, D caught malaria from that first shower. Ooh, okay. Nah, I ain't taking. Nah, I was in Texas. I ain't taking no showers in Mexico. I was in El Paso, baby. I was down by the military base. I was in El Paso. I was still in Tejas. You know what I mean? Come on, Sheila. Purple Rain. Ah, God, Dizzle. Purple rain. Purple rain. I need you to see it in that purple rain. Hey, Dave, looks like a PE teacher with the tracksuit on. I can't get to the show if y'all got jokes on me. Why you right? Hey, I'm done. I'm done with Jay here, man. Come on, man, Jay. I gotta be a PE teacher now. Why can't I be a B-boy in my B-boy stance? Why can't I be a B-boy in my B-boy stance? Why can't I be a B-boy in my B-boy stance? Come on, man. Double y'all. What's going on, Trust? Good to see you, brother. It's been a minute. Trust in the building. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all wrong for this, man. What's going on, Urban? Respect to you, brother. Respect. Okay, let's get cooking here, guys. Man, y'all ain't right. Check it out, man. If y'all missed yesterday, y'all missed a dope-ass show, man. Y'all, dang, I can't even get to the show. Omar says, chill. Dave looking like an informant. Hey, can y'all let me get the show started? I'm tired of y'all here. Jonesy says, I got an informant now. I'm telling. Hey, Joe, just remember this here. For everybody in the chat, if you say they like an informant, I'll tell you right now, if for some reason that I know something, I'm telling. Hey, like someone said yesterday, keep Dave hood adjacent. I'm hood adjacent. I'm telling y'all. I am telling. Hey, man, hold on. Hey, man, Willie, what's going on, man? Willie came back with the $20 holla. Turning the chat orange here. Man, you are the leading sponsor for the show. I know who's going to catch you, brother. I don't know who's going to catch you. This is your show. You are today's sponsor. This show has been sponsored by Willie Walker here, dropping the $20 holla as well as the other ones here, saying my new favorite YouTube channel. Too dope. Shout out to the good black men. That's what's up, brother. That's what's up, Willie. Hey, Willie. Brother. No, you get another one, man. One more. Man, my man Willie in the building. Hey, Willie. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If this is your favorite YouTube channel, brother, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate the supers, man. Hey, likes up in the building. Show some love to Willie in the building, guys. Willie's on a tear today, man. He was on a tear yesterday, man. Show your love to Willie, man. God dizzle, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, Jay's like, now you about to tell kids run some laps for not liking your singing. I'm tired of Jay. Stop it. Hey, give me 2 laps. Up downs right now. Need 20 up downs. I can't get to the show because y'all roasting me right now. Why y'all roast me like this? Hey, man, y'all ain't right. Thank you, Willie. Dave's ready for a Princess basketball team. Hey, man. Derek. Game. Blouses. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. Hey, man, you need the bucket hat. I need a bucket hat. Oh, man. Come on, Pooh, man. Yeah, I need the bucket hat. Don's like, we growing the B1 to the chat. Hit the like button. That's right, Don. That's right, Don. Just like been working on the building myself back up. I'm almost back though. I gotta turn on my notifications. That's what's up, Trust. Hey, Trust, get grinding, baby. Get the grind. That's what I want to hear from y'all black men here. Get back onto y'all business, on your purpose, and keep growing, baby. I love that, man. If you're not here and you got a purpose, I don't care if you're not here. Then if you're getting yourself right, man. That's what's up, baby. That's what's up. Team Peterson, what's going on? Salute the TD&D and a pimp named Slickback started kid tracks. Forget you, TP. Forget you, TP. Let's start. I'm tired of y'all. Oh my God. I know the show ain't started, Omar. I'm getting roasted today. What's going on, Omar? I'm getting roasted. Y'all killing me right now. Man, come on, man. Joy's like, you know I got mad love you, Dave, but don't wear that tracksuit again. What? 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 Do I gotta change the title of this show from Divorce Court to this is the Rip on Dave hour? Hey, come on, man. Come on. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all wildin'. Hey, man. Y'all wildin', man. I'm tired. I'm tired. Hey, man. Hold on, man. We gotta get this show started, man. Y'all ain't right. Shout out to MOP. He in here with a $2 holla, man. Turn the chat blue. What you got me, MOP? Sugar Bear, keep the pimp ham strong. F Moist Watkins. I'm Sugar Bear now. How about Honey Bear? Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, MOP. Thank you. We ain't supposed to be roasting me on a Sunday morning like this. Come on, man. Y'all roast me on a Sunday morning like this. Thank you for the holla, MOP. God dizzle, man. God dizzle, y'all ain't right. Y'all on T&D Sopranos, Butler. Hey, I'm not even mad at that one. That was pretty good, actually. I can't be mad at y'all because y'all got some good ones here. That'd be one thing that were lame as hell, and I gotta come back at y'all. I can't come back if they're good. I can take a roasting. Hey, man. Come on, man. Hold on. Start taking away wrenches, and Sheila. I might have to get the show started. I might start taking some wrenches away to get this damn show started, man. Oh my God. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't ish today. Man. Wait, hold on. What? Dave's the soccer coach for the Ladybugs. God damn. Come on, Jay. The Ladybugs. Like what, you talking about the old movie with who was it? It was I forgot the comedian's name. I don't get no respect. Who what's his name? I can't think. He was in Back to School. What's his name? I just do a brain fart. You talking about that Ladybugs movie? Hey, man. Come on, brother. Stop playing with me, man. You ain't right. Hold on, we gonna get started, man. I'm tired. What's going on, Mona? They ripping on me, Mona, man. This ain't cool, Mona. Hey, Mona. This is the roast. This is the roast that dude hour right now. I don't know why they doing this to me. Dave out here looking like Run DMC, Chicago member. Come on, man. The Chicago member. Tommy says, Eddie Winsler III gonna show up with Jen Rummy. Not Eddie Winsler. Not Jen Rummy. Hey, man. You gonna go boondocks on me now? Hey, come on. Why y'all roasting me this hard? I can't get to the show if y'all have to keep doing this. Yo, come on, man. Let's see. Let me get this started. Vinny said, Dave, I like your tracksuit, but I'm 57 years old. Hey. Hey, Vinny, fuck you. I said, have all due respect. Oh, I'm crying right now. Oh my God, I can't take this, man. I can't take this. Oh my God, I can't take this, man. I can't take it. Sensei, turtlenecks and tracksuits. How old are you, Dave? I'm 43. What's wrong? Y'all act like y'all ain't got no tracksuits in y'all house. Y'all like you never worked at Adina's tracksuit before. Dave got auditioned for The Sopranos. Stop it, Derek. Hey, man. Dave about to do some stretches before he run a 2K marathon. Hey, come on, man. Hey, man. I know, Bill. I know, brother. I can't sense it. I got to think. You know what? I ain't scared of y'all. You know, because of this here, I'm gonna wear my other tracksuits for the rest of the week. How about that? I ain't scared of you, mother. Remember Bernie Mac say? I ain't scared of you, mother. I'm gonna wear a tracksuit for the rest of the week now, guys. I'm gonna wear a tracksuit for the rest of the week. Hey, man, I don't care, Dank, at the Labor Day. I'm wearing a tracksuit for the rest of the week now. I got enough tracksuits, baby. Yeah, I ain't scared of y'all. I ain't gonna run. I ain't running from y'all. I'm still here. You see gray today, you might see white tomorrow, you might see red or black or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm telling y'all, stop playing with me, Dank. Hey, man. Hey, man, y'all are wrong. Y'all wrong. It's the roast section. What's going on, the Prince? Prince in the building. Thank you. Rodney Dangerfield. Thank you. I threw a brain fart. Thank you. Whoops. Didn't want to do that there. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Yes, Rodney Dangerfield. No respect. That's how y'all treat me right now. No respect. I'll never get no respect. Oh, my God, y'all. We got to get started, man. Y'all made this intro go a little bit longer than I was supposed to. Yeah, thank you, y'all. Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah, thank you. Let's see here. Who else? Man, we got to get started, man. We got to get started. Hey, man. What's good, Wanderer? Jay said, Dave, just look at the camera and say, I did it earlier. My Adidas. Did it earlier. You happy, Jay? Derek says, I'm done. Hey, Dave dressed up like an Eastern European, Ethiopian. Hey, y'all lucky this is y'all chat here, man. I'm letting y'all cook here, man. Y'all lucky, man. Y'all lucky. Y'all so lucky. Hey, man, shout out to my man MOP. He back with the $2 holla, keeping the chat blue. Let's keep the plate passing around, baby. Even if it's only a $2 holla, man. He says, is that how you keep them in line? Slaps and wrenches? Hey, come on, MOP. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, MOP. Even though you got a joke on me. Man, my eyes, I can't tell. I'm crying right now, y'all. Oh, my God. Y'all got me crying over here, man. Ooh, man, y'all got me crying here, man. I got to get this show started, man. I don't know why we let this go this long here, man. This is the ultimate long stroke, but y'all caused the ultimate long stroke, man. Hey, man, it's the lights. I know it's my lights, man. Jay's like, please do, because I'm going to have jokes ready. Okay, you joke. It don't matter. I ain't scared of you, Jay. I'll take your wrench, too, while we at it. How about that? But I ain't scared of you, brother. I am not scared for you, man. Hey, Willie's back again. What? Hey, Willie, I might change you from a standard moderator to a mansion moderator right now. You go get the big boy wrench, man. Turning the chat orange with another $20 holla. Dave for president. His stimulus package is going to be new pastel color tracksuits every month. Willie. Salute, brother. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Hey, Willie, your channel was Single by Choices, right? I was in Single by Choices for the first time last week, right? That's your channel, right, brother? Thank you, man. Hey, Willie, that's your channel, right? Single by Choices. Let me know. I just want to confirm that, brother, because I was in there for the first time last week. I think y'all saw me. Hey, Willie. You get another one, man. You get another one, man. Thank you for the holler, brother. Watch, let's get the headband. I might have to now. Hey, I'm a new addition, new member. Yeah. Oh, man, hold on. Okay, there we go. StreamYard, man. Okay, we got to get this show started, man. Rome said, Dave set tripping on the track. Why am I set tripping? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Rome, how am I set tripping? Hey, I mean, let me stop here. I forgot. I don't be in Chicago. I throw the wrong sign up. I ain't trying to be false flagging. Let me stop, y'all. I almost threw something up for a second. I was like, yo, I be in the shot. I ain't trying to be false flagging. I ain't trying to see no four CHs or the folks, any hustlers coming for me, man. Nah, I ain't trying to do that, Rome. Almost caught a case here, man. You guys, man, I ain't got no salmon color. Come on, Derek. Stop it. Dave got on that taking tracksuit. Come on, man. Dave about to start doing the worm. Hey, come on, Sheila, stop playing. Y'all ain't right, man. Oh, Russ Cuts, what's up, brother? Hey, slap squat unloaded. Come on, Dank. Oh my God, Mark. The only thing is missing is the gold chain. Henchman, he already has a BMW. I need a henchman now. Oh, I'm done, man. I am so done with y'all, man. Okay. Sensei says, hey, Dave, do you still have one of the mood rings that change colors? Man, forget you, Sensei. Stop it, Sensei. Stop it, brother. And all I know is when dudes in gangster movies show up in tracksuits, it gets real. So he says it's going to get real in this chat here right now for me? Come on. Oh, man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't right. Hey, man. Hey, stop playing. Okay, thank you. Okay, Willie. Yeah, man. Y'all killing it, Willie. Y'all came in and y'all killed it, man. I came in for the first time. I seen y'all on my real talk here, Willie. I see y'all on my feed, but you guys can understand when you have a YouTube channel, it's kind of hard to watch other people, even people who you rock with. Like me and Theo super tight, right? But it's hard for me to catch his live streams in the morning time when I'm working, things of that nature, man. So, hey, Willie, man, I will make sure that I will be showing up to y'all next live stream, man, especially how you blessing me, but especially how y'all roasting my ass. God damn. Willie, don't let me come to your chat roasting your ass, brother. It's coming. Pause. It's coming, brother. It's coming. Hey, man. Yo, y'all doing good things, brother, man. Keep it up. Y'all doing good things, man. I love y'all duo tandem, man. Y'all doing good things. Shout out to Derek. He coming in with the $9.99, $10 a holla. Turn the chat yellow saying, is Dave gonna have to take your wrench? I might take yours, Derek. I'm gonna take somebody's wrench. Words of Derek. Other Derek. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Hey, man, I might take some wrenches, brother. Hey, don't get me started. Derek's been a recipient of that. Derek, no, not you, Derek, the other Derek. He knows will I get his wrench taken away. He just lost his wrench from Theo's chat. Hey, man, stop playing. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you for that holla. Hold on here. Let me do this here. Do that. Yo, we gotta get this show started. Man, y'all wilding, man. Y'all wilding on me. Hold on here. Hold on. Oh, man, another one here. Dave out here looking like Beach Street. Hey, man. Jingle, jingle, jingle for the pup. And once he gets your welfare check, y'all can kiss my mistletoe. Ho, ho, ho. Kiss my mistletoe. You can't drop any movies that's in my realm and don't think I'm not going to spit a hot line from that movie, man. Come on. I love me some B Street. Come on, brother. Y'all remember that? Jingle, jangle, and jingle for the paw. Hey, man, shout out to Team Peterson. He came right back again with the $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying, is TD&D going to have to choke us? Where's my cash? Right, Blaine Brady, baby. Blaine Brady. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Hey, man. Wayne Brady tripped me out with his, he ain't, was he sapiosexual? I forgot what term he called himself now, man. He threw me off, guys. Wayne Brady did. Hey, man. Then he said, Dave, were you in breaking? Nah, I was too young, brother. I wasn't breaking. I ain't that old, man. Come on, Vinny. Come on. You got me acting like I'm a grandpa. You get a suit. We all get a suit to pinball. Hey, come on, man. I know, Omar, this chat's wilding on me right now, man. What's going on, No Limit? No Limit's in the building. I see you, brother. Hey, man. Well, he's like, do your worst. I can take a roast and I know I'm weird. All right, brother. Challenge. You hear, Willie? Challenge. Don't let me show up in your chat, brother, and you wearing something suspect or whatever. Hey, I'm going to clown your hair too, and then we got the same hairstyle. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Hey, what's going on, Dark Enlightenment? Hey, proper Sunday suit. Praise his name. Pass the offering, that dude. Thank you, brother. He showed love. Shantae's like, oh man, Mr. Walker. Hey, yeah, I know. Dave looked like what? Mark, the MC at the Players Club. Well, and coming to the stage is Precious. Thomas is like, we black actors have to stick together. Yeah, hey, Thomas. Yeah, man, black actors. Yeah, man, black actors. We got to stick together, man. Yeah, black actors, man. Jay said that tracksuit says I got I got an 89 Jetta sitting on Go BBS. Stop it, Jay. I can't stand Volkswagen. I never owned a Volkswagen. Stop it, man. I take that disrespect, Jay. Real talk. I'm gonna take that disrespect. Oh my God. Hey man, y'all gotta stop playing. Jay about to whip out the CD walk, man. Stop it, Jonesy. You know what? Hold on for 1 second. I got something for y'all. Hold on for 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back, bitches. I'm changed up to the demon red right now. All right. Nah, I'm back, baby. I'm back. I gotta change the vibe up here. I gotta change the vibe up here right now. I got the Demon Dave tracksuit on right now. Hey, man. Hey, what's going on, Big Smooth? What's going on, Big Smooth? I don't have to switch this up here. I put on the Demon Red on right now because of y'all bastards. Hey, man. Hey, right, Bill. The chat's going wild this morning. Everyone must be having a good old day. For real. I'm back now. We got to get this show started now, but I got Demon Dave on now. All right. What color track outfit y'all think they about to come in? I got red, Shantae. I got the red on now. All right. I changed. All right. I switched the jacket up. I switched the game up here. Dave looking like the $6 million man. Y'all still got goddamn jokes. Hey, man. Stop it. Hey, stop it, man. Hold on. Dave went from Adidas to Nike. Someone get the 80s pimp, a Cuban leech, and a prostitute named Feather. I can't get to the show. What are y'all doing? I'll rock with the red, but you're still gonna get these jokes. Hey, man. Hey, let's get it going, guys. I can't stand y'all. I can't. Okay, Dave, looking like a bag of Cheetos. What? What, Shantae? What? Why can't we get the show started? Why y'all got so many goddamn jokes? Oh, man, I'm letting y'all get off here. You know that, right? Pause. I'm letting y'all get this off. I could have stopped this a long time ago. You know that, right? I could have stopped these jokes a long time ago. I'm letting y'all get off here. Dave, it's hostile here today. It is hostile, Urban. It's very hostile. Hey, man. What you saying here? President Dave? Hold on. What you saying here, brother? Hold on. Let me get back to that. What I say here? Taste the truth. President Dave of the TSC tracksuit crew. Oh my God. Hey man, let's get going here, man. Well, he left the screen at Barney's College and came back as Eddie Murphy Raw. Hey, man, you need to stop it. Eddie Murphy Raw. Uh, oh my God. M. Jones is like, look at the lights like teach you to. Hey, wait, you make me doing that for real? Hey, hold on. Oh no. You like this color better? You like the darkness now? You like the darkness now? How about that, guys? Do y'all see fluorescent right now? How about that? Hold on, guys. Y'all like that? How about that? We'll go dark mode. We'll go dark mode. Yo, I go dark mode. How about that? How about this here? Hey, man. Hold on. Let's get this party started here. Let's get this party started here. Darkness. That's right. We in darkness right now. Hold on. Where my thing at? Looks like you about to announce you're going to destroy Gotham until somebody bring. What? Come on. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, come on. Hold on. Oh, oh. What about that here? How about that? Hold on. I'm messing with y'all here. How about this? Whoa, we got brightness here. Hold on. Let's do this here, guys. Let's change my lighting up here. I got an idea. Let's do this here. I'm gonna change it up for y'all real time here. It's looking like normal now. Hey, yo, check it out. Let me go give y'all something different here. Let's switch it up here and we gonna get this show started. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on here. Where we at? Where'd it go here? I might just go with the darkness for today. Here we go. Let's do this here. Let's do this here, guys. Give me 1 second. They have to go Power Rangers on us. That's right. Go Power Rangers. Let's do that. How about that? How about that, y'all? How about that? We're gonna get this. Let's get started now. I'm tired of y'all. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. How about this one? Nah. Let's do that. We'll rock that for now. No. No. How about this? Hold on. No, let's do this here. See, I got it's the Wi-Fi joint with these lights, guys. Let's get started here. I'm trying to find something that's gonna work better here. Oh no. How about no? Let's do this here. No red. Let's do this here. Nah. Let's do this here then. I see what the thing here is. Let's do that. All right, let me. Why y'all, man? I ain't trying to catch no Batman and Robin and Catwoman, man. Y'all gotta stop. Let's see here. I can't stand that red. Hold on. They keep put the red in my thing here, and I'm trying to remove the red out of my lighting here because I'm wearing a red tracksuit now. So let's go ahead and do this one here. Where is? Let me see how to get rid of this red here, guys. And let's get started here now. God dizzle. Here we go. Let's try this. No. Where's the red at, y'all? You said keep the red. For real? Y'all want the red? Okay, hold on. Mm. They about to change again? No, I'm not changing again, man. I'm not trying. I'm slowing y'all down. I had to get y'all to calm down for a second. There we go. Let's do this here. New. It's all good. Yeah, I know. There we go. I'll rock with this right now. I'm going to just do this here. I got to just remove this one thing here, and then we're good to go. I'll just do that for right now. Damn that green. I'm just going to turn that off then. There we go. I'll turn that off. And let's go now. Okay, guys. Dave, you got that Mortal Kombat Skeletor looking on him. Hey, okay, guys. Y'all got me today. Shout out to y'all. Y'all got me good today. Y'all got me mad good today, guys. Shout out to y'all. I can't even be mad at you guys here, man. That was good. I might have to clip that up and then just make this as a separate video. Do the purple lights. Y'all can't make up y'all mind. You talking about do the purple, do the red, you know? Check this out. Okay. Let's do it. I need one of these lights off, though. Let's do this. I need one of these lights off. Let's take that one out. There we go. Let's rock with this here for now. I'm good now, guys. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. Okay, guys. What's good here, guys? Did y'all get that out of y'all system? Did y'all get that out of y'all system? I hope y'all did. This is going to be another great 6-hour show like yesterday. I don't know if I can do 6 hours again, Bill. You in Chicago, stick with the red. It only makes sense. Y'all here with the red, man. God dizzle. How about that? All right. I'll leave it at red here for now. What do you think? Chi-Town red. There we go, guys. See how I can flip it up here, guys? I got all these damn colors here, guys. Let's get it going here. Oh, yeah. Likes up in the building, guys. Yeah, that's bad news to hear about your patience, says Jonesy. Yeah, we love you, Dave. I know, Sheila. Hey, if I couldn't take it, Sheila, you think I'd be here? So check it out, guys. Let's get this show started here. I didn't know this was going to be derailed for about a whole damn hour here, guys. This got derailed for a whole hour, but we back in the building here now. We doing our thing. Likes up here. So check it out. Yesterday, we did a reaction to old girl who came on here, 40 years old. Had gave y'all a quick rundown early before the jokes start coming in. 40 years old, you know, she's looking for a man on Kendra. What's going on, Arthur? So during the live stream, y'all came and told me, it's like, hey, Dave, she was on divorce court. I was like, word? Email it to me, guys. Email it to me. So the next thing you know, y'all emailed it to me in real time. And I said, okay, we want to cook on this on Sunday. Y'all was like, Dave, do it right now. I'm like, nah, come on, guys. I do audibles, but y'all gonna mess me up here. So we're back again with her. We're going to go over the divorce court thing. But here's what I want to ask you guys first. Because some of y'all were not here yesterday. Derek's like, Dave, thanks for being cool with the jokes. Well, thank you. Hey, man, if I can't be cool, when you become like, I'm a public figure now, not like a big old public figure, but I put my face, I'm out here on Front Street, right? So if I can't take the jokes, then what the hell am I here for? Because it's going to be people who always not clown me, but just trying to ridicule me, or, they're looking for some way to try to demean me, things of that nature. You got to have thick skin in this game, baby. You got to have thick skin here. You know what I'm saying? So I want to ask you guys a question. We're getting started now. I want to ask y'all a question how we start the show here. Do you guys want to recap the video from Kendra, or do we go straight to the divorce court clip? Because some of y'all weren't here yesterday. So I like to give the power to the people. I want to show y'all the love that without you, there is no show. So I'd like to make this an interactive experience. That's why I talk to the chat and I let y'all do what y'all do here. That's why y'all the AIC. That's why y'all the Anish crew. That's why y'all tribe members. So do y'all want me to start off with the Kendra video that kicked it off here, and then we go to divorce court, or we skip the Kendra video recap and then we just go right to divorce court? We can do the recap and get into divorce, and then we can do both or just do the one. Let me see what y'all saying here. Don says do it all. Jay's like to add contents for the ones that weren't here. A recap would help. I say recap, says Urban. The Prince says recap. Okay, we're going to do the recap. See that? I let y'all speak, and if it works right, We make it roll here. We make it work here. So we're going to do the recap here, guys. So let's do this here. We're going to pull up the first clip that we did yesterday. If y'all was here, then, you know, y'all can just enjoy it again. If y'all wasn't here, you can see what we're talking about here. So we're going to do the first clip. We're going to come back to Kendra, how this all started here, guys. So what some of y'all say straight to divorce court explains who she is today. Let's do it. So damn it, Derek. All says Eric. Okay, I got more do it all than just divorce court, guys. So let's get right to the first video here. We're going to get right to Kendra here. So let me go ahead and pull it up. Let's do this. Whoops. All right, guys. First video, we're going to redo the recap here. Eric says, oh, I got you, brother. Okay. Let's do this recap here real fast, and then we're going to get to divorce court here. I know we're going to kick. We're going to have a good time, man. Derek's like, cool, Dave. You took all the jokes. I got you, Derek. I got you, man. All right, let's let it rock here. For everybody who wasn't here yesterday, this is how we got here. Let's go.
I can't hear you, baby.
Oh my God. I said I was getting picked today. Hi, Kendra. I love you.
What's your name, baby?
Yeah, what's your name?
I go by Kay.
Kay, where you calling from?
I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Vegas, taking the L as always, guys.
I will be 40 in a couple days.
Oh, when's your birthday?
40.
September 16th.
Okay, September 15th.
So, guys, she's still 39. And this is how recent this video is. She's still 39. She'll be 40 on Saturday. So, I don't know about y'all. Do y'all want to wish her a happy birthday? You want to wish her a happy 40th? Go right ahead, y'all.
September 15th. That's still Virgo, right?
Virgo, yes.
Okay, Virgo. Okay, Las Vegas, 40 Virgo. What you do for a living, boo?
I am unemployed.
Why you not working? What's going on?
I had a corporate job and I was laid off by, it's just a lot of politics, a lot of racism. So yeah.
Are you suing?
Now I'm afraid to even go back to corporate America. I just want to do something different, but I haven't decided.
What, did you get laid off because of racism?
Pretty much.
Are you gonna sue?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay. All right, so okay.
I was on mute. So, yesterday was the first time I really heard this part of the video here, right? She said she was laid off, but she's going to say it's racism. Let me tell y'all something right now. We don't get laid off for racism. We get laid off for the money. We put this out here, guys. You can get fired and you're going to claim racism, but normally there's a layoff. There's going to be multiple people in that layoff. It may happen in spurts. When a company does, they're going to try to do a patch here or a patch there. But layoff represents more than one people. They're restructuring. They're downsizing, right? So you can't sue for racism if the company's downsizing and they let go a gang of people. How you going to say it's racism? But we need to find out. How many black folks were laid off with you here? How many white folks were in your company here? But a layoff means that they're laying folks off. It's a restructuring here. And then you're talking about, I'm thinking about suing. If you got laid off, then they're going to tell you what the layoff is for as far as like the group of people who are now on the chopping block here. If you get laid off and you're normally in good standing here, they offer you a stay bonus. They offer you a severance. They let you keep your insurance for a certain amount of time, and then they cut you off, and then you go to Cobra if you want to use their Cobra program. The thing is, guys, you need to look out when people say, I got laid off because of racism. No, you got fired. There's a difference here. You didn't get laid off. Your ass got fired. Let's continue now.
Okay, Las Vegas, 40, Virgo, currently unemployed. Do you have any kids?
No kids.
No kids.
No kids, y'all.
All right, baby girl, let's get into it. Do you think you're in a space to date with like not having a job right now?
I am. I prefer it that way because I want a man that'll take me at my lowest and help build me up, and that'll build my loyalty towards him.
Okay.
That sounds crazy.
All right, let's get into it. What kind of man you looking for?
Just kind of goes into what I was just saying. A loyal provider.
A loyal provider. So you
Yeah.
want to provide for you right now that you're not working?
Well, even in a relationship, every time I'm usually in a relationship, I typically don't work, but like I'm a helper. If he has a business, I'm there to help him with his business, whatever he needs. That's usually my place, kind of
So
like
do
an
you consider to
assistant.
pay all the bills?
Typically, yeah.
Oh,
But
you
most
have
of the
that.
men I encounter, they're manly men, so they prefer it that way.
So those men that you dated, why did it never go to something? Why are you
Yeah.
not still with them?
Different reasons. Like the last guy I was with, he had older kids, and I just felt like at a certain point he was picking his kids over me, which is okay to a certain extent. But these were grown adults that had multiple baby daddies, and they were always coming to us for money, and it just created an issue. Others, we've just
I said this yesterday. I'm going to say it again. Y'all need to watch y'all wording, ladies. They didn't come for y'all money. The kids came for daddy's money. Remember, you don't work. You ain't got no job, Tommy. You ain't got no money. You rely on daddy. You rely on your man. So I want y'all to understand this here. Salute, Sam. Good to see you, brother. So here's the thing here, guys. It's not our money. It's my money. It's the man's money, especially if you're not married and you're just a girlfriend or whatever the case may be. Okay? It's not your money. It's his money. And you got to deal with it here. Lord have mercy, guys. Remember that here. Talking about our money here. You don't work. You don't do nothing here. It ain't our money unless you're married. And even then, I'm going to say, your ass don't work, so don't be saying our money. But I understand why she says our when you're married. But when you single and dating here, it ain't our money. It's my money. Remember that, guys. Wording matters. Wording is key.
we've just kind of grown apart.
Okay.
It's growing apart thing again.
What are your deal breakers besides not being a provider?
Deal breakers. I have a lot of deal.
Oh, Lord. You the deal breakers, guys.
Nymphomaniacs, for people that are not aware, that's men that like to have sex too much. I think there's a lot to life more than sex, so let's not indulge in that. Let's go out, enjoy ourselves, enjoy each other.
Guys, don't fall for this here right now. I had time to think about this part here, right? This girl's trying to play y'all. Talking about sex. I don't want a guy who wants that much sex. Ladies, y'all better stop playing. You want a man, you better like sex. I'm not saying we're gonna do it 24 hours a day, but just know that man wants to glaze buns, especially brand new in the situation here. He want to get it in. Ladies who talk like this here is basically trying to get something for nothing. It's supposed to be mutual benefiting here. Like you get something out of a relationship, I get something out of a relationship. It's mutual benefiting. That's the way all relationships supposed to be here, right? But you don't want too much sex here. It ain't mutual. You want things your way and no way at all here. So guys, when you hear the part about my money and then want too much sex, all she wants to do is be lazy, sit in her ass and use your credit card and just relax. Come on, guys. Let's keep going here.
In other aspects, pathological liars. There are some men, they will
Going on,
just
Blackest?
lie for no reason. It's like, what are you lying about that for? Smokers, if you smoke weed, cigarettes, Swiss sweets, that's a no. But if you smoke a nice cigar, we can do that on occasion. What else?
I hear Derek.
Men with multiple baby mamas, that's a no. I'm okay with men with kids, but just no multiple baby mamas. What else? Oh, like ghetto men that have like all the gold teeth, sag their pants. I can't do it. Like I'm from the hood, but I've evolved a little bit, so I just can't go back to that kind of lifestyle. What else? Oh, 50-50 men. Absolutely not. I feel like if you want to go 50-50, you're looking more so for a roommate, not for a partner, not for a woman. The world isn't 50-50. I always say women have periods,
She got
women
here.
have babies, so
this?
life isn't fair, life isn't 50-50.
Okay.
Y'all hear that? She got the Dead Sea Scrolls for the list here. Now, this is my second time hearing this, right? You list off all these things here. Talk about some deal breakers. Man, even if I qualified, I'm not interested. You got a list like that at 40? Lord have mercy. Renee, what's going on? Formula One, just do it. Hey, man, Sam's like, she doesn't want to go 50-50, but doesn't even have 50 to contribute. She's nuts. Exactly. Why you going to mention 50-50 when you don't even bring nothing into the relationship here? You are broke. You are destitute. You're hoping that the man you get with is going to take care of you when you even said at your lowest here. So how you going to have all these deal breakers when you're at your lowest? Make it make sense, tribe. You basically said that you're at your lowest right now, and you got all these deal breakers. You should be happy that a guy wants to pay attention to you here. Lord have mercy. Let's continue.
What's that noise in the background?
Oh, that's my dryer. Let me turn it off 1 second.
Okay.
Got that loud ass dryer on.
I did not think I was getting paid. Oh my gosh.
Okay. And you have a lot of deal breakers. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been unemployed for?
Yeah, how long?
7 months.
7 months. Do you anticipate going back to the workforce?
I mean, from a monetary.
Hold on, guys. Before she answers that question, you know what I want to really say here? I done this calculation in my head a while back, right? Think about my own personal career. I have been in my career since 2000. I've been 23 years in IT. Early in the 2000s, there's a lot of layoffs that was going on, after Y2K, and the dot-com bubble had burst, things of that nature. But I always found a job right away after I got laid off. Literally, I've always been laid off. And the reason why I say I know I've been laid off and bring this up here regarding her, because your boys, when he got laid off, I got a severance or a stay bonus or both. When they cut a check for you to walk away, you're laid off. They don't cut checks for people who are fired. Right? So I always got a severance layoff, severance bonus, state bonus, or both here, right? In the 23 years I've been in my career, I have been unemployed for a total of 10 months. Do y'all hear me, tribe? Y'all hear me here? I want y'all to understand this here, where I'm coming from here. Derek, so she got an EBT card. Derek, I hear you. Guys, I've been in my career since 2000. From 2000 to now, especially in my first 7 years where I was getting laid off, every job I've get, the first like four out of 5 jobs, I was laid off. But I've only been unemployed in these 23 years, a total of 10 months. Total. And this woman got the audacity to be laid off, or she claimed to be laid off, but she's been fired for 7 straight months. And then when talking about she don't know if she can deal with corporate America, she want to go. I hear one of the most lazy people that we have seen here. I'm going to keep it a buck here, that I work hard. I bust my ass. If I lost my job, I got a job right away. Matter of fact, when I knew I was getting laid off, one situation, I had 2 jobs laid off before I had 2 jobs lined up before my job actually laid me off. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder here. And there's no way that I'm not going to be sitting over here for 7 months straight here on assistance or on unemployment talking about, I don't know if I can handle corporate America anymore. How about this here? You be an adult. Put your big girl pants on. Be a responsible person and come to society here and make a living for yourself to take care of your goddamn self. Instead of trying to live on assistance and looking for a man to take care of your broke, lazy ass. I'm going there because I got the red jacket on. I got the red light on right now. It's Demon Dave time here. And so I didn't go this hard yesterday. But when I hear a woman say, or any guys here, it's all accountable. You guys rock with me here. You know that I keep it consistent, whether it's men or women here. If you are moving like this here, you are dusty as sin. And I don't want to hear no goddamn excuses here. How about get off your lazy, shiftless ass and put some applications in and get a job? Or how about you go on Uber and Lyft and start driving to get some money in, but stop living off taxpayers' money and stop being lazy and stop being this mentally where you got here where you're less than. I can't stand grown people who move this way here. God dizzle. Let's continue.
Serious stance. I need some money, but from the stress and the pressure, I'm not looking forward to it, but I am actively applying to jobs.
Hear this
as
lazy
someone
mindset.
about to turn 40, I don't really see myself working for the man any longer, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
So how are you currently paying your bills?
Oh, everybody's watching. So I have some savings, family,
Okay.
you get by.
Okay. Now, okay, I want you to respond to this because this is going to be a statement. You had a long list of deal breakers. What would you say to the person that would say you're currently unemployed? And
Got you, brother.
lot of deal breakers for a woman who can't even technically take care of herself at this moment.
Exactly.
Well, just because I'm unemployed, it doesn't make me lesser of a person, and it doesn't tell me that I need to settle. So those are things that I still need.
I'm pausing again. I can't stand that bull crap here. Hold on. I can't stand that bull. That's the go-to line with people when you ask certain questions. Well, it doesn't make me no less than a person. Yes, you are. You're a lazy, shiftless Negro. You are less than right now because you can work and you choose not to work. You're reluctantly putting in job applications here. It does make you less than. You are shiftless. You are lazy. You are nothing that men want to deal with here. All right. No man wants to deal with a lazy woman who he knows got to take care of from Jump Street. Men want to take care of their women. Men don't want a leash. They don't want someone who's just trying to suck on their blood and don't want to provide anything to the situation here. You are lazy, shiftless, and no man wants to deal with that here. It's one thing if we've been rocking with you for 20 years. You paid your dues. You are wifey. You had our kids, things of that nature. We have a good, solid relationship here. Then a man's going to say, you know what, baby, what's the point of you working right now? Take care of the house, take care of the kids. I got this. Guys don't want to walk in the door, you saying this here, lazy as hell, because you know what's going to happen? She's going to eventually divorce your ass one day and take half so that she really can be chilling and lazy, trying to get that alimony, and you know you ain't getting no kids out of the situation here. This is a closet situation, classic situation here, where that a woman's trying to go ahead and juke men here. But what do I know? Let's continue.
Need and I still require. Just because I'm unemployed, I'm not supposed to be like, oh yeah, now I'm okay with smokers. I'm okay with ghetto dudes. No, I absolutely will not.
That's right, Vinny.
Lessen my standards. So,
well, what about maybe this is why I asked you in the beginning? Maybe date after you get yourself together. Is that an option?
That's fine. But I'm still open to dating as I am now, and I would appreciate that person even more.
Would you date an unemployed man?
Again, because I look for the man to be the provider. As a woman, I wouldn't.
So you want a man to accept something that you wouldn't accept?
Right. And everybody has their preference.
That's the key here. If you won't accept what the man will accept here, then what's the point why we're here, right? If a man's broke, you went dated here and dusty, then why should we take you your dusty ass here? Yeah, you extra dusty. You in pigpen dust. You're filth. This is ridiculous, guys. Talking about, I ain't gonna date no guy like this, but you here, yeah, you gotta date me here. And you gotta have this laundry list of items here. Seriously? Come on, people. Yeah, drugs, Sam. It could be, or it could be just modern women are naturally on drugs. They got this natural drug called illusion.
And what they accept and what they don't. But as a woman, I wouldn't date an unemployed man because how is he to provide?
Well, some men that are able to provide want women that can provide for themselves. A lot of men that like to provide for women, they do it as an honor because they know she's out here and she can hold herself down. This is conversations that I've heard at times that men don't mind providing, but they also want to be your daddy. And if they feel like you can't take care of yourself, why is it now my responsibility to take care of you?
Good points, Kendra.
Well, those are the ones I'm not looking for. I'm looking for a man.
Let me pause that. You see that's what you're looking for here? So you're looking for a simp. You're looking for a sucker. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a simp and a sucker here, right? It's one thing if I told my woman, yo, you ain't got to work, right? But my thing is, by the time I tell her that, I know she's been holding it down. I know that she can work. I know that she has a career. I know she's doing her thing here. She's holding the family down as well here, right? We want to give the situation to a woman when we know that she's earned it. We know that she's down for the cause. We know that if there's a stretch where something bad happens, she can go back to the workforce and start working again if we need the extra loot here. But my thing is, you're going to come in the gate here and saying that, well, these ain't the men for me here, then you don't want a quality man. Because a quality man doesn't want a lazy woman. And that's what you are. Just lazy and shiftless. I mean, come on. I don't know about you, but there is nothing that's sexy. There is nothing that is arousing. There is nothing that's acceptable. There is nothing that says, oh my God, that is attractive than seeing a broke, lazy ass woman here. You are grown and an adult here. Take care of yourself. Try to rely on the government and other people for assistance.
I'm looking for a man that's open He understands where I am. He understands my capabilities and my abilities. He knows that if he has a business, I'm willing to contribute and help him run it. So I have a lot of attributes that would be beneficial. So
all right, let's continue. Thank you for having that dialogue.
yeah.
So, does the guy have to look a certain way?
Looks.
I'm 5'5". I just ask that he's taller than me and has good hygiene, clean nails. After you use the restroom, please wash your hands. Just the basics. Besides that, nothing.
Okay. What about money? Now we know he has to be a provider. Does he have to make a certain amount?
Here come the money part, guys. Here we go.
In today's economy, of course, with inflation, living on the West Coast, any coast really, I say to live a comfortable life, you need at least 6 figures and at least 100,000 before taxes, which equates to.
She said comfortable 6 figures here. Hey guys, chat. What did Kevin Samuel say to a particular woman about 3 years ago? Ma'am, you don't get nothing but second shift at the plant. Are we serious here, y'all? Are we serious here? He got to make 6 figures when this man who makes 6 figures, this is what he gets? No. You get, ma'am, the guy who works second shift at the plant. That's who's in your repertoire right now. It ain't about settling here. It's about your energy and what you provide to the man. You don't provide much here at all. Lord have mercy.
It's about maybe 80,000 afterwards.
Okay, I'm just curious. Have you ever dated a man that has all your requirements?
All of them. No smoking. Yeah, I have.
Why are you not with that man?
Yeah.
So again, this was a while ago for different reasons.
What's a while ago?
It could be a couple of years. Because my last relationship.
A couple years is 2 years. Is it more than 2 years?
More than 2 years. My last relationship was 4 years ago.
So 4 years ago, you dated a man that had all your requirements, salary included.
The money, no smoking. Yeah, pretty much. I met him here in Vegas. That was the guy with the older kids. And it was just, we just couldn't get along from the family aspect, but everything else was good.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's do the Kendra cam, honey.
Let's look at this cam, guys.
Yeah, I don't have no expectations. I don't have no curves.
You don't have no curves?
No.
Girl, you better be everything for the man that you requesting, child.
Look at that, guys. What do y'all think? What do y'all think, guys? We're going to see her again in the next video, but what do y'all think here, guys? What do y'all think?
This is it.
This is it. What do y'all think, tribe? We're going to see more in the next video. Blacker says, oh, brother. Dank says, I have IHOP build. Hey, now, I want some pancakes right now, Dank. International House of Pancakes, man. Extra syrup. Hey, man. Hey, what else? What are y'all saying here? Thomas says, pass. Warner says, heck no. God, dizzle. Pooh Man says, pass. Hey, man. Urban says she needs to hit that gym for a guy making 100K. She needs more in that gym, man. The Prince says, house dirty, no body. Yeah, yo, I didn't even notice that. The house is kind of dirty, man. What we got going on here? Who's dumped it? She snatched that chair pass. Hey, come on, man. Big Smooth. This is a dumpster. Hey, man, come on. All y'all say, look at Sheila saying, house dirty as hell. Y'all rolling right now, man. Y'all got it going here.
We see you, honey. So, Kay, your last relationship was 4 years ago, correct?
Correct.
Lights up in the building, guys. Lights up.
Right for me, sweetheart. All right, there you go. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Over a year ago.
Okay.
Buns glazed.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on, Kay?
I am very impatient. I can be immature sometimes. And impatient, immature. Sometimes I have low self-esteem. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. You're gonna tell me that she named her her worst things, I guess, is impatience and immature? Hey, tribe. I don't know about y'all here, but who wants to deal with an impatient, immature, 40-year-old, grown-ass, lazy-ass woman? Hold on. Let me do this. Hey, tribe, I need to get the megaphone out so y'all can hear me in the back, especially the ninja watchers here. I'm going to ask the question one more again here. How many of y'all want to deal with an immature, 40-year-old, lazy,
immature, shiftless Negro out here who don't want to work. As soon as I said that, you see my lights go off here? It went dim because it's demon status here with this chick here, y'all. Who is taking this on? I gotta get the megaphone out so y'all can hear me. I don't think y'all hear me out there, y'all. Who wants to take this on?
Lord have mercy. Bring the lights back on. See how that works, guys? Let's continue.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I think that I'm a nurturer. I'm very loyal. When I'm in a relationship, I definitely take care of my man. I fix his bath water, I cook, massages. So it's a great experience to be with me.
Okay, what's the age range you would date?
30 to 50.
Lord
30
have
to
mercy.
50. 30 to 50. K, Las Vegas, 40, is a Virgo, currently unemployed, has no kids. I can't remember this question. Could he have kids?
Yes.
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 Kids. Okay. Do you want to be in Vegas?
No, he does not have to be in Vegas. He can be anywhere. I'm open to all races, just don't have an accent.
Okay. If he's not in Vegas, is it his job to fly you to him?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She ain't got no money to
Absolutely.
fly.
He's not getting on no flights unless you buy the plane ticket. Is it a first class ticket at that?
No, it doesn't have.
Kendra, why you ask that question? She ain't worked in 7 months here. She can't afford a plane ticket, let alone first class. Come on now, guys. You know how much plane tickets cost these days? Especially if you're out here in the Shy. Hey, man, I go to, I fly, economy basic like $500 just to get in row 30 on a United American Airlines, guys. Plane tickets are expensive. You think she got money for a plane ticket? Man, I wouldn't even plop no money in a chick like this to fly her out, guys. You can fly something that's cheaper. Someone that's younger, someone got a better body if you're part of the flew out crew. I'm just saying, if you're gonna go to flew out somebody here, why don't you go with someone that's at least 10 to 15 years younger, looks better, ain't got this janky ass wig on, ain't gonna be lazy, and we'll give you some sex, guys. Because what's the point of flying somebody out if she ain't even particularly worried about sex here? She's saying, I'm sick and tired of this guy. They all worried about sex, we'll have a good time. No, sex is a good time. That's what y'all ladies are missing here. Guys want a good time, and y'all don't like that good time. So let's continue.
Doesn't have to be first class. I'm very down to earth. I just have these specifications, and it's the men that I've dated, they've treated me well, so I'm just used to that. But I'm very down to earth. I'm not looking for anything too extravagant. To me, these are basics.
Well, I think that sometimes this is like the trick that can be tricky. Dated as in relationships or dated? Hello? Okay.
Signal went bad here. She froze up. Look how she freezes up.
Hold on, Kay. I think you got frozen, boo.
She looking crazy, froze up here.
I want to get your contact info. Okay?
Yeah, I lost you. Okay. So my IG is the letter K, the letter T.
Ooh, child. I don't know what's going on.
Lost her again.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you get
Thomas.
it?
No, your phone's going in and out. Okay, give me your IG and then I had a question, but what's your IG?
Okay. It's KT_naturally, NATURALEY.
Okay, and then I had a quick question. You said you dated men that fitted all these categories of your requirements. Were they dated or were they relationships?
Relationships, yeah. My last relationship was like 2 years. Before that, like 2 or 3 years. So it's always been relationships. I can typically
Wait a minute. See, this is what kills me here, guys. That's what we're at the end here. Women gonna say that these are relationships, right? So you're expecting a higher cost from men who didn't wife you down. Like, if men were doing this here and a relationship broke up here, why they didn't stick around? Why are you not with them now? It's funny how women say, yeah, I had this in the past, but did you really have it in the past? Or you're just delusional and that guy was just glazing your buns. And then when he got done with the buns and then y'all went on y'all separate merry ways here, right? You thinking that because you had something in the past that you deserve this now, right? That's not the way the dating game works here. That's not how it works here. Because as us men, if we hear you date these kind of men, they're not sticking with you, we're going to ask, what's wrong with you? And we clearly see what's wrong with her just from this short clip video here. And I know we're going to get a little bit more in the next video here, but it just kills me how these women will say, I've had this in the past. Well, if you had this in the past, then how come you didn't lock it down? Or are you still playing Russian roulette trying to find this guy here? Or if you're breaking up with them, or they're seeing how lazy and shiftless you are and they're just getting out the way. That just kills me, guys. Just kills me.
Sometimes get a man. It's just hard maintaining that relationship sometimes.
Hold on. I know I passed really fast. I paused there. You heard she said there, it's not hard to get a man. It's about maintaining here. That's the key, ladies. We know that it's your job to keep us, whether you realize it or not, especially from the kind of man that she wants here. When you come in the door, yeah, you did what you're supposed to do to get your foot in the house here, right? You opened the door, you walked in, you took your shoes off, and you stayed a while, right? But now, after the newness wears off here, what are you doing to maintain the relationship? Because the kind of man you want has multiple women that wants to be in that spot here. And then what are you offering? What are you providing? What are you giving to this man here to say, I want to rock with this long term here, or to saying, the sex is just okay, I'm on to the next here. See, that's what thing that y'all ladies are missing here. Is getting to relationships is easy. Maintaining the kind of man you want is hard as hell. And are you willing to do the work? Because she don't want to work at all in general. So if you don't want to work, how do you know that you're willing to do the work to maintain a relationship? Let's continue to finish this off.
Sometimes because, I don't know, you get tired of the person, or you just grow apart, or you just don't want to go through those battles. And I think as I mature, I'm learning that everything's not going to be great always, and you just have to make it through those tough times. So,
and there you have it. There you have it. All right, Kay, you keep me posted how it goes, sweetheart.
Will do.
Bye.
Okay, guys, likes up in the building. Likes up, right? I appreciate y'all for rocking me on that little recap here, because that's what got us here this morning here, right? Because literally we did this yesterday. I did a little bit more breakdown yesterday and whatnot, but the whole situation was, yo, Dave, we got to pull this divorce court up here because she lying, she capping. We got to get to the details of what is actually going on here. That's right, Pinball. It's not been ROI, guys. She is not bad enough to be ROI. No ROI, return on investment, but she's RUO. Recreational use only. And then on top of that too, I wouldn't put her in the recreational category right now, guys. I guarantee you that you can find it. Let's say you'll get down in someone in their late 30s, early 40s, right? You can find a better looking one if you're just going down for the, this down for Pound Town. If that's your get down. But a woman like this here, where she clearly says, like, hey, it's hard to get in, it's hard to maintain, though. It's easy to get in, hard to maintain. And we're hearing that you don't want to work. Hey, man. That's right, guys. Likes up in the building, guys. We got 105 in the building, and we got 84 likes? Hold on. How many likes we got, guys? How many likes we got in the building, man? Hold on. We got 97 likes and 105 in the building. I need 100 to show. I need this hundo, y'all. I need 3 more likes. Give me 3 more likes, guys, and we're going to start the second video. I need 3 more likes, baby. Come on. 3 more likes to a hundo. And let's start the second video. We got to go to divorce court now. Hey, man. Dave, the real brother, love the legend. Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. Hold on. Shout out to Sheila. Sheila's back with a $2, the $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Let's pass these plates around, guys. Come on now. What you got for me, Sheila? Her wig probably smells like ranch corn nuts. Whoops. Oh, Sheila. Come on. Hey, Sheila. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Man, that's the worst. If you got a wig game, your hair game that stinks, ooh, that's the worst for us fellas. When we smell it, it's like, ugh, what was that? Oh, wee. It ain't the sticky, icky, ooh, wee. No. It's like, oh, man, what was that? What is that smell? What is not that smell? Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Hey, Terrence coming back in as well. He passing the plate around with $2 holla, keeping the blue here. What you got for me, brother? What would Clay Davis say to this deal, Dave? For real, what would Clay Davis say? Yeah. hey, you know what though? Forget the sense of buzzing. I'm gonna give you the real one. Clay Davis will say, Hey, man. Shout out to you, Terrence. Shout out to you, man. Shout out for that $2 holler. Keep these plates going around, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the holler, man. I appreciate the holler. Hey, man. Where we at now? We up there now? All right. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Thank you, tribe. Yo, we get 100 in the building. We need 100 likes at least. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. We got the like game going here. All right. Yeah. Smells like feet now, says Thomas. God dizzle, man. What's going on, Velvet? That wig definitely stinks. God dizzle, Velvet. You ain't right on that one, girl. Woo. What else we got here? Jay's like, stop the show, hit the like button. Yeah, more likes, guys. We got to the hundo, but appreciate the, if you walk in, come on, get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up here. MOP says, Dave, her wig smells like an upper lip. Ooh. God damn, man. God damn. That's right, Dank. Here we go. Yeah. That's right, Dank. Mm-hmm. What's going on, Jimmy? Jimmy in the building. I see you, brother. Larry, I see you, man. Yeah. Who else we got here? I always hit the like, Dave. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, Omar. She is lazy. All right, guys, check it out. Let's now pull up why we came here for this Sunday. Because y'all were like, Dave, she was on divorce court. Someone came in my comment section leaking all the business out. I was like, I ain't even gonna read this comment. No. So, guys, let's go ahead. We're gonna pull up this divorce court that she was on. We're gonna get this information here. We're gonna see how really bad she is. Because, you know, Judge Lynn don't play. Judge Lynn don't play. Hey, she a straight shooter, no chaser, baby. So, y'all ready for the video here now? Press a 1 if y'all ready to get into it right now. Let me see y'all. Let me see. I gotta make sure y'all hear me out here, right? Press a 1 and we getting started here. Make sure y'all hear me. So make sure y'all ready. We've been here for, man, almost here for 2 hours, man, even though an hour and a half was y'all roasting my ass. Okay, I see some ones now. Urban, Thomas, the Prince, Eric. What's going on, EJ? Yeah. M. Jones, Cold Fusion, see you up in the building. Tommy, Bill, Shantae. Okay. Yeah, Pooh Man, Jay, Trendon, what's going on? Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Pull the video up now. Y'all ready, baby? Y'all ready? Let's pull it up now. Let's pull it up. Shout out to Judge. Shout out to the judge, y'all. Yo, we here, baby. We're here. If y'all walk in the building, press the like button. Y'all know we still got the Cash App. If y'all missed it, it's in the description box below. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. It's here for the main event. See, women will give fluff to Kendra and won't tell what they really mean. But Judge Lynn, I know, is going to get that information. We're going to get some extra details. That's right, Trendon. Let's get to work here. I'm on the job, baby. I'm on the job. Let's go.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here today with Kimberly Tizeno and Willie Bessler. The two of you, get this, been together for 6 months, married for 3 months. You're already here to get a divorce. So
what? Whoa. How long have they been together? Tribe. Dang. She moves fast, don't she? Hey, I wasn't expecting that. She moves fast, y'all.
And Ms. Tizeno wants transitional support. So I'm going
to start with you,
Ms. Tizeno. Why don't you tell me how this happened?
Sure. Let me tell you first how we met. I had just moved to Vegas. I wasn't having a lot of luck in the dating scene. Most of the guys in Vegas were like really cheap, didn't want to take me to nice restaurants. So I decided to be spontaneous one day and I put an ad on Craigslist, just asking for a date on Friday night for somebody to take me out to a nice restaurant and enjoy their company. So Willie responded. We exchanged numbers. We had a conversation on the phone. He sounded very intelligent. We talked about restaurants and gambling. I just thought this is the perfect guy. So shortly thereafter, we set up a date for the very next day. We went to a really, really nice restaurant. After the restaurant, he took me gambling. He gave me money to gamble, which was like unheard of for a guy from Vegas. So I was really, really liking it. After that, we went out continuously every day to casinos. We would do staycations in nice hotel rooms. It was like a fantasy. One day, he told me that I would be his wife, and I just kind of laughed it off. Like,
how long had you been
we
together?
had
when he
only been
said that?
dating for like 2 weeks at that point. And I was like, yeah, he's joking. But we continued seeing each other every single day, going out, just having lots and lots of fun. And then he brought it up again, and I told him that typically I don't date men with kids. He has 3 adult children. He told me, oh, no problem. My children are adults. They don't really bother me. They live out of town, so you'll never have to have any interaction. I'm very selfish. I want my husband all for myself. That's why I married him.
It's nice to be self-aware. It really is. If you're selfish, you need to know.
Yeah, and I know that, and I told him, and he was like, he was okay with it. So after we went on dates, I really became really comfortable with him, and I saw myself wanting to be with him forever if that type of treatment would last.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mr. Belcher, let me ask you this: it's so far, is she accurate with what she's told me?
For the most part, it wasn't every day. We were together every other day because she had to rest every other day.
She had to rest from the whining and dining?
From us spending time together, she had to rest every other day.
Now, you're a disabled vet. You could keep going, but she had to rest.
Well, that is true. I had to get my beauty rest on some days.
I have multiple sclerosis, and I require rest because of my disability.
MS, right.
But I can go twice as much as her any day.
Oh,
okay.
That's true.
What did you see in her in 2 weeks that made you tell her you're going to be my wife?
Wait a minute. Before she gets to that question here, a man who has MS, and you can tell by his size and his weight here that he's dealing with a lot here, and he's able to go harder than her. That's a damn shame, ladies. If you with somebody and that man is basically disabled in some form or fashion here, and he's got more energy to get up more than you, we're seeing the laziness now. Hey guys, the laziness is being painted here right now. Okay, we're seeing that. All right, a man who barely can walk here and got a rest, but he got more energy than you. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm gonna get y'all super in a second. Let's continue.
Told her she was so awesome in the beginning. She's a beautiful lady. We spent 4 hours just talking in the restaurant, and I mean there was some
Jimmy,
little silly things that happened. Like I didn't get a chance to change my pants before we came out, and I had on some sweatpants, so I changed my pants in the car while she was standing outside. I was like, if I would have known that things were gonna go this well, I would strip it every first date. But
that was funny.
She just showed me so much attention.
Fair use. Thank you, Sheila.
She cared. She was giving me everything that I needed. I don't know if it was because of me coming from an emotional place. I had just lost my youngest daughter in January. She was 17. She died from a rare blood disease.
I'm so very sorry.
Yeah, but she was filling the void that
the right woman at the right time with the right amount of joy and love. You say that the moment he said I do, everything changed. What happened?
Everything changed.
Before we get to that here, guys, hold on. Big box for a second. Big box, big box, big box. It sounds like he was trauma bonding with her. Unfortunately, he's an older gentleman who sounds like he is someone who simps. The way that even when she told the early part of the story, and then when she asked, is that accurate? He said pretty very much, but we didn't go out every day, right? The fact that they first met and he was giving her money to gamble and they're kicking it the way they're kicking it, things of that nature. He just spending money willy and nilly. He's going to and fro, here and there, far and back, there and yonder, and here and yonder, right? He's doing all these things off the rip here. We're seeing simp behavior. We're seeing beta blue pill behavior here. Reason why she was able to sink her claws into this man here, where she was able to get in, where she was getting in here. A guy who was looking for something. He just lost his daughter. He's over here mourning right now. And so, guys, just to let y'all know before we get back to the video here, do not get in relationships if you are dealing with some major heartache or a loss here, because your mind is not where it's supposed to be here. And when someone's in your life at that particular time, unless it's already an established relationship, you don't know if they're really there for you or if they're taking advantage of your weakness right now. and your weakness is mourning the loss of your child or whatever the situation may be for you here. So if you literally going through a hard time here, it's hard to say it to people because, you know, you're looking for companionship. Someone's going to be there for you in your time of dark need. I say take a pause for relationships here because you never know how people capitalize off your weakest moments. Okay, if that person's really gonna be your partner here, how about this here? Take a chill pill, slow things down, but don't go all the way waist deep or neck deep into the pool here. Like I said, 3 months dating and 3 months married. Now you're divorced now. Hey, man, you can tell she saw this coming a mile away. I'm gonna take advantage of this man here. I'm sorry. If you see a man who's hurting like this here and he got a little money in his pocket, women gonna pounce on that, guys. Come on. Yeah, Mark, she looking for a come up. Exactly. And before we get back to the video, shout out to Trending with Shares here with the $3 super sticker. What's going on, girl? She dropped this here with no questions or no comments. You're here for the love of the game. Thank you. What's going on, Trending? Hey, Trending. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's pass these plate around, guys. I appreciate you. Hey, man, this goes a long way. Gotta keep the lights on here. And if y'all want to continue roasting me here, I gotta keep coming back. So yes, thank you, Trenton. I appreciate you for the super sticker. Thanks again, love. Thank you for pouring in on your boy here. Thank you, girl. Thank you. And right behind you, Trenton, we got my man Eric Jordan in the building. We got EJ. He coming in with the $2 holla. He's passed the plate around again. He's making another circle back, and he's saying that's a huge fish, Shirley. Access denied. It's over. Oh, I see EJ again. Hey, Eric, thank you, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, you drop back to back, so I'm going to keep it on here with you, brother. He back with another $2 holla, keeping the chat blue here. Eric, my man, what you got for this one here? You can't turn a Craigslist 304 into a housewife. Oh, man, we got something about that. 1 second here, guys. Man, EJ, thank you again, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through. I love it, man. Y'all help me keep these lights on. Thank you. What's going on, Sean? What up, Dave? How y'all never get notifications? How y'all people feeling today? Hey, Sean, my notifications really don't go out, man, but I'm glad you're here. Just got to keep an eye out, brother, but I'm here and you here now. We live, baby. We live now, so I hope you enjoy yourself, man. She was like, love the lights, Dave. Thank you. We red. We demon today, y'all. we got the little red haze going on here. We a little darker right here. I'm just playing around with the Wi-Fi lights, girl. Yeah, yes, indeedy here. So before we get back to the video, that's a big pivotal part here. Any woman that's looking to date, that is on Craigslist or the now defunct Backpage is pay for play, guys. If you find a woman who's dating, see, Backpage got taken down because of all the, the pro-tuition, the pros in the game here, right? And then cops were doing mad sting operations, just taking them down to the point that Backpage couldn't survive, right? Team the demon time, Dave. I'm here for it. Yeah, that's right. I'm on the job, Team Peterson. If you're now Backpage has been taken down, but Craigslist, if you are on any of those dating sites there, you're selling your booty. Guys out there, ladies, if you are on Craigslist or in the back in the day, you're on the defunct Backpage. If you out there saying I was looking to dating here, no, you weren't. You were selling them things. You were selling that pack. You were selling that buck nasty. Okay, I don't care what you're gonna say. I was looking for. No, you weren't. You were looking for the money. You were looking for dudes that go ahead, gonna pay for your time and convenience. All right, and even though you don't like sex now, you're one of those types here saying that I'm looking for an emotional connection where sex is not that important. I like to think of the intellectual standpoint. Try to sell y'all cats the wrong idea. No. She's one of them types of trying to say, you know what though? I know I'm selling booty, but if I can finesse the guy that I'm here for the goddamn experience here, that's what I'm here for. That's what happened to my man buddy here, rocking with MS here. You know what I mean? So we gotta get back to the show now, guys. I just gotta let y'all know if they're on any sites like this here, guys, they are selling them packs, them selling them things, that booty. You can negotiate that thing, but do you want to negotiate something like this here? I don't know. And before we move on here, shout out to Trending again. Trending came back. She's back with the 99-cent super sticker. Turn it red here because I got the Demon Dave going on today. That DD status. Check it out. Once again, Trending, no question of comments. My girl is here for the love of the game. That's what's up, girl. Appreciate you. Hey, Trending. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, girl. Hey, this kid, I appreciate when you pouring into me. Got me humbled over here, guys. I am so humble when y'all go ahead and drop that the way you dropping it here. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you, Trending. We're going to get back to the video now. Enough of me talking here. For the big box. Let me go back to the little box. Let's hear some more of this dick nanigans. Not shenanigans, guys. This is not shenanigans. This is what we call dick nanigans. Let's continue, guys.
Change. For me, the pivotal moment was, I'm now your wife. I need control. So I asked for his phone. I started going through his phone.
Whoa.
I started seeing text messages from his daughter. She has kids. She has a baby daddy, but she's asking my husband for money on a regular basis, and not just small amounts, like anywhere from a couple hundreds to a couple thousands. And not only her, but also his ex-wife is also texting him and asking for money and messaging him on Facebook. And so when I confront him about this, he's like, this is my family. I have to have a relationship with my ex-wife in order to have a relationship with my adult kids, which I don't understand. And he was just like, it's not going to change.
Let me ask you a question. You said, I am now your wife, so I need control. Did
Y'all
you
hear this?
have any inkling that he was doing anything wrong before you decided to go through his phone?
Right.
No, not really. I'm just a very
But you
curious
just felt
person.
that was your right.
Yeah.
As wife. Mr. Belser, what is your take on what happened after you said I do?
Before he answers that question here, fellas, it is not your woman's right to go through your damn phone. It ain't your right, ladies. No. Stay your ass away from my phone. Even though nothing in my phone, stay your ass away from my phone. Okay? Ain't nothing in there. You're going to get some janky ass messages from me and my boys. We and the boys saying some crazy stuff. We wilding out. You ain't going to like the conversations we do have because y'all ain't built for that. These are man conversations here. How we talking goofy. We talking silly. We wilding out here. Ain't nothing in there messed up here. But you ain't going through my phone. I pay the goddamn phone bill. I pay the phone bill. Don't give you the right to go through it. Just because you married, don't give you that right here, ladies. And here's the thing, too. This is just me here. The moment you go through a man's phone, don't be surprised you're going to find what you're looking for here. And it ain't going to be pretty here. Well, he's saying what she finding, what the kids are saying here, or you find another woman. You go looking for trouble. You're going to get trouble here. You're going to fuck around, and then you're going to find out. Let's continue.
I didn't really feel like, anything changed as far as what I was doing. The only difference was she saw texts of things that I was already doing before we got married.
And you stopped spending money on me as much.
Yeah,
we stopped going out.
Did that? Why don't you tell me? You say the whining and dining stopped, the gambling. What happened?
So I put two and two together after reading those texts. I'm no longer getting as much because his daughter is asking for money. His ex-wife is asking for money, and that's taking money away from the household and me.
Mr. Belser, once you got married, did you stop whining and dining her?
No, ma'am. I have a totally different take on what happened.
Tell me.
Kimberly, after reading the text, like she said to you, she put two and two together. She has a tendency to jump to conclusions. Because I am disabled, because of all the things that I was doing, she would say stuff like, well, we need to put together a savings, and I don't want you doing this, and I don't want you doing that, because I feel like it may hurt you. And I said, you know what? Just be who you were when we met, and everything will be fine. You just stay the way you were. And it was more like her own concerns and her own jumping to conclusions that led her to believe that things had to change, and therefore she changed the way she was. I didn't change what I would do for her. Kimberly knows that I would give her anything if I could, but I didn't try to give her any less, and I wasn't giving her any less than she asked for.
But she found out you had more, so she was entitled. She felt entitled to that increase.
I don't really have a lot, Your Honor. Yeah. I'm just a very thrifty gentleman. I'm a U.S. Marine Corps veteran, so our motto is adapt and overcome, and that's what I do.
Right? He was a Marine.
All right, Dodo.
All right. I got a picture.
Okay. I just want to stop for 1 second here because she told one story regarding how things changed when they got married. You guys notice it said he stopped spending money on me. He stopped whining and dining. He stopped the gambling money. And then he's saying, no, it didn't change here. She gets in her head and then she jumps to conclusions. So we're at a point now, we're hearing two completely different stories here right now when talking about when they got married here. But it sounds like that all she is mentioning is about the money here. But here's one thing I want to bring up here, guys. Big box, big box, big box here. She lied on Kendra. She lied on Kendra because she made it seem like when she was on Kendra this past week here, this is the exact same story or similar to what she was saying about the kids who are grown adults and giving them money, things of that nature. She made it seem like they were dating. They were actually married. But for how short the process was, 3 months together, 3 months married, 6 months of divorce here, it can give the impression that they only did was, what we're only dating basically. But do you see how she kind of finagled that story to make it seem like, you know what though, I was dating somebody and the kids came first here and things of that nature. And my part of the commentary was, well, you ain't married though, so you ain't tied to the money here. Now we're hearing the story they were married, but look how fast they were married. And look how things changed. Like they were dating for 3 months, then they got married. So within that 3 months, she's already tripping about money. And then also, she is suing for transitional support here. I'm curious what is going to turn on the end here. You can be married for 3 months and ask for transitional support? Hey, come on, guys. What we got going on here? But the reason why I'm bringing this up here is that if this woman is lying on that show here, how often does she lie about her relationships? Because she made it seem like one thing on Kendra. Now we hear the full story. Let's continue, guys. Let's get back to it.
Of the beginning and the whining and the dining and the perspectives of both parties with regard to that. But now I want to talk about the duties of husband and wife and how you feel that those things weren't being met.
He suggested that one of his friends move in and do those things for us. And I was completely in agreement. But little do I to take my husband.
Fast forward, guys.
He's unhappy or became unhappy once you got married because you wouldn't do any domestic duties. You don't work outside the home, correct?
That is correct.
You don't work.
He says you didn't do anything in it. You say, however, that you weren't the domestic type and you told him that up front. Why don't you tell me about the arguments you've had regarding your domesticity or lack thereof?
Let's hear this out, guys.
I told him from the beginning, first of all, there's a huge age difference. I am 33, he is 46. So he has the opportunity to marry a younger woman. Mm-hmm. I hope he didn't think—
Wait. Wait, guys, wait. Y'all hear that? Hold on. Big box. She's 33. Didn't she just tell Kendra this week her birthday is next Saturday and she turns 40? So this was 7 years ago. Where am I going with this, guys? This was 7 years ago. She just said the situation that she was supposedly dating with the older man with the grown kids asked for money was 4 years ago. Tried. Did y'all hear that? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all remember that. That's why I'm glad we played the first video here. So we have everything here in this chat here, right? We could have skipped to it and got the divorce court, but we needed the recap here. She said that her birthday's coming up. She's about to be 40 next week. This is a recent video. She's 39 now. She said that the situation with the adult kids was 4 years ago. Did y'all hear that? Tribe? Do y'all remember that? And now she's saying in this video here that she's 33 years old now. So that's 7 years ago. Now, why am I bringing this point up, guys? Why am I bringing this point up? Remember yesterday, we did the 6-hour live stream and we had my guy Juice on here. And what did you say to me? Dave, why are you so literal? Because that's the way we're supposed to take things. Everything for me is literal. I take what you say and I'm going to run with that. I'm not going to guess. You say something and I'm going to add hyperbole into it, or I'm going to add some interjection to it, or I'm going to add my own thoughts into it, because that makes the situation wrong already. Dave, why are you literal? Because I am literal, because I take what you say and I'm going to run with that. You say something, I'm going to take what you telling me here. So we know that she's already lied earlier and now she's lied again. Like, even might say, Dave, it's 3 years difference. No, that tells me here that you're a habitual liar. You can't even get your story straight. Are you dating or you married this man? You don't want no one to know. Was it 4 years ago or 7 years ago? You see what I'm saying? Like, we're building lies now. We're building a case here and we're seeing lies here. And when you got these small little white lies that build up and build up, eventually you just get the one big ass lie and you can't believe what they're saying here, because all they do is lie. If people tell constant white lies, here's a white lie here, here's a white lie there, you don't even know when they're telling the goddamn truth, is what I'm saying here. That's why I take things literal, so that you can understand where people are coming from. Understand the understood, y'all. I don't care if it's a small lie. You tell constant small lies, that's only the spin action to say, you know what I'm saying? Why you gotta be so literal? Because they're setting you up for the big lie. That's what it is, people. They're setting you up for the big lie. So when someone tells these little white lies and try to brush it off here, when they really lie, if you're a simp or a beta man like this guy here, you don't know what's true and what's not true, and you don't know how to take her, and you try to think that's just her personality. You see what I'm saying here? Bill's asking, how old is she? Well, this video says she's 33, so it's an older video here. On Kendra this past week, she said she's 39, but she'll be 40 next Saturday, Bill. So she's going to be 40 next week. Hold on, let me get to these supers here. We're going to move on here. Shout out to hey, what's going on, Trending? Trending's back again with the $5 holla. Turn the track green here. What you got for me, girl? She wanted all his money. She married him for a lifestyle. Stop simping men with gold diggers versus simp man. She has no class, clout chasing demon. That's what's up, girl. Facts. Facts, girl. Hey, Trending, once again, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. You're saying nothing but truth here, Trending. She wants a lifestyle. She wants the money, and she doesn't want to give anything to add to the relationship. She just wants to be kept and just lay back and live the good life without even giving anything in return. Oh my God. Thank you for that holla, Trending. And right behind you, Trending, we got my man T. Lee in the building with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? This is why she didn't want to tell Kendra how she supports herself, because that man supports her. Facts. Yeah, T. Lee. You got it there, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate the T. Lee. Thank you. See, when we get a couple of little lies here and there here, we're eventually building the case up for the big ass lie here. You know what I'm saying? We're building the case here and we're understanding how she's moving here. And we know it's not something that us men need to deal with here. This is a great example, guys, that when we're dealing with certain types of women here, how we shouldn't even engage them. We shouldn't even, work with the conversation saying, oh, she's kind of cute. Nah, brothers. Keep it moving. Do the Kim technique, KIM. Keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back into it, y'all.
I think that just came with no stipulations. I told him that I don't cook, I don't clean, and he was okay with that. He was like, that's fine. So I guess after we got married, he noticed that I really wasn't going to do it, and the house just got a little bad.
Man, you a sucker,
so
bro.
He suggested that one of his friends move in and do those things for us. And I was completely in agreement. I don't have to cook or clean, and she'll do it, sure. So she moves in. But little do I know, this friend who's only supposed to be cleaning and cooking, she's also trying to take my husband.
What was she doing?
What?
I saw a text where she said, I love you. He didn't know I saw that. Also, one day they were in the kitchen and they didn't know I was there. She slapped him on the butt. I went back in the room and I didn't say anything. I didn't confront them there. I went back in the room and I asked him about it, and he said he didn't notice it, which I don't understand how he wouldn't feel this lady's hand slapping him on the butt.
I thought it was you because you were saying.
She's much bigger than me.
Now, Mr. Belson, what's your take on the domestic issue?
First of all, when we were dating, she did at least attempt to cook for me on multiple occasions. It wasn't like she said, I'm never going to do it.
We were always dining out.
Yeah, but you attempted to cook as
It
well.
was maybe some leftovers.
Oh God.
And
Did she tell you she wasn't the domestic type though? Did she tell
she
you
did
that?
tell me she wasn't the domestic type, but my caregiver was there for that capacity. I had caregivers that visited, and I have a live-in caregiver.
Did you expect her to become that way once you got married? Did you?
I didn't change my expectations. If she would have kept doing exactly what she did when we got married, I would have been just fine.
But you say she stopped. She stopped doing anything.
Well, what she started doing was harping on every negative thing that she could possibly do. One of her favorite sayings is, marriage is hard.
What the?
And my answer to her is, when you take actions to make it hard, of course it's going to be hard.
Okay.
Oh.
The woman that you moved in is Robin Huff. She is here. So I would like to hear from her.
See the other woman here. What we got here, bruh? What we got here? Look at the crowd. Go, ooh. You know what I'm saying?
How are you?
Good.
Oh God.
Now, I understand that you were Mr.
Ain't no
Belser's
looker.
caregiver before he got married. Is that correct?
Long before.
Long
yes.
before he got married.
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Huff, what did you see of Ms. Tizino? What did you think of her?
She puts an entirely new meaning on the word lazy.
Oh.
Don't get out of bed before noon.
No,
Oh.
She wouldn't lift a finger to do anything.
that's
She
what you're here
never,
for.
she never.
What?
You're the maid.
Hey.
I'm not the maid. I'm the caregiver, his caregiver, not your
I've come to
personal
find that
servant.
out.
Hold on. If you getting up at noon, that's a problem, bruh. Like, these are things you should see before you want to marry a chick here. See, we getting on her, but we gotta get on dude too. We gotta get on big boy here. Just because you sick, don't make you exempt from this work here, bruh. Both of y'all janky, but she saw she gonna get her claws into you here, and you let her get a hook, line, and sinker. The only time that you should be waking up at noon is y'all was kicking it the night before, y'all had drinks, anniversary like that, and y'all sleeping in the next day. It shouldn't be no casual, regular. She wakes up at 10 a.m., 11 a.m., or noon time here, right? No. We can't have this, guys. This is where I keep everybody accountable here. Guys, we cannot follow this man's footsteps here. He played himself here too. Let's keep it a buck here, guys. This man played himself as well. Let's get back.
She knew he was disabled and sick before she married him. She refuses to do anything for him.
That's what you're there for.
Before I got there, she would allow him to go by himself. He has blackouts and seizures. It's not safe for him to be alone, but she didn't care. She let him go by himself because she wanted to sleep. That was more important to her than his safety.
Mm-hmm. Clearly, there is no love lost here. But I want to make sure there isn't anything inappropriate going on over here. So I want to talk about your true feelings for Mr. Belser, and things aren't a little more complicated than they appear.
So I'm not like her. I don't have to try to earn his love any and every.
Mr. Belser, I do. Divorce court will be right. It's not just the cooking and cleaning. She says you didn't even look at his needs, his physical and health needs. What do you have to say to that?
Well,
let's hear this, guys.
Willie, I always ask him before he goes or does anything if he's okay, if he needs my help. If he does not ask for it, then I assume that he does not need it. So I'm not like her. I don't have to try to earn his love. I'm not trying to get with him. I already have him. She's trying to get with him. So she does any and everything he says. I can recall one time.
She didn't answer the question, really.
Drive to a casino just because it was so late at night. And it was like 2:00 in the morning. He calls her 5 minutes later, she's in the driveway waiting. Like, she hops out of bed. She just jumps at his every command, and I'm not going to do that.
Ms. Huff, let me ask you, and I want you.
Wait. Big box for a second, guys. Big box here. Big box for a second. Hold on. Let me get this straight here. You married a man where that you don't have to do anything. You move into the house. He provides money. Food going out to eat, eating out, gambling money to the point where you even leaving out the house. You think it's okay to leave the house at 2 a.m. to go gamble? Just moving here. And then you're literally going to make an issue about when he calls old girl up and she's right there. Like, you literally just don't give a damn. Yo, there is no way in bloody hell that we're going to be married. You're going to leave at 2 a.m. to go to the goddamn casino, blowing my money. No here. Yo, right, trust. She's a bum. Facts, man. Facts. This is ridiculous, guys. T. Lee dropped this member chat. Been here for 9 months. Shout out to T. Lee saying, it looks like she lied about being in corporate America. Sounds like that too, man. T. Lee, it sounds like that too, because think about it, T. Lee. Glad you're here. You're on the job too. She's 33 years old here in this video, right? Obviously 7 years ago. She wasn't working. She wasn't working 7 years ago. So she's always been out of work, it seems like. Unless when she talked about the job that she had that she's got laid off recently, when she got on Kendra here for the last 7 months, it sounds like that she is somebody here who doesn't work in general. And then when she did, she quit. Sounds like talking about, I'm going to sue for racial discrimination. When you know that you're so lazy that the job probably saw that you weren't even worth it here and get your lazy ass out of here. Ain't no laying off. Here's the thing, guys. I'm seeing the fact that with her lazy ass and how her mentality is and how she moves, she was fired. She was fired. Don's like, she was gambling dicks at 2 a.m. Thank you, brother. Any woman that's leaving this late at night, unless you got a hardcore gambling problem and or you got another dude that you smashing. There is no way that you're going to be leaving out of my house at 2 a.m. I don't care if we live in Vegas here. I'm going to gamble. How about this here, right? Take your ass to bed and know if you can go gamble tomorrow afternoon or after work, something like that, right? I know Vegas is it's one of the gambling capitals of the world here, right? You ain't got to go no damn 2 a.m. How about this here? Take your ass to work, get off at 4 p.m., come back home, check on me, right? Make sure I'm good because I got MS. I can barely walk and everything. And then everything's good to go. And then go to the casino then at 7 p.m. if I'm thinking that's cool and everything, right? But at 2 a.m., nah, you got a gambling problem and you got a side dude. Guys. Yo, man. T. Lee's like, I don't think she ever had a job, TD&D. You know what, T. Lee? I am willing to entertain that. The way that she's talking and how the mindset that she has here, T. Lee, I'm gonna take that, brother. I believe that. Or she did have a job. She's like at one of those temporary agencies and she don't stay there long at all to even get a W-2 or be on insurance, things of that nature. Hey, man. Hey, T. Lee, you onto something, brother. I gotta rock with you on that one, man. Omar's like, don't change her wig. And Don's like, exactly. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back to the video. Wait, T. Lee said 7 months is 7 years to her. Hey, man. Yo, T. Lee, you on the job today, man. You are on the job today. Exactly, man. 7 months is 7 years to her. Hey, she lied about the years. She's 33 here. She was claiming that, the 4 years, 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? 7 months ago, 7 years ago, little bit white lies here and there that can build up to. We don't see the big ass lies here. T. Lee, you on to something, brother. That's why I got to have you on for these live streams, these live reactions here. I can see so much, but there not be a dark angle that I'm missing here, guys. Oh, Lord, guys. Let's get back to the video. Let's hear some more, guys.
I want you to be honest. Do you have a thing for Mr. Belser? Would you like to replace her?
No.
Oh.
You never had a crush on him?
No, he is like a little brother to me.
So why'd you text him, I love you?
Because I love him like a brother.
Like a brother.
Yeah, I don't believe her either.
Mr. Belser, I understand things got very contentious between these two. And
hold on, before she gets to that here, I don't believe the social worker here, his caregiver. She loved that Negro. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. I don't believe the caregiver either. She loved that Negro. She's basically saying, I'm taking care of this man. I should be the one here. All right. I'm doing more than the wife or the girlfriend here, right? If I'm doing all this here, I want the championship ring. All right. I need the diamonds. I need that security. I'm taking care of you better than your bitter ass wife here. All you do is spend your money, go gambling, and probably cheating on you here. I'm wiping your ass. I'm here at 2 a.m. Yo, I don't believe her, y'all. I don't believe her. Both these chicks is lying. She wants that MSD as well. And I didn't mean to say like that MSD. She wants this dude's D. Hey, let's get back to it here. Let's get back to it.
And remain so. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. No.
Why not ask Ms. Huff to leave? Because she is your wife.
That's funny. There was actually a large altercation between the two of them. They were using me as the middle guy when something bothered each one of them. And I basically told them in a car one day, if you need to talk to her about something, you need to talk to her. If you need to talk to her, speaking to both of them. Right. Don't put me in the middle. But they continued to put me in the middle for certain things. And there was a large verbal altercation between Kimberly and Robin in the hallway of my home. And basically, it was put out there. I told Robin straight up, Kimberly is my wife. If she wants you gone, you're going to have to leave. And she said, when do you want me to go? But her and Kimberly were talking. I did say, Kimberly, now you realize if she leaves, then some of the duties that she's doing, you're going to have to take up the slack. And then she said, well, you have a good point. There's no need for her to go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. If she can separate
Wow.
the two, cleaning, cooking, that is her duty, not trying to get with my husband. If she can distinguish.
Wait. If I'm married to somebody and they're sick, you know, they got grave disease, it breaks them down, I'm going to be there for you the way I can be here. She don't give a damn. She ain't trying to do nothing. He even posed a question like, yo, the caregiver's going to be gone. You're going to have to pick up the slack here. Now she can stay here, even though her intuition saying that she wants to be with him. Ladies, we can tell that she's a gold digger right now, that you know, or you think let's say that technically is true, that she said, I love you, right? She wants this man, right? If you know for a fact that your man is being targeted, your man is being pursued by another woman, and the fact that you don't want to do any additional work, you don't care if she's even around as long as it's somewhat of a status quo. She's a piece of work, guys. I don't know any woman in my circle, the people who I know, is going to allow their man to be around a woman who knows trying to pursue them. Even if they got to go ahead and pick up the slack in the work here. They're like, no, get away from my man here. You need to stay your ass away. And if I catch you here, I'm whooping that ass and then putting a restraining order on you. What did she say here? Oh, she can stay. I'll figure it out. She can stay. You know why she's saying that? Because when she goes out at 2 a.m., she got side D out there. When you got other D out there, you're trying to maintain a relationship out here, you're going to be a little bit jealous as she was here, but she ain't trying to go to full gambit here. She's like, I got to maintain this here. I'll keep doing the side here. As long as she knows her place, I'll let her stay. Right, millennial? She don't care about the man. She only cares about herself. Damn, this video today is cracking, says millennial. I hear you, man. This is wild. She says, like, Shonda's like, exactly, that's her job as a wife. Yeah. Yo, man, I haven't seen lazy like this, man. This is wild. Let's continue.
Between the two, we wouldn't have a problem.
I got it. I know what's happening. I understand as you leave from this 3-month marriage, you would like $3,000 in transitional support, and we will discuss that.
Oh, wow. She want 3 G's.
How and in of our former Marine here, and please have a seat. And I want to talk to these two. Ms. Tazina, why do you believe you're entitled to transitional support?
Well, Willie takes care of the finances. When I noticed that I wasn't able to do as much, I wasn't able to gamble as much because I just figured that we were having money issues. I told him I wanted to get a job. And he told me no. He wouldn't let me use the car to even attempt to go look for a job. So I'm left without any money. He canceled all my credit cards.
Smart.
He took me off of the bank account.
Smart.
So I'm pretty much destitute. So he needs to give me that money so that I can try to get a place, which in Vegas, a place is like $800 a month plus utilities.
Were you working when you met him?
Sometimes, yes.
Sometimes. Here we go, guys. Here's the work here.
To that, did you actively preclude her from getting a job?
Let's hear this part, guys.
No, ma'am. This is taken out of perspective. What she does is she will apply and go to interviews. And she started 4 jobs since we've been together.
Whoa,
and
4.
None of them lasted past the second day at lunchtime.
Whoa.
Why is that? Because every time I start a job, he says we have to go out of town somewhere. We've been to California, Cincinnati in like the last couple of weeks, so I couldn't work.
No, the jobs before the traveling.
No, yeah. He would always.
Hold on here. Yeah. This is classic here. She'll get a job. She go to first, like, how's the job's cool and everything like that. You know, you get a job. Then the next day you show up and you go for a half a day and come home at lunch, and then she done. Like, look, I told you, it just wasn't gonna work out. She done this 4 times already. She gives the appearance that she wants to work. She'll get the job. She'll quit right away and get some lame ass excuse why it didn't work out here. And the reason why I'm going this route here, because she's already told multiple white lies here. So when you're telling multiple white lies here, I'm gonna take that literally. Like what you said, yo, you say I'm taking it literally here, and I'm showcased like, look here, she will do this for a day to showcase. Look, I'm getting something, then she'll get off. Look, I did it, just didn't work out. I know people who move this way. See, You know, or they'll even get the job, don't show up the first day. Something happened, and it'll tell some lame ass excuse why they didn't go on the first day. Come on, guys. Come on. Trust us, this woman disgusts me watching this bitch. Hey, I hear you, Trust, man. I know, man. Team P's like, stop the cap. I hear you, man. I hear you. Wait, before we get back to the video here, shouts to my man Eric Jordan. He's back again. We got to pass the plates around again because Eric's back again. EJ with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, this is one lazy ass bitch. 304 never change. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, brother Eric. Salud. Thank you for the hair. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. Humbled me, man. Oh, man. Y'all blessing me today, man. I appreciate y'all. We having fun today. We cooking, man. This is wilding, man. Let's get back to the video here so we can get to the end here about this money. She wants this transitional money, man. This is something else here, guys. Let's continue. Whoops. Hold on. Before I do that here, got to get my screen right. There we go. Struggle streaming.
Tell me that
Mr.
we
Besser,
have.
are you done?
Judge Toller, I love Kimberly to death, and if she could be the woman that I met in the beginning,
Oh, he
I
a simp.
would spend the rest of my life with her.
Nah,
but she has a level of delusion and
Whoa.
dysfunction that is beyond tolerable.
Right. So you're done.
Yes, ma'am.
That's game.
There we go.
And that's fun. Anybody can be delightful during the dating process. Anybody can be fun and lighthearted and free. But when you show up in the beginning of a relationship talking about what you're not going to do and let another woman in the house, all that kind of, that's who she is for real. And she wants the money and she wants the swag and she wants the fun, but offers you nothing. You're disabled and she's not helping you out. She's
right,
not
Judge.
caring for you. Let me tell you what.
Right, Judge.
Delusional is an accurate term. If you think I'm going to let you come in here,
wow.
Your little sad admonishments about I'm not domestic notwithstanding, you showed up not a wife, you showed up with no heart, you showed up with no care, you showed up with no concern, you did nothing for the brother got nothing from you, and you're not going to get anything from me. This matter is
He made it clear that he really doesn't want to be with me any longer. Possibly we are going to go with a divorce. If that is the case, I would definitely always want to be friends because we have great times together. We have a lot in common. So I would definitely love to have a very lasting relationship as a friend if that's all that we can maintain.
I lost my daughter, and a lot of family members felt that I was coming at this relationship from a place of pure emotions, filling a void or whatever, and I don't feel that way. I hate that I did lose my daughter, but Kimberly didn't have anything to do with trying to fill anything that was missing in my life from that.
Okay. All right, guys. Wow. Shout out to y'all, the tribe members. Shout out for y'all. Wow. 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 Whoa. Shout out to Judge Lynn Tolliver on that one. Shout out to the judge, y'all. She was like, hey, look here. You came in this situation now as a wife. You weren't even a girlfriend. You had no heart. All you wanted was the money. It was clear and evident you didn't want to help this man. He's disabled. You don't care about nothing. And you think I'm going to give you some transition support? Get your butt out of here. Case dismissed. I love it. Trust is like, look at Trust saying here. It's like, she's stupid. Now where's she going to go? She should have stayed with dude. Look at this here. Now, like this video is technically, she said she was 33. Now she's 40 now. She ain't guys, let's showcase you something here. 33 when she met the guy here. We're going to transition 7 years later, knocking on 40 now. Between the two videos, guys, is she or is she not the same person? Or she was one way in the divorce video and she's one way in Kendra video. She's the same. So, fellas, think about this here now. If she moves like this at 33 years old, imagine how she is at 40. Because she's set in her ways. She is set in her ways, right, Sheila? Thank you. She is the same person. She is set in her ways. So as you as a man here, what are you going to get yourself into by trying to take this on here now? Because she was on one reality show, and then she's going to go on Kendra looking for a man now. Not realizing that what, guys? The internet is undefeated. So you treated your ex-husband like this, and as men, we're not stupid here. So if you're 40 and then you see your talking points, it's still the same here, and then you are still not even working right now, and then you want to be kept and you don't want to do no work here, only a goddamn idiot now would take you on. Because now we have tapes on you. The internet is out here now. There is multiple videos of you. You don't have a loving bone in your body. You don't have a heart. You are so selfish and delusional. It's only about you and you only. The man got a goddamn disease here, and you don't want to do no help for the man. You don't want to even do the basic things that's required from a wife, let alone that when the caregiver got to go, you don't want to even help the man out because that's supposed to be your husband. That's your spouse. That's the one you're supposed to be with you forever. Man, oh man. Don's like, the sad part is another sip's gonna pick up the trash, baby. We'll see. Hey, hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Amazon ring the doorbell, guys. No DoorDash, brother. It was Amazon. Amazon came to the door. They work on Sundays, guys. That's why USPS is in trouble. Look at Shantae say, don't come back with another jacket. I thought about it. I thought about changing the jacket up. I thought about bringing jacket number 3 out today. I should have. Dave got a pizza order. Hey, man. Nah, Amazon came to the door. That was Amazon. Hey, man, Amazon working on Sundays, y'all. Hey, man, stop playing with me, y'all. Stop playing. Well, here's what I'm going to do here. Let's do this here. I'm going to drop the link here. If y'all want to cam up, if y'all want to cam up, y'all can come on here. I'll drop the link here for a second here, right? Because I know football started now. We're at the, the early block of the games. So I'm not going to go ahead and do another video because, that'll take enough. So I'll drop the link here. And I'm going to do my little recap here. You know what I'm saying? Larry's like, hey, leave Shantae's tracks. Larry says, Nola's like, don't come for the post office MC Hammer. Stop it, no limit. Hey, man. What did I order? Oh, I had some stuff for my daughter. Some stuff on Amazon for my daughter, man. Had to pick it up, and get that going. Got to hide it before she sees it. Just a couple of things, Got to do some daddy stuff. Got to take care of the little princess. You know what I'm saying? Got to make sure I do, I'm the man in her life, I got to prepare her so that she don't turn out to like one of these chicks here on these shows we see here, right? How that look like if you see Dave got a daughter and she moving just like these chicks here. I'm talking all defiant and, Demon Dave status. And the next you know, my girl is out here moving like this. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, guys. Nope. But check it out, guys. This woman is ridiculous. Hide in the closet. Yeah, Larry. It's going to be here. It's going to be here in my studio. She don't come around here. She knows not to mess with daddy stuff. She wants to be a YouTuber one day as well. It's funny. Yeah, she have her little imagination saying, Daddy, I'm going to make some videos just like you. I'm like, all right, then. I'm going to put you on the payroll, girl. And I put her on the payroll. Thanks, Omar. I appreciate you. But check this out, guys. Let's have a quick conversation, right? Let's have a quick conversation about this here. She giving us not a blueprint, but a great example of when you find a delusional woman in her 30s, or even at a certain point when they're younger, and you fast forward to when they get to 40, we don't get this all the time, where we can see someone in the past and they've been on the, the TV circuit, and then we see them years later. But what we're saying is that these women don't change. Guys, if you see a 40-year-old woman moving like this here, she's a great example to showcase how did she move when she was in her 30s, about a decade ago. She was worse. She was out here gambling at 2 a.m., leaving the house at any time of the day, not doing what you're supposed to do as a wife. And even though you're going to say, I don't do domestic things, I get it. Not everybody's going to be a homemaker, but you got to be a wife. You never wanted to be a wife. You never wanted to love this man. All you wanted was to go out to eat, go gamble, sleep in at noon. Just do what you want like you're a little kid in the summer break here. You know when you're on summer break from school, guys, remember that you'd be happy for summer break and it'd be nice outside because it's summertime, and then like you sleep in, and then after you sleep in, you go outside and hang out with your friends. Man, I'm an 80s baby. That's what we used to do, right? We'll sleep in, then we'll get up, and then we'll get our clothes on. We'll go outside. I'll play with my friends and things of that nature, hang out late and come back in, eat some food, do what you want to do, right? She wanted to act like it was summer break in high school. There's a Dave. Good thing you did not run into her while you was in Vegas. Goddamn, Larry. Man, there's no way I would have run into her. Hey, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, Larry. When I'm out in Vegas, because I'm out there a lot, right? I don't even talk to women like this. Like, I'm not out here trying to holler, but, they don't get it twisted, man. I get the looks. I get approached. It doesn't matter if they're a pro or a regular chick. I get approached when I'm out in Vegas, right? I don't even entertain it. I'll be honest. I see it a mile away. I'm like, hey, okay, how you doing? Hope you have a nice day. But it's not like situations like, hey, how you doing? Like that. I'm not going to engage in the conversation because we call that, Larry. The first time that I saw it in Vegas was in 2012. We called the auntie team. She's part of the auntie team, y'all. Yo, I remember me and my guys, we did the cheap route. I'll never do the cheap route again. We stayed at Treasure Island in 2012 because we was out in Vegas for the Miguel Cotto Floyd Mayweather fight. That was in 2012 when Floyd Mayweather fought Miguel Cotto. And so we were getting ready to go out, with four brothers. We were dressed up to the nines. We were doing our thing. We were single brothers. We were 32, 31 years old. We in our early 30s and whatnot. And we would see these type of women and they'd be scoping us out. They were looking at us hardcore. And you know what we did? We didn't even engage them. We didn't give them no conversation. We weren't even trying. The first thing that came was, hey, y'all, hope we don't run to the auntie team again. Because when we was out there, you would see packs of black women like this. I hate to say it like that. Packs of black women like this here. We call them, they look like aunties. They're in their 30s or 40s. They overweight. They look like they look like this woman here who's lazy and shiftless, and they may not be. They could be hardworking, but they look just like her, is overweight, wearing goddamn wigs and janky ass weaves and stuff like that. They're thinking they got them freaking sexy dress on. All of us are like, yo, this ain't what we looking with here. This ain't what we popping with here and things of that nature. Oh, snap, I got someone who clicked on here. Check it out, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to bring somebody up right now. I'm going to bring somebody up. Who do we got here? We got Trenton here. How you doing, girl?
I'm doing excellent.
That's good to hear. I haven't seen you comment before. If you have, I apologize. You dropping the super, so I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. Real talk here. So let me give you the floor. What's on your mind?
Oh, first I want to say I was just one of the peoples in the clouds. So I've been on your channel for months. I just started
Okay.
like, saying stuff, but I love your content. I watch a lot of male live streamers. So I follow like 3 or 4 other live streamers that are males because I love your point of view. And I'm also, building up my own channel on YouTube myself. I love being in the black manosphere, as I like to call it. So my thing is it's kind of funny because I think I even seen that divorce court episode. So it's just so funny how some of these women be out here clout chasing this hard. And to be honest too, I say it's also the men's fault why a lot of women, especially in today's time, feel so entitled to want men for their money because you have so many men out here that actually do got money. They flying them out doing stupid stuff, and it's basically making men that really ain't got that type of status, making them feel a certain type of way. So it's like they got to simp even harder because the men with money. They sipping at an all time high, but it's like they got money, so they can do it, which is still stupid in my book. I mean, because if I got all that type of money, I'm not flying no heifer out nowhere. Like if you ain't my wife, you ain't my girl, you ain't flying out nowhere. I ain't flying you out. What I look like? So it's like this new culture, and it's like I said, it's trickling down to normal people, normal men, and it's making them look even better. But I still love men, so I can't get too mad at them because I understand. Like at the end of the day, you trying your hardest to get a female, and if the majority of the females in today's time just want you for your money, it's like I say this: be single and find the right one. That's my best advice.
I can see that viewpoint. And that's why I said earlier in the video, you dated for 3 months and you got married and you married for 3 months, but this divorce is happening here. And we have a lot of men who don't know how to talk to women or even understand how women are moving these days. And a lot of men are leading with their wallets in the wrong way. It's one thing to showcase that you're well to do and you got your stuff together. So women's going to naturally gravitate to that type of man. They see that upstanding man. They know that he's about the way he walks and the way he carries himself. That's one thing. But then when you have the dynamic of men who literally like this guy here, he's really simping. He's being beta. He giving her gambling money when y'all first meet, things of that nature. And when you got men who do this off the rip, that changes women's mentality, saying that if I can get this guy to do this here, the next man should be able to do this here because this guy is this here and he had a disease and he's physically unable. I should be able now to go upgrade to the next guy who's doing this, but he actually can walk a few steps here. And it just keeps trickling down to these less than men here. When I say less than, their mentality is less than because they don't know how to move properly. So then it keeps trickling down. And then now you got this 33-year-old woman who thinks she deserves the world. And then now she's 40 from the first video and she still feels that way. The walls here, it's erected. The snow is coming down, but they still feel that they can get the kind of man they got at 33 or 28 when you're 40. And so I have to say it, you are right. Because a lot of men are putting the batteries in these women's backs here. And the only men who can overcome it are the men who are doing well.
I tell my mom I'm on a live stream. She look like she want to have a conversation because I'm that go-to
mama.
person. She my mama's shorter than me, god dang it. I always have to say that because I'd be like, why you look so good? Why you look so young? Because if most people think I'm 19 or 18, I'm not really that young. I'm like 29. So
okay.
yes, most people all the time, I be like, I can't see it. I don't see it. So it always get people in my job because they like, wow, you look so young. Because I stay to myself. That's my biggest thing. I like to stay to myself. Like I don't got that mean face. Like you can't come and say nothing to me. But I just have the type of attitude. Like I'm chill. I'm old. I'm so old. I tell people that in a heartbeat. Like I'm old. I come from a different generation. Even though I'm 29, I grew up like in the 90s, 80s era. Like I listen to all the old school music. Kids today would never understand. So it's like I come from a different generation. So I just be like, I'm old. I don't know how y'all do this. I don't know how y'all do this. So it's just again, it's just crazy to me personally, which I ain't gonna lie, I was so happy when Fresh and Fit got demonetized. I was so happy because they was leading so many men. They was leading so many men on a path of messing with porn stars, all of anything you could think of. I didn't even mean to say the P word, but anything you could think of, they was just leading young men down a path of not understanding women. And then I was seeing this, I think Duke the Dunn, he had a live stream and he was showing how Myron do not even know how to communicate with women. He was like on Sneako's live stream and he didn't even know how to communicate with women. But this is the same man that was teaching all these young men how to get a woman. So it's like a lot of I was happy, I ain't gonna lie. Like I was glad they got to stay on the platform just because I don't feel like they should have got canceled in that aspect. But taking their money away, I totally agree. I totally agree with that part. I'm like, I'm with YouTube. Take their money. Like, don't kick them off the platform, but take their money because it's a business. This is a business. It's a 9 to 5. However you want to make it, it's what it is. So I ain't gonna lie, I was happy about that. I was like, about time somebody they finally got demonetized because they deserve it. Like a lot of young men. Ooh, like I said, I feel bad for this new generation. I really do. The new
I do
generation.
too. Yeah.
They ain't
This
got
next
no guidance.
No,
No
no,
guidance.
that's why I'm here. Like I don't pretend to be a guru, but
Mhm.
I know that there are certain things I do know that younger people don't know. Like when I talk to my nephew, he's about to be 17 years old, and then his oldest brother, he's 29. And I talk to both of them, and then when I get their thought process, I'm saying to myself, man, y'all ain't got no chance unless you're gonna have to
Yep.
listen to me. I don't know everything, but I'm gonna push on some things so that it's gonna take you a little bit longer than what I have to go through, but at least you know the game. And when it comes to Fresh and Fit, there have been times when I watch shorts or some videos with Myron. He has at times a good process of explaining things when he wants to. When he wants to get out of the dignanigans, I say, or shenanigans, when he's really like focused and he's really talking without the extracurricular stuff, he makes good points. But what happens though is that, and I found that myself on time on YouTube. Sometimes you think you got to push the envelope. You got to say things more wilder or things of that nature. You're trying to get things get push the envelope, trying to get more viewers to stick in. That's like, no, that's not the way to move. And so what happens is that when he pushed the envelope, it increases the presence of more people who are black pill. Like when we talk about the incels. And on top of that, too, when we talk about incel, the first letter says involuntary. Majority of these guys are not involuntary. Like they are forced into theory because they don't know how to talk to women. And when they see a Fresh and Fit that's throwing women out, get out of here, whore, blah, 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 like that. They love that because they've never had that opportunity to talk to women because women's nothing but dogged them out for so long. So they see him as their champion. Myron's our leader. Go ahead and boot these 304s off the platform without even realizing that they're reinforcing their heavy, dark innate in their system when it comes to like that black pill. And so it just keeps furthering muddying the waters when they think this is cool, but they're not learning how to talk to women. They're not understanding women's tendencies. They're only understanding about the worst of the worst banshee women. And you can learn about the banshee women, but if you don't talk to regular women as well, you're not progressing. And if you're not progressing, you're stagnant, which means that, once again, I say you're less than.
Hey, I totally agree with you. And to be honest, with you, it's crazy because when I was growing up, like I said, I always felt like I was not on this planet. I always felt grown, so I was like, I ain't got time to play. But I always felt like it was my duty to like educate people. I don't know why, but it's like way back then. So now that YouTube is here, I'm like, man, I got this because I mean, when I talk to people, because I talk to a lot of older people, that's really my thing. I love being around people in their 40s to 60s because I can have real conversations with them. They get me. I can't. People my age, they be like, so you don't drink? You don't go to the club? No, I don't do none of that. I don't have time for none of that. I don't play games. Okay, that part. But so it's like at the end of the day, people really do got to recognize that a lot of the older generation that really did hold men and women accountable are gone. Like the real grandmas, I'm talking about them real grandmas. I know because I had two of them. The real grandmas ain't here no more. Like
Mhm.
older women now out here like tricking with their daughters,
Oh,
trying to get the same men that they daughters have. I'd be like, this is, I'm telling you, in my mind, I'd be like, the world is, I don't care what nobody say. Like me and my boyfriend get into this all the time because he's older. So I'd be like, babe, you don't get it. I was like, you just
how old
don't.
is your boyfriend? How much older is he to
He
you?
57. He 57.
Oh, wow. Whoa, you
Yeah,
gonna marry him? Is he trying to marry you?
I don't know why I keep saying that
57,
because
29?
I to
Oh,
be
you got
honest
yourself
with
an
you,
older man.
I'm a different type of breed of a woman. Like I look at like I'm with you. I never had that thing about wanting to get married when I was growing up. I grew up in a Muslim household also. So I never
Okay.
had that mentality like the Western world about I gotta have a ring. I did first I don't give a fuck about that. My thing was I ain't gonna lie, this was my goal. I was like, I want to be one man and have like 30 kids. That was my goal in life, like growing up. I never
Mhm.
cared about getting married and all that. So now it's like I feel the same way. Like I love you. I don't love a contract. You know,
Okay.
yeah, I was with my son and daughter's father for a long time. I have a 10-year-old son and an 8-year-old daughter. So I know what it means to actually be in a long-term relationship because I was from 18 to 26 years old. I was with my son and daughter's father. So I didn't play no games. Like I said, I'm before my years. I'm before my years. So I don't have time to play no games with nobody. So that's another reason why I have my own YouTube channel is because I'm trying to get to a point to where I could also help men and women so that they can see a different reality. Because the reality that they got us in right now, if we don't do it like what you do, Dave, and some of the other platforms that I look at, if we do not do what we do, these kids gonna be lost. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. Where you what state you in, Trendon?
Tennessee.
Tennessee. Okay, okay. That's what's up.
Tennessee.
That's what's up.
Okay. Ain't got to deal with ish Tennessee. I like a
Hey,
lot
real
of love
fast.
Tennessee.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shantae, click the link. Don't worry, Shantae. Don't be nervous. You're talking to family out here, girl. You can go ahead and sit in the back room till we
Yes.
get done here. Click the
That
link,
part. We need
Shantae.
somebody. Yeah, we need
Hey, you both.
somebody up here. Come on, Shantae.
Yeah. Hey, ladies, y'all can come up, fellas, too. I know I dropped the link. I know Don wanted to probably come back on today, man. So, yeah. Click the link, Shantae. Ain't no problem here. You don't worry.
You want to
So,
be on this, okay? Because we ain't got to worry
Bill's.
about arguing and screaming and hollering.
Hey, Bill's asking, did you say you have a channel? I like to
Yeah, that's
subscribe.
me. Yeah, trendy. Yeah, trendy with Sharice. Yeah, that's my channel.
Okay, hey guys, that's her channel here, Trending with Sharice. So if you guys want to support her, she supports me. So you've been ninja watching for months, she's saying, huh?
Yes. Yeah, I've been ninja watching for months because, like I said, I already be watching other live stream like Duke the Dunn, Ringo TV, heavily Ringo TV. So I watch a lot of like male content because I love, like I said, I grew up, with a stepdad that taught me the game at a very young age. That's why I ain't playing no games in
Mhm.
school. I ain't even dating in school. That's how serious I was because I knew, like, I understood men at a very young age because of my stepdad. I'm always give him that. Like he made sure that ain't no ninja gonna come at me. No ninjas. I never want to be with no D boy, no drug dealers, none of that. I was like, if you ain't got class, the boring men, I want you. Is you boring? Okay, I want you. Like that was me. I ain't got, and that's why I ain't dated school because I was like, I ain't got time to play with y'all. And I used to tell them all the time, I'm getting an old person. I'm getting an old person, so you don't even need to look at me. I'm getting an old person. I want to be taught. I want to learn. I'm trying to grow like he growing. I'm trying to grow like him. And women in today's time would never understand that. Like women are so brainwashed to think that we don't supposed to cater to men, but in reality, like we was actually put on this earth to cater to a man. Like the man was first, then the woman came so that we can produce children from him, right? So that we could give him a legacy. Why women make it so complicated? I would never
Mm.
understand it.
You're spitting a fact here because what modern women don't even realize that you want a man to cater to you and give you everything. It's got to be a give and take situation here. Like every relationship, I joke around about the pay for play situation because one of the key words is mutual benefiting. But every relationship's supposed to be mutual benefiting. It's supposed to be give and take. You're supposed to want to do for somebody who's going to head and say, hey, I'm gonna give you my last name and you're gonna rock with me. If he's gonna be able to provide and support and be a mentor and be the man he's supposed to be, then you should want to do for your man. The problem though is that we got so many lazy people out here. I say shiftless, lazy, and they feel like this woman here, she feels like the world owes her everything. And the world don't owe you nothing. And if you have this mentality, whether you a guy or a girl here, you're a man, male or female here, the world owes you no understanding. The world owes you nothing. And if you keep this mentality, you're going to be an old ass fool, alone and single one day. And that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing so many women here who feel that we have to move a certain type of way. We're supposed to give them what they deserve. And it's like, you deserve my money. You didn't
Yeah.
work hard for this money. I'm the one working 12, 13, 14-hour days, but you deserve my money. That's how men are looking at it now. We're seeing it's like, wait a minute, I'm the one that's got to get up at 4 a.m. I'm the one that's got to take me to go get an hour here and another commute to hour here. And I'm at the job all day. I got to deal with these people here. Well, she claimed racism. No, you just lazy as hell. You got fired probably. But we're dealing with so much here. And then when we come home, we fight the world. We're battling it here. Whether we have an easy day or a hard day here, we want to come to a loving household here. And it's not loving when it's only about you. And that's what these men are. These men here. I feel sorry for so many brothers these
That's
days
your
here, especially.
culture. I'm telling you, that's the thing. That's what people don't get. That's why I tell people I am advocate. I support passport bowls, not because of how they try to make it out that all of them just trying to go to another country to F females, but I'm talking about the ones that's actually going there because they tired of women just being reckless. Not saying that they didn't know how to get women in America, because some people, sometimes these people get on my nerves with that. Some of these women, like, be quiet. You wouldn't know because you're a Western woman. See, again, I grew up in the Eastern culture, so I understand that that's the way to go. That's why I respect all the Eastern cultures. I respect, to be honest with you, I respect any culture where the woman has to submit. If you ain't submitting, I'm like, something wrong with you. Like, why we not submitting? I don't understand. And it's like, oh, why we got to do that? Because why shouldn't we? You saying you want this, you saying you want that, you want protection, you want all these things, but then when a man asks you what you finna bring to the table, I'm bringing me. What? Don't you know
Mhm.
it's so many women that can just bring themselves to the table? Like, I could do that. I could just bring myself to the table. Stop playing. It's like today and this time, women truly don't have any stability mentally when it comes to understanding their role as a woman, not not necessarily having to cater to men, but just understanding who they are as a woman. So I'm telling you, it's weird. I'd be like, these grandmas out here need to stop playing with their kids and teach them something.
Mhm.
I'm
I
gonna
hear
blame it
you
on. I'm
loud and
gonna
clear.
always blame it on the women. Not saying the men ain't doing wrong. They doing wrong to a degree too. But it's so many single mothers out here. I was just watching this eviction thing on these black women. They was getting evicted. I think it was Earl Campbell. I don't know exactly what state it was. I was watching this woman's live stream and she was showing how these women getting evicted, and I'm in my mind, I'm like, y'all out here letting all these dudes nutting you, having all these energy in you, having all these different baby daddies. You not having baby daddies that's actually got substance. Y'all got Pookies and Ray Rays as y'all baby daddies, and then y'all want to turn around and get mad at real men because y'all decided to lay down with Pookie and Ray Ray. So now all men are just out here beating y'all up. They out here doing reckless stuff, but in reality, real men ain't doing it. It's the men y'all dating, Pookies and Ray Rays. That's my things. They call Pookies and Ray Rays and Pookishas. I named them
Mhm.
Pookishas. That's what I
Yep.
call them. It's just like, and this generation of music. Also, I hate this generation of music. That's why I just listen to old stuff and just deal with it because they got so many Pookishas out here. It's not even funny. None of the rappers that we have in today's time make no sense. They make
I
no sense.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree, and I don't even call it hip hop anymore. I
It's
grew up like
not.
when I read these tracksuits, when y'all cracking jokes on me, and I said my b-boy, I'm a true 80s baby. I grew up in the beginning of hip hop. So, the tracksuits and how and like me going to millions of concerts and knowing what the atmosphere be like. If you go to a hip hop concert now, you're not gonna see the same crowd. Like I remember in the early 2000s out here in Chicago, everybody who was a major act used to come to the House of Blues. And I remember this one concert in particular is my first hip hop show. It was De La Soul, it was Common, it was Biz Markie, rest in peace. It was Pharoah Monch, and who else there? And Tyler Quali and High Tech. Here's what you had in the audience here. You had black people, white people, Filipinos, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Asian. It was a goddamn coalition of the nations. You looked around and you didn't think you was in the hood. You literally thought you was in the We Are the World convention. Like we are the world. We are the children. I mean, literally, I'm at this show, and then I never forget when Pharoah Monch came on and he performed Simon Says. It was my first time in a mosh pit, a hip hop concert, and we had black people, white people. We would just joke around throwing what, what we see today though. If I go to a show, I'm seeing hood. I'm seeing bang bang.
Yep.
I'm seeing these girls who like they probably whip my ass. Got a deeper voice than me, acting hard. Hey, what up, bro? With knit fingernails that's coming as long, looking like Wolverine's claws here and things of that nature. Can't even go to a House of Blues show. They're gonna be showing up there. I'm like, oh no, I can't do this here. Even if I don't even go to the show, if I'm outside around the venues, especially go up to the north side at the Argonne Ballroom, you go walk around there, it's like, hey, the element is here. Tribe, you know what I'm talking about when we say
Yeah.
the
The
element?
element. Yes.
Yay. Hey, man. So it's like when we talk about the music now, the different frequency, the way it
That part.
moves people, and especially there's more female rappers, but we don't have the same female rappers that were doing it back in the day, like the Queen Latifahs, like the Moni Loves, like I'm just thinking like MC Lights is the name of few, like the Bahamadia. I'm a true hip hop. I actually saw Bahamadia in concert, hip hop heads for my tribe here. Yes, I seen Bahamadia in concert. Ain't no one can out rap that girl, right? But or like I forgot, there's a couple other artists I can't think of right now. But when I hear these women now, what are they rapping about? Fuck nigga free, having
Yep.
abortions, and
Pound
claiming
town.
dancing on cars, talking about, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna go ahead and let him
jumping on
nut in me
cars.
again. He could nut in me again, and I'm gonna kill this other baby too. And it's like, what? What are we
That
doing here? And everybody is dancing, they throwing their ones
part.
up, and it's like, I feel old.
Me
I,
too.
I feel grandpa. Like it's like I feel like
Woo.
they'll see me. It's like shut your old ass up. And it's
Oh,
like,
yep.
I mean, but that's what we dealing with, right? Sheila WAP too. Like they got a new song out now. Cardi B and Megan. I haven't heard it yet. They got a new song out. I saw a caption that said
Oh
Megan and
gosh.
Cardi is trying their hardest to say pussy as many times in the video or a song now. They're trying to push the envelope now. It's like, oh my God. Like
Telling
everything is about sex, sex, sex here. And I get it.
yeah.
People are horny. People want to get it in. But when
It's like,
every song comes out like that here, I mean, like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I feel like first what they did, which now looking back, that's how I look at it, because I feel like frequency is the key to human beings, because we are frequency. People didn't know that. Let me tell you something. We are frequency. So whatever type of music they could play could manipulate you. That's why my angle, like when my kids was growing up from 0 to 5, I monitored everything they watched. They couldn't watch nothing, anything inappropriate, any music. They, matter of fact, I didn't even let them watch no American music. Period. Only music they was able to watch was K-pop and Arabic music, because I looked at it like it's mellow. Because I wanted them to be mellow kids. That's why my son and daughter, like, they get the most respect at school. Like, they like, I ain't gonna lie, they like many celebrities. I'm like, dang. Every time I go up there, they like, hey, Ricky Daniel, hey, Vicky, because they so mellow. Like, I've raised my kids in the right direction. And now looking at today's time, I'm glad I did. I feel glad that I was that type of mama. Because
I
I ain't
hear
got to
you.
talk
I
crazy.
hear you, Trenton.
I ain't got to
Exactly. I
scream
hear
at
you.
them. I ain't got to do none of that. So it's seriously all about what you do with your children. People really feel like you got to put them down. You got to talk crazy to them. You do not have to treat them like little human beings. If you treat them like little human beings, then they'll grow up in a better space. But if you disrespecting them while they're young, they're gonna get older, and then when you do want them to do something, they're gonna still see it as disrespect. They ain't gonna understand that mama trying to help me, because mama been doing this from the beginning. She been talking me crazy. She don't let me talk to her. She does all the wrong things. So that's why, as a parent, I was big on that. I was like, yeah, I'm staying at home with my kids, which I did, and I raised them. I ain't got time to play no games with these people out here. Not my kids.
I hear you. I got someone who wants to join on too as well, Trenton. I appreciate you hopping on. Hey, don't be a stranger around these parts, girl. I know a lot of people like the Ninja Watch, but go ahead and drop a just even with even you got time to talk to drop a hey tribe and then keep it moving. Get back to Ninja Watching. I appreciate you hopping on.
Thank you so much. You have a great day.
You too as well, girl. Appreciate you. Shout out to Trendon here in the building here, y'all. She jumped on here. Appreciate her here. Yeah, y'all. Oh, I saw someone here and they dropped out here. So, hey, come back if y'all clicked in. Okay. Hey, so let me get, I brought on the screen here. Shout out to my man Roderick from Bermuda with the $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. You know how Roderick gets down here. He's no questions, no comments. My man Roderick's here for the straight love of the game. What's going on, brother? Hey, Roderick. First things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, I see you came on. Is that Shantae? Hold on. Let me bring up. Is this? Let me see here. Hey, is this Shantae?
Yes. Hi.
Hey, what's going on, Shantae? How you doing, girl?
How are you? Hi, everyone. I'm
Hey, I'm
Shantae
doing better than
Marquis.
most. Doing better than most. I'm glad you hopped on here. How you doing today?
I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous. We family here. We family. You know what I'm saying? He's having a conversation with that dude right now. You know what I mean? Just people just over here observing in the background here. What you got for me right now about the video or whatever?
To go back what we was talking about, I think like a month ago, about just how like I'm free today. I was in the middle of cleaning, so I do look crazy, but I'm just having a hard time dating. And I just wanted like a little advice.
Okay. I remember we had gave you some some little tips to the game, things of that nature. You're in the DMV area, right, Shantae?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So let's see here. What have you been coming across here in your neck of the woods? Are guys being intentional, or they're not even talking to you at all, or you just run across the pookies of the world who see you like, yo, what's going on, girl? How you doing over there? You know, what's the current situation right now?
So right now I'm just not even getting approached at all. And I run across both like men doing well and some pookies, and it's not going well for me. It's just been a struggle.
Okay. So you are looking to be married one day, right?
Yeah, I want to be married, have children. I do understand I'm 33, so I understand my situation.
Well, the tribe's already trying to flirt with you right now. Trust is saying, tell her to call me. Trust been rocking me for over years. So the tribe members trying to shoot their shot right now. Hey guys, we can do a little love with that dude right now. You shooting your shot and you ain't no Pookie here. Hey, click the link. Click the link. I'll let y'all have a conversation with Shantae here. So you're running across the wrong guys or no guys at all. You're not being approached. When was the last time you had like a serious relationship? When was the last time that you had something that's consistent?
I was with somebody for the reason I kind of moved in the area. I was with somebody for a while, but we stopped the relationship some years ago. So I would say about 3 years ago.
3 years ago? How long were y'all together for?
Like 4 years.
Okay. Well. So
Thank
what so you moved in and it just didn't. I mean, what happened? Was he not feeling the situation? You weren't feeling him once you moved, or what led to the breakdown of that relationship? I'm just kind of curious.
A little bit of both. It was both on both ends. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just me. It was just it was a little bit of both. Not being vague. I just don't want to him to see this and think I'm talking about him or just. It was both of us.
Okay. So tribe, here's what I'm gonna do here first here, right? Shantae's out here looking. Don't be coming here trying to shoot your shot. You ain't really being serious here, right? So for my tribe members, when y'all saying that she's cute, or trust her and tell her to call me. If y'all really interested, I ain't trying to have y'all think y'all just trying to slide in and do the dipping and out. Y'all don't come on my stream to do the dipping and dip out, guys. No. Shantae's trying to be serious. She's trying to be intentional here. So if y'all really serious here, y'all can click the link here. You know what I mean? Because we got some good brothers here. We got a lot of single brothers here, Shantae. Here's what I be telling ladies too when they find out I got a YouTube channel. I'm like, if you're looking for somebody, why don't you come on my channel here? Either whether they're in the live stream, they ninja watching, we got gangs of single men here. The idea is that as long as you don't act like the women who we react to, who we talk about here, because this is the reason why so many guys don't want to look at relationships from the videos that I do here, because they're like, what's the point, Dave? So tribe members, I don't want to hear y'all saying she's cute and y'all trying to shoot y'all shot and y'all ain't being intentional. Only intentional people only, guys. Only intentional. Okay. So we gave you some advice a month ago, right? Remember we mentioned about that? Were you able to apply that or you just haven't had a chance to?
Yeah, so I go to nice restaurants, and I just don't get approached. I know that I have been told I have the resting bitch face type. So I heard I was not approachable. I don't look friendly. I am very friendly. I'm actually shy. I'm a little shy right now, but yeah, that's what I was told. Like I don't look that friendly.
Okay. I get that here. So there's a possibility that you got an RBF, resting bitch face.
I do. Ooh. I know I do. I get told like almost at least once a week. That's pretty bad, but.
Team Peterson said something I was going to say here. It should be natural for you to smile, girl. Just smile all the time. That'll kill. It may take a while, but it feels. I was like, why am I smiling all the time? You'll be surprised that if you just smile, if you catch yourself, let me just smile, and I'm just going to keep this smile on my face. You'll be surprised how much you'll be approached here. And I can say that from me. I'm a guy, so women don't approach men. Not this last trip, but my last trip in Vegas in April. I was having such a good time, just out and about on the West Coast. And I decided to myself, what, though? I'm just walking. I started smiling. I was just enjoying. I had my earbuds in my ear. I had so many women, not just pros, just women in general saying, why are you smiling for? What are you so happy for? You'll be surprised just by naturally smiling who will approach you. And sometimes you have to force yourself to smile because it literally went from, I say in the time it's like 45 minutes I was walking the strip because I stay at the Resorts World. And if you know anything about the Vegas Strip, Resorts was on the way in the strip. And we started from Resorts World, then I crossed over and we was at Treasure Island and across from the Palazzo, Venetian, just walking down the strip. And I just kept this smile on my face. After the first woman said it, I just kept my smile going. I'm just like listening to music. And I just had woman after woman say, hi, what are you so happy for? Like it's infectious, Shantae. You may not even realize it. Just by just smiling and just minding your business, you will be shocked of people who just come up to you And so I'm giving you examples. I'm a guy. Women don't approach men. That don't happen, except you're a pro. And only a few were pros, but after the pros went away, I'm like, hey, I say, how you doing? I say, I'm a YouTuber, so I'm gonna check your channel out. Things of that nature. Even when I went to the front desk to check into the hotel, you'll be having a good day. You got a big smile on. I said, oh yeah, I'm away now. I'm out of town. Something so small, Shantae, is so huge. Because if you already know that you feel you have a resting bitch face, or people look at you as not, they want to approach you, the smile opens the door. Like, even if you see a guy that you think he's cute or handsome, and he's like, oh man, I would love for that man to come and talk to me. Come over here. Give that man a smile. That smile means, hey, come on over. You can talk. I'm giving you the door. Just turn the knob and come on in. And that's something I have to work on. I have people tell me, Dave, why you always frown all the time? Like, you see all my pictures. All I'm doing is frowning. I'm keeping a scowl. I'm straight face, like, and that's something nice to joke around as a kid here. So I'm giving you this advice here because as men, we naturally don't get approached. But if I can get that approach by saying, let me just do something different, and not because I'm trying to holler, I just felt good here. Women, you guys have so much access where that you will get all these guys to come in and say, okay, she's giving me the door to come in here. Now it's up to that guy. If he's a confident man, he knows how to talk to women. He has a mouthpiece. He's able to go ahead, and be himself, and be comfortable to talk to. Chips will fall from there. But here's the thing, though. You have to force yourself to smile. Even when you're not thinking about it, you're probably frowning. And when you think about it, you start smiling, I'm telling you, it will change your life. Smiling is the first key. Now, let me ask you another question. When you were going to these restaurants or bars I was telling you about here, like, did anybody say to you, like the bartender, did you have a conversation with the bartender, or were you just mind your business, had your drink, you saw there was no action, then you left? What was the actual outcome of these situations here?
So I actually go out a lot. I go out at least once or twice a week. Most of the time it's just men looking at me. My friends like, thanks.
That's what thanks saying here. Slight head tilt and a smile. Tilt the head just a little bit, smile. Mm-hmm. And sometimes when you're doing that, hey guys, and correct me if I'm wrong here, sometimes just play with your hair a little bit while you're doing that here. Just twirl just a little bit. You give it, smile, and just be like that. Let the man know that he can come on in. Thanks, right about that. Sorry to cut you off.
No, I agree. I like the advice, even if it's it could be, it could be a little hurtful, but I appreciate it, or I would like to hear it because it will only help me grow. Not just for my relationship, just me growing as a person. So I would take any advice. But most guys just look, or like they might buy a drink, but they don't ask for my number. So I feel like they might be interested, but maybe it's me, like maybe mm-hmm. I'm not doing something to get that okay, and I just don't know what it is. Because I tell my friends, like, I am a little bit socially awkward. Nobody believes that because when I go out, I'm like party and have fun, but I am a little socially awkward.
Look at Dank said here. Me and him on the same page here. Just keep your hands off your face. I don't need to see you sit down right now. I know right now, of course, you're chilling. But when you do that, when you're out and about, when you keep your hands on your face, it's gonna give like a off-putting vibe to a guy. Like, you just kind of hear, but you just, so Dank's giving some good advice. Hey, Dank knows women. Dank, me and him think on the same page here. So yeah, just, the little tilt to the side, a little twirl here, a little smile, and you got to keep the smile consistent. And that's when the guys will come in, so that will help here. Let me see what y'all saying here. Okay, the chat's just talking normally here. So let me ask this question here now. I'm just trying to gather some intel here, guys. If y'all want in here, I'm not like Kendra, who just goes ahead and just say, oh, but just have some basic questions, right? I'm really trying to find out a few things here. So when was the last time that you think that you had a really, really decent date?
I was dating somebody last year, and he was actually somebody that I would want to go further with, but he's not trying to. He's going through some stuff, so it's not like he just doesn't want to, but I think he wants to. Just he's going through some stuff, so he doesn't really want to go further in the relationship. But I would say last year around this time. Yeah, we okay. Still are friends. Just we're friends.
Gotcha. And let me ask this other question here now. How do you dress when you go out?
I have different styles. Like sometimes it could be a little bit more sexier. Sometimes it could be a little. Mm, uh, I'm trying to think.
Well, let me add some tidbits here. When you decide to go out for drinks, and you like the advice we gave you about a month ago, stay away from the power suits. I don't even have any
Oh
power suits in
yeah.
your closet.
No, I
Do you?
don't.
Okay, okay, guys. Want to make sure here, and the fellas will agree with me this here. You know, the power suits. You know, when they look good, especially the lawyers. It's like, yeah, they look good in that suit, but then it gives really a true masculine vibe. And some guys are not going to want to approach you. So one thing I want to point in the closet is, like something that can look masculine, even though it showcases, a part of your femininity. Like women who wear those suits, like, yeah, we know she's on her business, she's on that here, but the average guy's like, yo, she just looks like she's busy. Like certain clothes not only can make you look masculine, also gives off the fact that you just don't got time for us. So do you wear like dresses, sundresses? I'm just kind of get an idea of what the getup is, and and also your favorite colors too. This is all key.
Okay.
Kendra don't ask these questions. So what's like the colors you rock, and then the kind of outfits that you display when you are rocking them?
So I am a dress girl. I wear dresses. Typically I do heels. I normally have my natural hair. I have the braids in now because I wanted to go to the gym. And it's kind of hard to keep up with I'm just gonna give a background. It's kind of hard to keep up with the natural hair when you go to the gym. So on my looks, I do wear a bare face like this. I don't wear makeup. I wear
Mhm.
lip liner and maybe mascara and a little bit of lip gloss at most. So I'm more of a natural girl, I guess. I don't wear any
Mhm.
makeup, and my outfits I'm a dress girl. I'm
Okay.
definitely a dress, and I wear like greens, neutral colors, black. I like black, stuff like that.
Okay. Just kind of trying to get the picture here now. Thanks. Another thing that's good here. Do you go out with girlfriends, or you never go out by yourself?
Both. So when I'm doing I'm probably gonna do a happy hour in a little bit. I'm gonna go by myself. But when I go out to like the club, I go with my friends.
Okay. Dank made this point here, and this happened to me a while back. If it's two or more, you're gonna be in trouble. Guys, see
Okay.
that? If you go off your girls, don't expect to get approached. Because what happens here, and this happened to me too, where that in the past I'll see a girl and she made the eye contact with me. She gave me, okay, yeah, you kind of look back, you come around again, and she's kind of staring. So, okay, she's looking at me, I'm looking at her. Let me come on in. What happens when you get those big groups? Your girlfriends be the biggest goddamn haters, because they may be happy for you when the guy comes along. They're going to be jealous as hell that no one else is going to talk to them that night there. And then on top of that, too, normally when you have the groups of friends, they're going to act like a goddamn NFL offensive line here and trying to protect you and basically pass block or cock block, what we call it here. I don't like cock blocking. I like the guy to cocks here. So if you go out with a lot of women here, or even as like, a few, you got to recognize that guys are not going to want to step up unless they're really confident and they ain't worried about the jokes your girlfriend's going to say here. The problem though is that most guys don't got that confidence. Say, you know what, I could probably, she sees me, but her girlfriend's just going to take the action away from me. So your best bet is not to have no more than one girl around you. But I said large groups, it just looks like it's girls' night out, and all the time you hear girls' night, it's like, no, we ain't dealing with no mans, no niggas. It's just girls' night out, and guys just always have that automatic disposition saying, I ain't gonna talk to you. They'll make the eye contact with you and see, you're looking good, but they'll keep it moving because your girlfriends are keeping you single. So that's
No,
just
I
something
agree.
that's something to keep in mind here. So if you go out with your girlfriends, don't expect any man unless you go out with them and you leave and go do your own thing. You leave them and they're having a good time, and you go to the bar by yourself, you go to another section of the area, and then you make sure you separate yourself from the group here. If you're not doing that with your friends, just expect to be just a night of your girls' night, and no nice man's gonna holler at you.
No, I agree with that. And then I also know when I go to the clubs, I don't know, if I would find, I wouldn't say there's not nice men in the clubs, but typically when I go to the bar, I don't think. Now I do a lot of happy hours and stuff like that. I like to treat myself out a lot. So, and then I also have advice. Sorry, I had to take myself off of camera. I felt really
It's
awkward.
fine.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I know your face. It's all good.
Okay. Also advice, like, how y'all say about the money. I'm just, I just want to like just your advice on what a woman should look for when she is dating a man. I do have more traditional views on a relationship.
I gotcha. I gotcha. And what is the age bracket that the man you're looking for here? Because I think you told me you're like 32 or 33, right, Shantae?
I'm 33. No, I'm 33. No kids.
33. Okay. 33, no kids here. So in your world here, what will be the age that you would like for the man that you're looking for?
I would at least say 30 to 45.
30 to 45?
Yes.
I say stay away from 30.
Okay.
I say stay at 30. I say start at 35. That's what you'd
35
be looking for. 35 to since you're 33, I say 35 to 50.
to 50.
Yeah, to 50, 35 to 50, because 30 is too young. I'm using my example and a lot of guys in the chat here, and as well as people I know here. Once I hit 30, I knew that my career was up and going here, but I knew mentally I still wasn't right. Could I have a family and start off? Yeah, I could, but I was still growing into my own. And then as I was growing into my own, I realized that there were still other women out there, and trying to decipher if I'm gonna narrow down to one. So a guy who's 30 years old, he could be in his place here, but at the same time, he is not going to be totally intentional. At the same time, too, I've been told guys that you're this age, you're still not ready. A guy who's 35 years old who wants a family, and when you get to that point and above here, that's going to be a better situation for you. Because here's the thing here, Shanta, you don't want a guy who's older than you, at least 1 year older. I don't care if he's 1 month older than you. The guy has to be older than you. Even though after a period of time that you may overlook that age, you want somebody that's older than you, even if it's 1 month, because as a woman, there's going to be a certain disposition in your head that's going to say he is younger than me. And there's going to be at times, even though that you could be sweet in your understanding, you may throw that back in his face without realizing it, because he is technically younger than you. Even though that he could be acting more mature, he moves more mature, he has all his ish together, he is still technically younger than you. So there's going to be times where you're going to look at him as the younger person. And then women don't respect younger men, even if it's only by a small amount here. So that's why I say it minimum 35. Minimum 35.
35.
Because here's the thing too. When you meet a man that's older than you and has his stuff together, the type of person that you're sounding to me, Shantae, you're naturally going to want to submit to him. You want an older man. You want a confident man. You want a man who's already got together. And the fact that he's established here, there's going to be a part in every woman in the back of their head that he's younger. And it's even when you hear the word younger, it could be just 5 days younger. Some of y'all women out the jump, not saying you, right, but in the back of your head saying, he's younger. I don't know. You will question whether you realize it or not. That's why I said that you have to go with someone older. So on that, you might find that guy at 30. No problem about that. But for your own good here, and it's for all women here, if you get a younger guy that's going to be part-time in that situation, even if you do make it, you're going to question his age, even if y'all the same age. That's why he has to be at least older than you. That's why I say 35.
I agree with that advice. When I do get approached typically by like younger men, like more.
Of course.
26 sometimes.
Of course. I knew he was going to say that. Yeah, the young guys see that as a challenge. Here's a here's an older woman. She's in her, look like she's in her career, look like she's put together. Let me go ahead and take my shot at that. The problem is that man ain't ready. He may think he's ready, but he ain't ready. I know that firsthand just by all the cats I see out here in these streets now and know who I came up with. No, he ain't ready. Don't even entertain it. Unless you're trying to say, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time.
Thanks for that advice. I really appreciate it. So, I know y'all was talking about the girl who was just on there, because she kind of had the traditional views, and I did laugh, but I do have traditional views as well on what I want. Like, I don't have one idea of a relationship. I am open, and I will I'm trying to see how to say it. I will fluctuate off of my man. Like I do have, things I look for, but sorry, I'm getting a little nervous.
No, you good. Don't worry. You're doing good.
But I do want to be more traditional. Like I do want to be more in the home. I do want to be more catering to my man, making sure that the food is cooked when he gets home, more making sure that I, take care of the bills, make sure that that is all taken care of. Making sure that I'm taking the children to whatever they have. Like if they're in football, if they're, if I have a girl, ballerina, if they're in ballet or stuff like that. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to get at. But like, what's your woman who is more trying to do a traditional view look for? And I am okay with like paying bills and working if a man wants me to work. I'm just going off of whatever is best for my household is more what I want.
Okay.
in a
Okay.
relationship.
Let me ask you another question here. I'm gathering intel here, as you can see
Okay.
here. I'm really getting. So, would you mind if the man had kids, or he can't have kids?
He can have kids as long as he is, he can take care of his kids and the kids that I want as well. And he wants to have more kids because I have dated a man who had 3 kids and told me he will only give me one. So I get where you men come from. When y'all say like you want me, like I felt that. I'm like, you have 3 kids, but you only want me to have one. So I feel when y'all say a woman with kids, doesn't want to have kids. So if he wants kids, he can take care of the kids and it's not hindering our household and what we have going on, I am okay with kids. 2 at the max for me, though.
Okay, I glad to hear that here because as you know, I review, and so when women say they don't want kids or things of nature, or I can escape where you're a single woman with no kids and you want a guy who doesn't have kids. So I can see that argument because I always tell men that you shouldn't go that route, and I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want a man with kids. The thing that I'm saying here is if you go with the guy who's at minimum 35 years old, the kind of guy you're looking for, and if he does have kids, you're just going to open up the pool a lot more. So I'm not saying that you have to go with a guy with kids. I can understand if you didn't want that. It's just the fact that you open yourself up to a bigger area of men who could have just like I said had a banshee ex or situation didn't work out, but they are good brothers. So I wouldn't be mad at either or, but you open yourself up to a bigger gate of men here because a lot of black women say nope, no kids. I don't deal with the baby mama drama, and I get it. You hear baby mama or ex-wife or whatever the case may be. This day and age, like I don't know if I want to deal with that and everything, but we don't know every single situation when it comes to that guy because normally guys don't leave relationships. So we try to stick it out because of child support or alimony. I'm not saying all guys like this here, but this is what we think about when we get in a situation where there's kids here. If I leave, she's taking my check, I won't see my kid all the time, things of that nature. So the fact that you're open to that leads you to a bigger pool of men here. But I wouldn't be mad at saying that he does have can't have kids there here. Trust is like, ask them tough questions, bro. Hey, what question do you want, Trust? I'm trying to get some information. Shantae's been loyal to me. She's been here for a hot minute. She supports the channel here. I'm not doing like Kendra here. I'm just gonna ask some basic 6-7 questions here and just throw it on here because you see the results these women getting here. I'm trying to find out, the true definition what Shantae is looking for here and what's her background. We had a conversation in the chat a while, guys, with her, but now she's talking now. So it's not somewhere that I'm trying to rib her or trying to give her the 3rd degree. No, she's people's. You know what I mean? Y'all got to understand that. I ain't going to go ahead and be Demon Dave on people's.
Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. Yeah, she's good people's, guys. So she support my channel, man. So if you got a tough question, Trust, drop in the chat here. Here's my thing is that I tell y'all, this is the chat for the people. So y'all help me out every day. So if y'all have any questions to help out this process here, I don't mind it. I'm not going to be Kendra and saying, hey, woody, woody, woo, and y'all go on to y'all business here. So I appreciate everything you're telling me, Shantae. So I'm getting a better picture than when we talked last month here. Trust, like I'm driving, no excuse. Then click the link, Trust. Come on above here. Hey, man. Trust, like, how should we make... Wait, let me get to Trust here. Hold on, let me get back up here. Trust is saying, how should he make per year? See, they're not asking the questions. See, Shantae. Okay, well, let's ask this question here then. Like, I hate asking this question, but how much money does he got to make? I hate asking this because it looks at the man's wallet, but I get it though. What he makes showcases what kind of career he may have as well. So, do you have a minimum where you say that's probably Pookie, or are you gonna say something like, hey, can he take care of himself? I'm just kind of curious. What are you looking at, and especially from your past relationships, what do you think that guy should bring?
So I am in a DC area. The average in Alexandria. Alexandria, DC. The minimum is 62,000 for a household. I would say between at least 60 because unfortunately in the DC area, there's not much you can do on 40,000. And I have talked to people and I have gave people the chance of that and they ask me for money. And like I said, I am the type of woman, like I understand a woman and a man. And I'm not saying a man cannot ask me for help because I have helped men before, but the guys I have talked to that I gave, I didn't want to look at just their pockets. I have talked to them and it didn't go well. Not to say that I won't meet a man in the future that's 40,000 and might be a really good man, but I would say in the DMV area, I would say at least about 55,000. I would say 55 to about 62.
Okay, I can dig with that here. I hate the question that Kendra uses that. My thing is that, of course, you guys gonna want some sort of security. You don't want a guy who's just a bum working at Burger King, or McDonald's. I get that. So, of course, that question has to be asked. And I know the DMV area is expensive. So, of course, it's not just the fact of being able to take care of you when Kendra asked that question. It's also the fact that if and when you do get pregnant, can this man sustain a lifestyle or sustain the home when you're off and about, when you go on paternity leave, and then depending on the postpartum kicks in, and if you need to stay home just a little bit longer after the pregnancy. So it does make sense in the DMV area that you do need somebody who is making at least something as you or a little bit more, because if you get pregnant, guys, we just got to keep a buck here. She can't take care of herself. She might be on leave, but who's going to take care of all the basic bills and things of that nature? So I can respect that here, Shantae. Okay. So
Yeah,
on the chat asked, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I
No,
just
go ahead.
seen the comments. Like I just clicked on it. I can answer some of the questions. So to Eric, what do I rate myself? I rate myself a 5.5. Would I relocate?
Okay.
I would relocate. I stayed in this area because I felt like it was, I looked up a lot of areas and this was a good area for Blacks and dating. So I stayed here. I'm originally from the Cleveland, Ohio area.
Okay.
So I would relocate. I wouldn't mind. And let me see if I can.
Since you said you relocate, can you work your job anywhere in your career?
I would find another job if I could. Yeah.
I mean, but your job is easy to find in other areas. Then it's not. It wouldn't. I mean, like, of course, you got to qualify for a position, but your position allows you to work in different states. It's not going to be too hard to apply and find something new. Is the question I'm asking.
Yeah, I get your question. I would just, because I'm in sales, I would find another sales, but like I'm in I sell insurance, so I would just get something, or get like something that I would like. I would say that.
And from the rating here, like Kevin Sanchez asked here, fresh face out the shower, how would you rate yourself?
A 5.
She that guy. She rates herself as average.
Yeah,
here's the thing.
know I'm average. It's okay.
And there's nothing wrong with being average. I'm asking that, and it's good to own that. Most of us here are average. Like when we say 5, some people think that's like a bad word, things of that nature, right? If you're average, you're average. If you're 6, but the thing is, only a few people are 9s and 10s. And we see those on the covers of Vogue magazine or the model, things of that nature. The ones who are 9s and 10s, guys, if they're walking the streets here and they ain't got no job here, someone's going to pluck them out and give them a modeling gig if they're truly a 9 or a 10. So I can respect the saying that you think she's average. So we're hearing someone that's humble, guys. She ain't inflating her ego. Some men may think that she's above a 5, but the fact that she's owning that, guys, hey, that's half the battle here. What's going on, Rod? Hey, guys, she said she works in sales. So I see in the chat here. She works in sales, guys. So teams like, I give yours at least a 6. Okay. She is like, I'm average. So she'll take it. Okay. So here's the thing, Shantae. This dating game sucks. It really does. I know it does. It's out here. The thing that's what trust is. Okay. Yeah. What's your size? What's your dress size, Shantae? That's a good one.
I am a 4'6". I would say more of a 4'6", but both.
Okay, probably depend on the maker, because someone will make them like smaller.
Yeah, I'm small.
Okay, you hear that, guy? So I remember you said you was a shorty too. You're like what, 5 feet tall, if I remember correctly?
I wish. I'm 4'11".
Oh, 4'11". I was off by 1 inch, guys. So check this out, guys. Shantae is 4'11". She rates herself a 5 out the shower. She says 5.5 regularly during the day here. She wears a dress size between 4 and 6. She's 33 years old. She lives in the DMV area. She makes north of about $60,000 a year. She doesn't mind a man that makes at least $60,000 a year. Like I said, no kids. She is willing to relocate, originally from the Midwest in the Cleveland area. So, okay. Hey, guys, do you guys have anything that you guys want to ask here before I continue here with this here? I appreciate the chat here. I appreciate all y'all here. We trying to help Shantae out. You know what I mean? We're trying to get her on the right track here. It's not going to happen overnight, but we're going to give her the tools to move forward here, because she's people's, guys. So, okay, hey, guys, do you guys have anything that you guys want to ask here before I continue here with this here? I appreciate the chat here. I appreciate all y'all here. We trying to help Shantae out. You know what I mean? We're trying to give her the tools to move forward here, because she's people's, guys. You know what I'm saying? This ain't like an average woman here who we seen is going to act like a banshee. She's been here for a while and I've vetted her. She's been chatting here and she's been rocking with us here. You know, there is some decent women out here who do rock with us, fellas. So Zick saying, yeah, I think we all wanted to see her physique, but we didn't want to be pushy with a member of the fam. Yeah, I hear that. And she said she's chilling today. She's cleaning up. So she doesn't feel comfortable the way she looks right now because think about it, guys. I'm live streaming on a Sunday morning here, Sunday afternoon. I bet you probably look different, Shantae, on, after work. If we did like a Monday live stream and you hopped on, you probably look differently, So
you can look at my, I don't really like my Instagram. If you can look at my Instagram.
What's your Instagram? Let's get to that, guys. Let's see how
It might not be that appealing. It's Shantae. Do you need me to spell it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. It's Shantae, S as in Sierra, H as in hotel, A N as in Nancy, T as in Tango, E as in Echo, Marie, 2 underscore.
Shantae Maria 2 underscores.
Yeah, and it's like me. I have my back turned.
Okay, let's take a look here,
yeah,
guys.
that's it.
Okay, I just want to make sure I got that there. Let's go to the Instagram, guys. And of course, let's see here. I hate my phone here.
Thank you, Bill.
Let's do this here. All right. Search. Oops, I hate my phone does this here. There we go. I think I found you here now.
It's my back turning. Yeah.
Oh, I found you here. Okay.
Yeah. As you should see, I'm not thick. I don't have a back like a butt.
Okay, guys, I found her here. Okay, guys, we got Shantae, originally from Cleveland, now in the DMV area. She's single, ready to mingle. She's down with us here. She's not a banshee. She respects us, guys. She understands the male space here, So let me see here. Yeah, okay, Shantae. All right. Let the chat go ahead and just in here. Let's see here. Larry says, however, I'm out of her age range. All right, Larry, it's all good, Larry. So, yeah, hold on here. Let's see here. I think I need to grow a mustache and goatee, rocking the gray hairs. I feel you, I feel you, Larry. I feel you here. All right. Let me see here. I'm just going to say, what are you saying here, Rod? Says, hold on, just lost Rod's comment here. I'm not going to hate on her. I need to shave on this Sunday afternoon. Oh, I hear you, Rod. Okay, I get it, brother. Rod said, I got to shave too. He ain't doing good on Sunday here. Look at Dank said. Dank saying, butts can be built in the gym. The glutes are a muscle. Facts, Dank. Yes, exactly. You don't got to buy the booty. You can go ahead and take you a few months. You got a nice ass here. Yeah, that's right here. What's saying here? Don't say, damn, why I had to young dog. Hey, no limit saying looking good, Shantae. Okay.
Thank you.
We got people here that rock here. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do here, Shantae. This is not gonna be a one conversation. Like we chatted with you the last time here. Now we got you on here. This is gonna be an ongoing thing until, because dating's not easy. It's hard out here, right? I understand that because we got guys here who could been and want to approach you, but they've been jaded by so many situations that they don't like to approach women anymore. And on top of that, too, what makes it hard for men is the Me Too movement. We try to approach, we try to be a certain situation here, and guys sometimes get grilled or like, who are you? Or, guys just hate the fact that, we might get cursed out. Like, it's been hard for guys to try and do the cold approach, especially in public here. That's why you see so much online dating, because it avoids the initial rejection that happens in person. If you get rejected on online dating, they just ghost your ass, right? So there's some guys here who just don't want to go ahead and do the approach here. What I'm going to say here is I want you to continue to do what we start off in the beginning here. I want you to go to these nice hotels that got good bars around your work area. Hotel bars that have lounges. You need to do the same thing, though. You have yourself a nice drink, but it could be a virgin. What we were talking about before. I remember Dank had mentioned some good drinks here, right? The main key here, Shantae, is to smile as soon as you get off work. Like, as soon as you leave that desk, and if you're wearing the outfit you're going to be wearing that day to go do your thing here, the major key component is to get them pearly whites going and smiling here, to break down a man's defense and say, you know what, though? She's not an angry black woman here. Maybe I can go ahead and talk to her and have a good conversation. And it's gonna take some time to program yourself to physically say, I'm going to smile right now, because we're just used to giving a straight face like this. You know, you're not angry, you're not scowling, be giving a straight face here. No more straight face. We need smiling here. Oh, I lost Shantae here. I hope you can still hear me, Shantae. Trust that the dating pool definitely has pee in it. Trust like give it a game. Yeah, Shantae's good peoples, man. I hope she can hear me. You accidentally clicked off the live. It's okay, Shantae. It's okay. Here's what we're gonna start off here, girl. Like I said, we have to start off with the basics, guys. Not just for you, Shantae, but for all women in here. The basics is as hard it is, and like my man said, it's pee in the pool water here, right? You need to just smile like it is natural, because the idea is to change the energy that men can approach you. Approach you not like you're a pro, approach you like this is a woman that I am interested in, and let's see if I can have a conversation with her. But it starts with that minor thing here, and it has to be it needs to like be consistent, because you could go out tomorrow night and you might not see any minutes out on a Monday after work, you know, or happy hour on a Tuesday or Wednesday, things of nature. But that is the major thing, is that smile will kill the negative energy. Even though you don't have any negative energy, it could be that the other man sees it and think it's negative. But we need to start off with you being smiling, because if you're smiling, that means you're happy. And if you appear to be happy and we don't see no man around you and we don't see no ring on your finger here, we are not going to think, okay, I may not get no pushback here. Let me see how I can move here. I was like, damn, did y'all hear Barack likes the boy? Hey, come on, man. I heard about Barack, man. He says, I'm off. I don't know how to get back on. Okay, check this out. Here's the link. There you go, Shantae. Drop the link again. And anybody else can click the link too, guys. Oh, she's back now. Hey, you're back. Okay.
I'm back.
Thank you. So, like I was saying here, no, you're good. You're good, girl. Don't worry about it. So, like I was saying here, my way said, don't shoot the messenger. I'm not shooting you, my way. Don't worry. I ain't trying to go that right now, my way. I know about Barack. I ain't trying to go that route right now. I ain't shooting you, brother. You good. You good, man. No, I ain't trying to move the goalpost what I'm talking about right now, man, because I always turn this chat to a whole different realm that we're not doing here right now. Right. Jay's right here. It's an icebreaker. Like, as soon as you go to the location that you want to go to here, that smile needs to be there the whole time. You know, and here's another thing too. Have you had any conversation with the bartenders when you sit down and have these drinks and you're just chilling out?
Not really, because I'm kind of like a partier, so I'd be more like on the bar dancing. That might be a reason why I'm not
there. Yeah, okay. That means you're busy, girl. You gotta slow down. I see, guys. I'm trying to paint a picture here. Okay, here's what you gotta do here too as well. You have to have a conversation with the bartenders there, and the bartender can tell you the kind of clientele that comes into that place.
Oh,
while you're sitting there. Yeah, of course. I think I know a few things here, girl. Check this out. When you sit down and then you order your drink and you're smiling, you know, just start breaking the ice with the bartender. I'm not saying flirt with him, but he is there that sees the regulars. He sees the guests that come in. He knows what check into those places, especially if it's like a hotel lounge, things of that nature. He knows the clientele because he works there, whether it's midday, happy hour, or the evening rush or dinner time. That man, the bartender's job is to understand how the people are moving when they're working. Because in actuality, sometimes, unless it's like a busy place here, a bartender's like a therapist. A bartender's going to go ahead and make the drink how you know, especially if you talk to them and you engage with them. Whoop, I'm losing my earpiece here. 1 second, guys. All right, 1 second here. Hey, Shantae, say one word to me.
Hi.
Oops, I'm not connected. Hold on. No, I'm not connected yet. Give me 1 second here. Here we go. Here.
Okay.
There we go. I think I'm back now. Hold on. I'm back. Okay. So, reason why I'm saying talk to the bartender, because he knows his clientele, especially if he's not a new bartender. So you can just start having a conversation and say, hey, how you doing? How's your day? You know, especially if you're working in a job like that, you know, people like to ask how's their day going. And and then when you start the small talk here, and you say, hey, I work around here, woody woo here, what kind of clientele you get here? What, who shows up here? What time do this place gets packed? Just make small talk, And when you go from that small talk, then the bartender's going to get to know you and is going to tell you the game here, because he literally can tell you, hey, girl, ain't no guys here for you here. You know what I mean? He's going to tell you this ain't the spot for you here because the clientele is not that, or we don't get that much foot traffic here. Just things like that kind of break the ice, where that maybe this ain't the right spot for me to go to here. But what did Trust say here? T&D said, it's time for us to crank up the matchmaking show. You're doing good with the questions. Oh, thanks, Trust. I'm just trying to be real with her. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to just do a cattle call like Kendra does here. But the bartender is going to let you know, like, hey, Monday's no good here. Or we get a nice crowd here on Tuesdays, or Thursday night. Normally Thursday nights are ladies' night. So, you go to happy hour for Thursday, and, but that guy will let you know. It's like, hey, appreciate you coming in here, and also too, Shantae, when you do this, you need to tip well.
Yeah.
Tip tender well, because then he's going to make sure that you're going to be his priority. So let's say, for instance, that when you ask the bartender and you're talking about a certain night, let's say that the night is the night that you're there and you're tipping him well, he's going to make sure that you're taken care of. And then he's going to recognize that you're single and you're professional, and you're trying to engage and mingle with men and things of that nature. He is going to look out for you. Because if you tipping him well, he's going to look at the fact that, okay, I may get a new regular, especially you have conversation when you work around the corner, you work in the area. You tip him well, he's going to recognize that maybe I have a new regular. If he has a new regular, he's going to take care of you. And then from that here and asking certain questions, he's going to maneuver and say, hey, come back another night here, or go over here. Matter of fact, my guy bartends at this spot here. You should go check this place out here. But engaging with the man or woman behind the bar, who is their job to recognize people, how their day is going, things of that nature, that goes so far. If you're out there, you get there, you start dancing, things of that nature, some guy may see and say, hey, she's a loner. She's a one-off here. I can't approach her. I might bust her vibe here. She's having such a good time. And a lot of times, guys, when they see a girl dancing, when we try to approach, y'all get mad at us. I'm not saying you, but we've seen so many situations where y'all get mad at us. I know I'm dancing by myself, but I don't want no dudes with me here. And there's been so many scenarios when that happens. Guys just don't want to approach a woman, even when you're dancing. You're kind of being, you're being eccentric. You're being yourself. So, as far as like slowing that down just a little bit, and engaging with the man who works there, and that can give you the intel on the men who normally recognize or that goes to that establishment, because he can literally tell you, it's like, okay, you like black men, but we get nothing but white men in here, girl. You might want to go here, or yeah, this is a guessing game with this place here. I appreciate our hospitality here, but you're playing a crapshoot in this spot here. You see, you can eliminate so much fluff and at that location by knowing what the bartender, man or woman, can give you here and let you know how that's going.
I appreciate that advice, and then I am going to practice the smile, because I'm not gonna lie to you. It sounds weird to say, but I don't think I know really how to smile. I know that sounds weird.
No, it's not weird.
That I don't know how to. It's like it feels, I don't know, like if it's natural, it's natural, but I don't know how to like just smile regular. Like if it's funny.
You know how you figure out your smile? You know how to figure out your smile? Whatever. Here's a go-to to trigger the right smile. You may have a favorite comedy special, a comedian or an actor, or a movie that does a certain line that makes you chuckle, or that's gonna bring it out in you. Whatever that you like that you may watch, have that on speed dial on YouTube, like I say, as a favorite. It could have been something I said, a janky line that make you laugh, and then once that laugh, you see your smile
anymore. Hello.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello, Shantae. Can you hear me, Shantae?
No, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Like I was saying here, the for you to find your smile is whatever is your favorite show, movie, actor, YouTube. It could be a joke. It could be something that Chris Rock may said, and it may be a joke that led into the punchline. Whatever it is, that no matter what kind of day you having, we all have a TV show or some sort of content that we can watch. We know we're going to get a good laugh on. If whatever it is that you like, put that on and then put yourself in the mirror. with your phone. And then when you start seeing yourself smile and chuckle, your body naturally will do it. And then when that happens, then you're gonna know how to smile. So you keep that on, you play for like 5 minutes, and you gotta look in the mirror. Because when you start laughing, you're gonna naturally see that smile coming, and you're gonna start laughing until you're gonna feel good about yourself. Then you're gonna have to do that as repetition. It's like, okay, you do that, a few more times here, you go downstairs or another bathroom, look at another mirror, put another video on or another skit or whatever the case may be. And you know that because you watch so many times here that you're naturally going to give yourself a giggle. You're naturally going to perk up here. And when that naturally happens, you're going to recognize like, yo, this is what I do because I don't know how to smile. And I'm glad you're telling me this here because I remember I did a reaction video to Kevin Samuels about a year ago when he talked about how Black women don't know how to smile, and the woman was being combative to him, saying that, wow, I need to smile. She was worrying about her health and safety because she's smiling, which is crazy as hell. But you're not alone. So many Black women don't know how to smile. So the quick way to do it is to find something that makes you laugh or makes you happy, whether it's a YouTube video, movie, you can put on your phone. And when you go look in the mirror, put it on there and you just wait till it naturally happens. You do that a few times and you go to another bathroom because you want to give yourself another area where you can do it in, not just one location. So you go to the other bathroom. Hell, you can be at work and you go ahead and you go to the bathroom at work here. You know it's a day when most women ain't gonna be in there. And that's another location. The idea is you're building repetition. So something that makes you happy or it makes you laugh and you naturally smile and you see it, you know how your mouth works and you know how to adjust to that. So then when you get out in public, you get to the bar, and let's say you do talk to somebody, and he says something nice or witty, it's gonna come even more. You're already smiling, it's gonna even come more natural for you to do that here. Because since you don't know how to, you got to practice to do it here. And it takes repetition to get something that's natural to become really, really natural.
Yeah, I appreciate that advice. And I think too, Dave, I have noticed, because the older I'm getting, the more I'm realizing, who I am as a person and my choice. I don't think I really knew who I was. I have noticed that when men look at me, because I feel like I am a little socially awkward and my friends don't know that about me because, I have fun and stuff. When men look at me, I don't know what to do. I think I noticed the other day I did turn my head, and maybe they feel like that's like it could be like I'm not interested in them, if that makes sense, because I don't know how to respond. So maybe the smile and maybe look, because I did notice the other day I turned my head when a guy looked at me because I didn't know what to do.
Oh yeah, you turned him. Oh yeah, you shot him down. You shot that man. You shot that nigga down. You was like, you want this? That guy was like, oh damn. He kept
I have noticed
you
that.
shot him down. You shot him down without saying I'm shooting you down.
But
so guys know that.
I wasn't trying to, because you don't notice things about yourself until you're like real. I guess I wouldn't say you're trying to be in the game, but like I've been trying to grow as a person, not just on dating, just as a person. I've been trying to notice, like I ask like if there's something, that I need to work on, what is things that you need to work on? I have been asking my friends, just like, as a friend, what do I need to do to be a better friend? I just ask questions because sometimes people really don't know that mirror, Dave. I know y'all know that, but people don't know. They think certain things about themselves and they're not that. You know what I mean? So I do ask questions because I might not realize it. Like I don't see myself, so I don't know. I look mean.
That's
so
why I said the
tell
mirror.
Me that.
That's a reason why I said that when you practice smiling, you look in the mirror. And this is advice. This is why I figured out the hard way. I figured out the hard way because one thing that got my channel off the ground was when I started doing my reaction videos, it was my facial expressions, just naturally how I move, and I could be funny without saying anything. But I did not know that until like 13 years ago when I was on the elevator at my job and I made this funny ass look, right? It was a weird ass look. But when the elevator closed, you got like kind of reflection in the elevator door. And when it closed, I saw my face and I was looking funky as hell. My face was all over the place. I was like, man, I look this crazy out here. So when I saw that, I was like, man, all these years, I've been making these funky ass facial expressions and didn't even realize it. So that's when I was like, let me go ahead and get in this mirror here and see what kind of faces I'm making. I realized I made a lot of crazy ass looks. And now I understand now, like, yo, This is why I get the reaction I get on YouTube, just in general, because I know my face, and I was like, man, I'm making these faces, and I can feel and it took repetition where that I felt my face doing these faces here. That's what I'm saying. It takes repetition and many times in the mirror, because I realized, like, oh, I can feel my mouth moving this way or this way. I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh, now I know why people are looking at me the way they look at me now. I look crazy out here in these streets when something pops up here. So it's really a mental recognition. But when you throw yourself in the mirror, you're not going to see just the resting bitch face. You're going to see all the faces that you're making, because it may not just be the resting bitch face. It could be just your straight face that could be saying, guys, like, nah, I'm good. Or like I said, or it could be, you just have your regular, I'm just chill. You really don't know until you look at yourself, and then you got to really, really gaze and say, would a guy really want to talk to me if I'm looking this way? Would this guy really approach me and say, hello, how you doing, if I'm looking this way? The pookies won't care. The guy that you want, and you look at yourself saying, nah, he ain't gonna want this here. Let me go ahead and let me practice this over and over again here. So let me get to the super here. Shout out to Rod Neal in the building, the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue, saying, what type of men does she normally attract? Let me get this here first. Thank you for the holla, Rod. Hey, Rod. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rod. I know you late, but you on time, brother. We having a good time here. We've been here for another 4 hours today. God, jizzle. Lights up in the buildings, guys. So what are that's a good question for Rod here. What are the men that you normally do attract? Like, who's been in your space? Who's taking you out on dates? Things of that nature. Like, are they professional men? They white collar? They're blue collar? What is like the natural element of man that you normally, when you are talking to somebody or who has approached you?
White collar men. I would say I do like a Kendra. Like, I do talk to most of the men that approach me do make above what I would require, which is good. I don't look for a man, what they make, nor do I ask, but I would say blue, at least 100,000 and more. I have 6, people that probably make what I don't really ask men, but I would say they have good careers. I have had some pookies, and I did, and it's bad. I gave them a chance, and everything else in the chat, I want to say, oh my God, I have actually dealt with a man like that, and that's so embarrassing. I have dealt with, I'm gonna be honest, Dave, I'm not gonna lie to you, because I be trying to be and I'm not gonna blame them. Like, it's me too. Like, when you see them pookies, they are pookie. I have dealt with some pookies. And let me tell you, all them things y'all say, like, that's them for real. I just actually talked to one recently, and it was draining, and my head hurt, and it was not, and it's not even about the money. I say that for one. It's not even about the money. It's the mentality for a pookie. I would say that, because you can have some high earners that are pookies, but pookies have that victim, and I'm not a victim type person. Like, I get stuff done. That might be my little masculine in me, but I get things done. I don't make excuses, and I don't play like, ooh, me, I'm not that type of person. And they were asking me for money and shaming me when I didn't give them money. Yeah, it was a lot, but I dated different type of men, I'll say that. Oh, thanks, Sheila. I would definitely hit you back. Sorry, Dave.
No, you're good. You're good.
Thank you, Shauna. Hey, Pinball.
Hey, we're fast here. Nah, Shauna, stop that right now. Right? She should be doing great. No, Shantae ain't doing great right now. That's why she's talking to me. See, that's why I tell you, ladies, don't listen to other women. Don't listen to other women saying she should do great. If Shantae was doing great, she have a man right now. Yes, she's being herself, but the issue is that this dating game is crazy here, and y'all need to talk to men. If she was doing great, she would need to talk to men. She'll have a man line up. This not a shot at you, Shantae. You're asking for assistance because you're having trouble in dating here. So you should. This is what I have a problem here. And Shauna always does this here, Shauna. And I got to call you out here, because if she was doing great, she wouldn't be in the male space here. If she was doing great, she would be doing her own thing, and she would have what she have here. She is being humble and saying, hey, I need help. This game's crazy here. I live in an area here where, you know, the dating is kind of crazy here, things of that nature. So it's not that she should be doing great. She's not. And the majority of women are not doing great. You know, so this is what we call pandering. I don't believe in pandering, because pandering don't get you nowhere, Shauna. You're pandering. You know what I'm saying? If she was doing great, Shantae, you wouldn't. She's nervous. So I'm starting to
I
click
am
on the
very
link here.
nervous.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. So the fact that she's clicking the link, she's basically saying, I'm being intentional here and I need some assistance. Can y'all help me out here? And I have no problem helping anybody out here who's part of it. Rocks with me here and don't move how we move. We talk about these videos here. So you need to check that, Shauna. She's not doing great. And that's just a fact, because she was doing great. She'd be here laughing, having a good time. And we're not talking about trying to find her a man. You know? So yeah, y'all got to stop that, Shauna. Y'all need to cool that out, girl. You know, so you know that's not how I operate here. Because if I look at myself here, if I'm doing good, I'm not asking for assistance the way I'm asking for certain assistance here, because I know how to figure out on my own. Because here's the thing, Shantae, there are situations where that I can't figure out on my own, and I got to ask for help. I am not too proud to say, hey, you know what? I asked, like my man Mike's Philippine Journey. I called him up the other day. I said, I need some help with something, and we talked like an hour and a half, and we broke it down. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. The issue is, don't let anybody tell you that makes you feel good. You see, pandering makes you feel good, but it doesn't give you the results that you're looking for. That's why men are direct here, because you pander us here, and we still gonna be lonely, rubbing up with our with our left or right hand, you know, getting that jerk off. You know what I'm saying? If we're doing okay, we jerking off here, and then no guys should be just jerking off. But that's all they doing. So it's not, y'all ladies be pandering. And then we guys, we tell y'all the straight truth here, what y'all need to do here. So that's why I say, Shantae, there are times where that you need to look at certain information. Like, don't listen to women, especially when it comes to dating, because they'll just say, girl, you're doing good. You feel good. You look good. Woody, woody, woo. Right?
No,
You
I
know?
would, I listen to my friends, but I definitely like listen to men, because like we do have different point of views. Like, and I know as a woman, we think more emotional. We don't think logical. So I listen to both, because it's good to listen to women and men at the same, but it definitely is good to listen to the person that I'm trying to, a person that I'm trying to attract. I'm not into women, a man point of view. And like I said, I'm very open, if it's negative or not, to the criticism, because criticism is not always bad. Like my age, there's nothing I can do about my age. I am, only getting older, but I can do
Right.
things about myself, like maybe things on my personality, maybe the way on my appearance, like stuff like that. That is things that I can fix, not like my physical looks, but like, the way I dress, the way I wear my hair, those are things I could fix. And I'm willing to do that. As far as age, I'm 33. I can't stop that. I, don't want to stop that when, unless I die, but things that I can work on that, I can fix, I'm willing to fix it. And if it's bad criticism, it might not be bad. It can actually help me and give me the results that I'm looking for. And then that's kind of, I guess, how I got to your channel, because I was into Kevin Samuels, and I did agree with a lot of things he said, and that's how I believe I got into your channel.
Okay.
To be honest, yeah, just to give you a
That's what's up.
background on how I got into here. Is
Mhm.
I listened to Kevin Samuels because I, been trying to get better results, and I didn't want to get the cookie cutter type, you know, um, you know, response. I wanted the real. I'm that type of person. Like, I'm going to give you criticism, but it's out of love, because if I tell you how great you are, how are you going to grow as a person? If, people will tell you how great you are. If that makes sense.
Yep. I hear you, girl. Let me ask this one more question, and then we're going to table this here, because this is not going to be a one-stop shop here, Shantae. This is
Of
going to be a
course.
process here. I got your back here. Let me ask this. This is the last thing I'm going to end off here. Since
Okay.
mentioned about the bars, so of course you drink. Do you smoke? Weed,
Only
cigarettes?
hookah.
Be honest. It's not a wrong answer. There's something that the cigars, weed, or cigarettes. Do you do one, two, or all the three, or a portion of it?
No, none. I only do hookah.
You don't do hookah? Okay.
I only do hookah. That's the only thing I would smoke. When I go out, I smoke hookah. I
Okay.
don't
So no
smoke
cigarettes?
weed. No, I don't smoke at all. And I'm only
Okay.
a social drinker.
Okay, that's good here, because as a guy, I'll tell you straight up, I have left many a women who smoke squares, because
Yeah.
it's one thing that you have the cigarette smoke on your breath. It's another thing that when you have it in your clothes, and that is a thing that guys detest. Even guys who do smoke cigarettes here. There's just something about a woman who also smokes cigarettes. It's just not, it doesn't jive right. I know we lost Shantae here. I know she'll probably come back in a second. She can still hear this, I believe. So that's what I was asking here. Right. That's right, Trust. That's why I'm asking here about certain things that are bad habits, So no cigarettes, Shantae. Let me pull you back up here. Got you back here, girl. So, that's what I was asking here, because even guys who do smoke cigarettes, the last thing when a woman has that cigarette breath on her, that is such a huge turnoff. So that's the major thing, right? Cigars, I mentioned that because cigars are heavy, but if you're the type of woman that you don't smoke, but you will smoke if you're a guy with a cigar like every blue moon, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. So I want to put that out there. And if you smoke weed, there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's like you're not a weed head. Like, oh girl, we had the earlier this week said that she's a weed head. Like nowadays, the way it's moving here, you can smoke a little bit as long as you're not someone who's just like you're just out of pocket with it, because everybody's smoking now. So, but if you don't have a problem with it, if the guy doesn't have a problem with it, that goes a long way as well. So I just want to ask that question for a woman, because we have a lot of women who move like guys here and they smoke cigars, cigarettes, and weed. And that's just a complete red flag. No.
Yeah, I agree. I almost tried a cigar last week on Labor Day, but I didn't do it. But I would try, like I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm just goody, but I'm not a smoker. No, I just don't
okay.
do hookah. I'm not going to act like I'm just like, oh, I would never, but like I might do an edible. That's
okay.
Smoking.
Hey, yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. Just relax. I'm just trying to get a gauge of how you're moving and things. And ain't nothing wrong with edibles, things of that nature. It's just the fact that when it comes to the certain type of smoke, do you have do you have something that you're consistent with? And if it's something that's consistent, some guys will say, "No, I'm good on that." Because literally, I'm just giving you a real life situation here, right? Trust, no sniff powder either. None of that Snow White nose candy, right? that's expensive. That's expensive ass thing to get through here. Trust. Also, why I'm saying this here is because I used to date a woman for a long time in my 20s and things of that nature, and she was the type of person that I thought she didn't smoke cigarettes, but then it got to the point where we were hanging out. She's, I only smoke cigarettes when I drink, and that's a classic red flag right there. It's like I only smoke when I drink. That translates to they become a regular smoker a couple years later, because she literally went from smoking some Newports, when we having shots and having a good time on a Friday night in downtown Chicago. Next thing you know, when she's like years down the line, because it was always off and on, man, she just carried a box of squares in her purse here, and I knew I can get some buns that night. I didn't want the buns because of cigarette smoke.
Yeah, that's not me. that would not be me. I'm very open. I think sometimes I'd be like, I'm very open. Like, I'm not going to hide who I am. Like, yeah, I'm very open. Like, I'm not going to, but I agree with what you said.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to table this right here, Shantae. So because it's not, I can give you so much here, but you can only apply so much.
Yeah,
right?
I believe.
It's like anything in life when it comes to like schooling or understanding or just trying to apply something that it's going to work in your everyday life. Because even if the smiling doesn't lead to a man right away or approachable, it's good for you. You have no idea. Just if you talk to a regular doctor, how much your body changes when you're naturally smiling compared to you got a straight face or a scowl on your face here. That, your own body temperature, your body language, everything changes when you put a smile on your face, or, you put a little smirk on that you show, like when people see you on the outside, you look happy. You're not just content. You look like someone's like, yo, she got some positive vibe to her. And you'll be shocked that when you start doing that regularly, you may not see it, but the energy around you, right? The energy is going to change here, because when you see someone happy, people naturally want to be happy too. It can be contagious when you see that occur here. So that is the first thing that we want to do. Is of all the things I said here, right? We want to apply that, but that is the biggest takeaway right now. Let's get you smiling. Let's get it natural, because you have no idea, Shantae, that your smile will make your outfit look better too. You could have you could have that freakum outfit on, right? And if you got a scowl, guys are like, I don't know, that smile could turn your 5.5 to a 7 or 8, girl. You have no idea. You'll be surprised what a guy will say. And here's the thing: you think you're average, right?
Well,
and we could. I'm just saying that's
I'm average.
Yeah,
I think I'm average. I don't think I'm like. Go ahead.
But here's the thing, though: you may think you're average, a man who recognizes that humble mentality and you carry yourself like a woman and that you're looking like you're presentable and that you're someone who you want to be, they want to be around because you smile, you look like you're happy to be around. You think you a 5.5. That guy might think you're an 8 now because of your personality, because of what your energy is exuding here, because of what you're presenting here. You're not coming off like a banshee. You may think you're a 5, and but he may see you as an 8 now. You'll be surprised that even though that you're not a Vogue, the model of the year, things of that nature, you're not on the cover of Cosmo, guys will tailor down certain things to find the woman that works within their program.
I'm gonna respond to 2 people. Dave, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead.
So Zink asks, have I walked away from a good man? Yes, I have. I will admit that. That's why I said I did like what Kevin said, because a lot of things he said, I think women, we don't like to say it out loud. Like when you're in your 20s, you think you have time to play. I'm in my 30s and I'm nervous. I'm 33 and I have walked past some good men because I felt like they were corny. Or I'm gonna be honest, if I'm being too, let me know, Dave. I have in my 20s walked past a good man because I didn't think his size was big enough. At 30, I wish I would have known, but I know now. Why would I walk away across a man because his size is not that big, So to answer your question, I have over stuff that doesn't mean anything at all. Like a big size manhood, it's not gonna pay my bills. It's not gonna, it's just, so yeah, I have. And then also somebody said this to smile. Yes. So I have got my my teeth fixed. I had really messed up teeth. My teeth was throwing up gang signs. It was bad.
Oh, damn.
My teeth was bad. Like I had the teeth up in the gums. Like I had some back teeth. So I got my teeth done 4 years ago. And I guess I still haven't learned. And I spent all this money on my teeth and I still don't smile. But yeah, I need to. I spent a lot of money to get my teeth fixed.
Now, was it Invisalign or regular braces?
I had regular braces, so I did get my teeth fixed. And I think because I was never comfortable in my smile, I didn't like my teeth.
Now it's making sense now.
Yeah. And I think
I'm not. So you're 33, right?
Right. And I just got the braces at 29. I got them off. No, I got my braces I only had them for like 15 months. So I got them maybe 29. So I think maybe I never cooped with the smile that I have. But yeah, I think that's one reason why I don't smile.
Yeah. So you got done with your braces at the end of your 20s. So you had your braces on for 15 months. You basically had your braces in that 26, 27-year-old span to like 29, basically. And then before that, you said you had crooked teeth. So now we're understanding why you don't smile. Yeah. See, that's why, see, guys, see why I'm asking questions. I'm not doing a cattle call. You get these 4 or 5 questions, blah, blah, booty woo here. I want to get to know Shantae here. Now it makes sense why you didn't smile, because you have bad teeth. And of course, with women, that's like a cardinal sin to have bad teeth. I get it. You're going to feel an extra certain type of way if your teeth ain't right. And then when you go ahead and get it corrected, and then by the time you get it corrected, you're at like 29 years old, you said. So you didn't even really know how to smile, because you add the fact that you're a black woman don't smile, then you're getting your teeth corrected. It was just a recipe for disaster for you. You didn't even realize it. So that's why I'm glad I'm talking to you now, because now you know that since you got your teeth fixed, let them pearly white shine. Let the ivories come out, girl. Even if you're not showing your teeth, you can work on that half smile too. That's another thing when I'm saying you go in the mirror, you work on your smile too, and you play the videos, the things there. When you start laughing and you get to a certain point here, you work on a little bit of a half smile, a certain type of thing, and then, you got the full smile, you're showing all your teeth here. It's just going to take time for that here. But now we understand why she's not smiling, tribe. She had to work on herself. And then after she worked on herself, then the thing that, of course, you didn't have was someone telling you, this is the next step now after you fix this here. You got to show them off. But you got to work on showing them off here. You see? So now I understand here, guys. Like, trust me, hygiene's very important. Dating's real out here. Yeah, exactly, man. So that, I'm glad I heard that now. So I know that's going to take you a little bit longer now, because it's not just you're not doing it because you're subconscious. You were doing it because you actually had something that you didn't want people to see. It wasn't because you didn't want to smile because you didn't want to be happy. You want people seeing your grill. And then that became consistent. Yeah, and that became consistent now. And it became consistent even though you fixed it, you got into your normal habit of not smiling because you were used to not showing off. You were used to not smiling. You were used to just keeping it, incognito. So that's what we got to do here, Shantae. We're taking baby steps here, but it's going to help you out here. We got to work on that smile, being multiple mirrors. The reason why I say multiple mirrors, because you know this for a fact, as you dress in the mirror, you trying certain outfits on, different mirrors going to make you look differently in those outfits. You may look in one mirror, it's going to make you look fatter, and you got that one mirror, it's like, this is that mirror that looks good on me, girl. I need to stop looking at this one bathroom mirror, girl. This mirror downstairs in my living room got me looking lit, girl. So there's different mirrors that's going to make you look suspect or look you great. That's what I'm saying. When you practice, you got to go through the different mirrors in your house, especially in your bathroom. Or hell, you could be somewhere and I don't know nobody got to use the bathroom. Then be like, yo, what did they say? Let me look at this mirror here and see if I can work on it too. It's going to be constant work so that it becomes natural.
I agree. Yeah, I guess that does give like a little background. Yeah, that I would say that's one reason why I definitely do not smile. Let's. I don't think I have anything else.
It's all good, girl. See, we need more women like you that if you're having a problem with dating, doesn't matter if you're in your 20s or 30s, talk to guys. We're gonna give you the real here. We ain't gonna sugarcoat you. We're gonna tell you, hey girl, you cute, but you gotta do this here. You want to be serious here. If you do this here, this guy may come through, but we ain't gonna guarantee it here. But one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna Steve Harvey you like Shirley Strawberry. Steve Harvey introduced Shirley to that scammer, and his ass is in jail now. No, you think Steve Harvey giving good advice? No. So we want to get you in the straight and road here, but it's about what you got to do next now. Practice, and then when you go out to these nice spots that we recommended you before, talk to the bartender to find out the clientele. Because right now, you're looking for a man, Shantae. So that means that you're the seller. You're trying to sell to men here. Say, hey, look, I want to be a wife. I want to have a family, and I hope that you can buy what I'm selling here because I can look at you as a future husband and follow to my kids here. So you need to find out where the clientele is at. So that's why you got to talk to the bartenders or the waitresses or waiters that are already there. And so you can get an idea on that. Because like I said, where you could be going to right now, it's great suggestions, but it could be the wrong spot. Because when you talk, it's like, ain't no guys here. Or, these guys are out of towners, they're going to be in and out. Or he'll say, yeah, we got regulars here or good men here. So it's about breaking that ice so that when the bartender knows you, like I said, and you tip him well, like I said earlier, he's going to look out for you, not only for the drinks, but if you're having that conversation, he's like, okay, here, let me see if I can help you out here. Guy or female bartender or waitress, things of that nature. But just being yourself naturally, smiling, putting on a nice outfit that's going to accentuate your femininity, because that's huge. We don't want to deal with guys. We don't deal with women who are our boys, our homeboys, our homegirls. You could be our homegirl once you get settled with a guy here and you're chilling in on a Saturday night at 9:30, whatever that you're on the couch. You could be homegirl then, but no, when we first trying to get to know you and things of that nature, and you got to display that femininity. You got to let that hang out. You got to lead with that first with your smile. You need to come into the place saying, I am a woman, fellas, and I am ready for action. No whole shit, but I'm ready. Come on, fellas. Let's do this here. Y'all tired of being in the streets here. I'm tired of being in the streets, but you have to lead with that. And when you lead with that, guys love that. Shantae, you will be shocked that if you were just 100% feminine with everything here, guys will run through goddamn walls for you.
I agree on that because I will close with that too, because I will say that I feel like possibly in the past, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was masculine.
This is why we talk, guys.
I'm from the
Shantae's let us know.
I'm from the Midwest.
I know. Chicago women out here, y'all Midwest women, y'all hard.
We are hard. So, and like I said, I start, as I got older, I said, I was like, somebody told me like, you're a masculine woman. And I was like, no, I'm not. I wear my hair, I get my nails done. I didn't understand what that meant. And I'm like, I am masculine, so I am channeling into being feminine. Like, I'm still in the process. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm from the Midwest. I'm not trying to say all Midwest women are masculine, but I would say we can be a little bit more a little bit more masculine. And I was that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am just starting to be a little bit more feminine. And I just started my gym journey 4 months ago at
Yes.
33. I
Okay.
just
So
started.
do you go to a gym or do you work out at home?
No, I just got a gym. I had a trainer, a personal trainer, but it got really expensive. But yeah, no, I've been trying to do my gym journey because like I'm trying to work on myself, honestly.
You know how
Like
many men
I'm
in the gym? How many men you seen a lot of men in that gym?
a whole bunch of them. They're oh my god,
Girl, just smile in the gym.
a whole bunch of
So,
really nice looking men.
do me a favor, Shantae. When you get the chance, buy yourself a couple of cute outfits for the gym.
I
It can
have.
get. Here's the thing here. It can get expensive, especially looking at the Nike joints and like
Yes.
the Adidas. It gets expensive. Girl, get yourself at least a 5-day outfit. Like, even though you're not gonna work out 5 days, have you a Monday outfit, Tuesday outfit, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if you're working out those days, and have you a weekend outfit and start to smile and be feminine, Jim. If you do that, the dudes gonna step to you. The dudes will step to you even when you're not smiling. But like Vince said here, don't stop going to the gym because that's another thing too. I'm glad y'all brought that up here. It showcases your discipline to your health. It's showcasing that you are worried about something the greater good, which is yourself, and you want to live here. When guys see that you're taking care of yourself, you looking good, and you smiling, girl, between what we're telling you with the bar situation or the lounge or to the gym, if you smile, you're wearing something cute and feminine, bright colors. When I say feminine, don't wear them dark colors to the gym. Wear something bright and feminine. If it's fluorescent, you wanna let your feminine show up with the colors, girl. Show that off here. I guarantee you're gonna see some guys. Now there's gonna be some guys that is gonna be throwing howling game to be howling game, but you're putting yourself in front of so many men that the opportunity becomes available now. That's the point, to make yourself saying that I'm available to date or talk to someone here. Where are the quality men at, or where are the competent men at? So since you started your gym journey, get them fluorescent colors. Make sure they're showing off your curves a little bit. You don't want to be out here holding up, but you want to showcase, hey, I got a little something guys here to work with here. You got to put it out there for them. I'm not saying go ahead and be bucky naked, but put it out there like, hey guys, I'm here. The guys be like, okay, they're gonna be, they working now, they getting their sweat on, their earbuds in them, like, okay, who is she now? You know what I'm saying? But the whole idea is that you are smiling when you work out. When you smile when you work out, I guarantee you may want some brothers. You're going to see some white boys step to the game here. You're going to see some Mexicans, some Puerto Ricans, from the UK, from down there, whoever's in that damn gym. Just go ahead and be there for at least an hour, hour and a half each time here. Be smiling, but don't act standoffish here. And that's why I'm saying about smiling in the mirror, because if you carry that resting bitch face to the gym, and it's going to continue. The gym and what we're saying here is going to help you out here.
Definitely, I agree.
Dank says girls who want to help you pull a motor arm more feminine than a woman who's wrapped their claws in hairdo. Yeah, exactly, Dank. And another thing too, I don't know if you have it or not. Please don't have them long ass nails.
So my nails, I don't know if you see my nails. I'm natural, so my nails these are my real nails. Like
good, real nails. No raptor claws. No raptor claws, girl. Don't do that. You'd be surprised. Guys see them raptor claws. Some guys who will look at it and may say, I don't know, but they'll feel some type of way. Every guy see the hands and they don't see no raptor claws, they're not gonna be turned off. They're gonna say, okay, black woman, no claws, thank you. Okay. Because guys, when we scoping, we seeing everything. We're on a mission to seek and destroy. How you determine destroy is a thing. Seek and destroy could be marriage, go on a date, glazing buns, whatever like that. But the thing is, you don't want to turn these guys off here. Zig says, what are you saying here, Zig? Don't mess up a good gym by sleeping with the women there. You'll have to find a new gym. Yeah. And yeah, I know you're not thinking about just going ahead and being hoeing down and sleeping with all these guys here, but you don't want to go ahead and then next you get one guy and then you got to find a new gym. You know what I'm saying? But that is the thing here. You want to invest into your body, to your health here. That's right, brother. And then from that point on, everything else we said here, and then let's see where we get from here.
I agree. And actually, when I leave here, when the chat, I'm going to happy hour. So I'll put in the chat, like if I got any results. And if I did, like you said, it's not overnight. I'll, here and there tell you, like, if it's helping. if I do the smile, because I think that's one biggest thing. Because my friends I get approached, they do smile more. I will say that I have observed that. So I would definitely let y'all know my progress. And I do
Appreciate that,
appreciate.
Shante.
No,
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody in chat. I appreciate you letting me come on, and I appreciate
Mhm.
everybody responding, and just I appreciate everybody. I really do, and y'all will see me in the chat shortly.
All right, Shante. I'm glad you came on here. We're gonna keep this dialogue going, but I appreciate you coming on, girl. I'm a man here that wants to help people. Whatever
Yeah,
it
I
is,
appreciate
whatever 2
that.
cents is, whatever 2 cents I can give you, and we go from there. Like I said, I'm not trying to block nobody. I'm trying to guide you to the destination here. Whatever knowledge I can have that can help you get there, we gonna get there, girl. Like I said, it ain't gonna be overnight. Who knows? We could tell you this here, and you be like, no, next week, hey Dave, I may got a potential here. He gonna take me out to eat next week. You know what I'm saying? You never
I
know.
hope.
If you be where you be at, and then you just go ahead and amp up your be the 100% woman that you are. Strive
I
to just
appreciate
be
it.
100, girl. 10 toes down. Be the woman who you are. Don't be masculine. Don't no. Just be the woman who you are. And where you at, like I said on the chatter, they gonna find you. The thing is, they need to see that you're approachable. They need to see that you down to have a conversation. Trust me, girl. We get this going in motion here. We gonna find you someone eventually. Don't worry. We gonna get you.
Thank you, Dave. I'm about to hop off just because my phone about to die. And I'm about to finish
Gotcha.
up cleaning. Thank you so much,
I hear you.
everybody. Thank you, Dave. I'm about to hop
You're
off.
welcome.
Bye.
All right. You have a good Sunday, girl. Appreciate that here. Hey, guys, come on now. I'm consistent, right? I'm not here trying to do a show where I bring people can click the link and I'm just gonna grill them, or I think we're human beings. We can't go by our own understanding, especially if we haven't got the results that we've been looking for. Some of us may think that we've been moving the right way, and then we haven't got the results, so we got to ask for assistance. We got to ask for help. I know how this show started. This show started off with y'all roasting me here, and I could easily roast all y'all right now. But you know what, though? I just let you know how we move in this space here. In actuality, I love Black people. In actuality, I love my Black people. The problem, though, is that we've been led astray. We have been dealt a bad hand with things that we got going on here, and we have allowed society to move in a certain way where we're just less than. We're downtrodden, guys. You know what I mean? So if it's me, I speak like how Kevin Samuels would say here. I want to see Black relationships. I want to see Black men and Black women together. I want to see nuclear families build, and not the single family establishment that we got here, where that we have so many single mothers who got a gang of kids, things of that nature, with no father in the home. Whatever that we can do, it could be something small, giving someone advice. You could have a YouTube channel, or you just being a natural good person and you just moving the way you're moving without even giving no advice here. The whole idea that I want for us is that there are spaces here that, even though you may think you hear me say things about women here, I don't hate women. I just want to see women make the right decisions for themselves here, and to talk to men what men really want, what men really desire. And when we do these things here, it's going to take time here. I don't know what's going to happen in the future here, but we have to put our best foot forward so that we can at least be good examples to other people here that want to do right and want to build on this here. Because as long as we got the government in our homes here, the government offering welfare, we got women who don't give a damn and want to be on assistance and don't care about the damn man in the household here, where the kids are living without their fathers, and we're slowly but surely just eroding away nuclear families. Then we're losing. We're lost. Like when we hear these people out here in the political system, we're losing the country. We're losing. We're losing. No, Black folks, we are losing right now in the major important thing. Home stability. Home stability. Now, for the fellas out here who don't believe in marriage, but you are putting your cards on the table, and you let them know that you don't believe in the way that the U.S. government have these rules, laws, and regulations when it comes to marriage, and you draw up your own contract. Do what you got to do here. I appreciate that, because we know that when you go through a divorce and how men are run through the ringer. So however it is that you look at a sustainable home and a more stable household here, whether it's with the government or without the government, I want y'all to figure this out here so that we can stop this jankiness and this banshiness that we got going on right now. Kendra got a hot YouTube channel because we as the Black community got some heavy ratchetness and we just don't have no money. We just say, oh, it's what it is right now, right? No, it ain't what it is right now. We got to end that, guys. And that's going to end in my time period. I know that. But we have to start somewhere. You know why? Because I got nephews and nieces and I got a daughter here. They're the next generation here. So we got to be able to give the next generation some tools here, because if we don't here, we're going to keep going down and down and down and down to the point where there's going to be nothing here to even want to save. Rod said, we're rooting for you, Shantae. Yeah, I'm rooting for Shantae, man. We are rooting for her. Of course. I wouldn't have talked to her that long if I wasn't rooting for her. No doubt, man. Look, what's going on, Lou? He says, when she comes to the gym, let me know so I don't get myself CTE on the free weights. Shout out to Lou. Shout out to Lou in the building, man. No doubt, man. Jay says she definitely has a chance. Yes, she does have a chance. You know why? Because she wants to do the right thing. She wants to put her best foot forward. She's asking us, guys. She's asking us for advice. So she wants to do good. She wants to find what she's finding here. So yes, Shantae does have a chance here. It's all about just making a few adjustments. You'd be surprised that we can get the results that we're looking for if we just make maybe just one little small thing here. We just got to turn the angle here. We got to adjust over here. Like I said, it could be as simple as, like I said, that resting bitch face is hardcore. And it could be something simple as she works on her smile. She gets in that gym regularly. It's September right now. Man, by the time it's December time, we don't know what her possibilities could be here. But it's a simple adjustment. Being healthy in the gym and looking like you're happy and approachable. Simple adjustments. So yeah, we are rooting for Shantae. No doubt, man. Yeah, Sheila, she did do great. I'm not going to destroy her, Sheila. You know, I got love for my peoples here. If you part of the tribe, baby, we peoples. We are peoples, y'all. No doubt. No doubt. Blackest Night said she clearly has good intentions. That speaks volumes. Prayer is she lands a man with good intentions and not just a man the quality she desires. Facts, Blackest. Facts, brother. I can appreciate that. Yeah, man. And here's the thing, guys. I know in this channel here, and I do the reaction videos, I go hard. Y'all see this? I got the red lighting on, Chicago Red, Demon Dave. You know, I only go in when I see grown adults acting like goddamn kids. I'm not just going to go ahead and rip a woman just because she's a woman and she didn't have the results that she's been looking for here. Because I've had situations where that I need to make corrections, not in dating, but just in general, where that I just need to make some corrections, and I need someone on the outside to give me that game. You know what I mean? So yeah, guys, I want y'all to know that yes, we can have a good time. Here's one thing: I'm consistent. We will rip the men and women who are out here not trying to do well, or they know they can do better, but choose not to get the right assistance, or don't want to strive to do what's right here. That's when Demon Dave comes out here. But you want to know something? But if we see people that want to do well, they want to do what's right, even though they may have made mistakes in the past here. If they're trying and doing their best foot forward, hey, man, I will give you a chance here. That's why I said when I was talking to Juice yesterday, that applies to all aspects of life. I give everybody that comes to my life an equal footing here. You got a chance to fuck it up. It's on you. You mess it up, then I treat you differently here. And I said that you're walking on eggshells if you're an ex-con here. Like, I'll hear you out, but you are on shaky ground. I am consistent with that here. You could make mistakes. I'll hear you out. But if you're consistently not putting your best foot forward, then we got to get on you because you're not being true to yourself and you're not looking for your best intentions and the best things in life here. But come on, MOP, stop it. Tell him, lover boy Dave. Stop it, MOP. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Stop it. Sheila says, I made adjustments to listen to Dave, and I'm still in grief therapy. I got over the guilt for even thinking of starting over. That's what's holding me back. Yeah, Sheila, you got a little bit different situation here, Sheila. That's a lot what you got going on, girl. Like, you're dealing with grief. There's trauma. There's mourning involved. So in your situation, Sheila, yeah, you have a lot of emotions that are tied to outside circumstances. And because of that, it's going to take you some time because those things that you're going through right now, it's impacting you, but also can impact the next man. So it's just about you when you're ready and that you know how to handle your emotions and your feelings. And it's about, and plus it's a new chapter in your life. So you know it's becoming what? A new normal for you, Sheila. So yeah, it's rough for you right now and making changes, making adjustments here, but it's about, you gotta find your footing, but you can't rush it. Because if you rush it, Sheila, then all you're doing is going to create an early demise, not only for you or the man that you might find in your circle here. So sometimes you do got to take a step back to make that leap forward. There's nothing wrong with that, Sheila. It's all good, though. You know what I mean? It's all good. Yeah. Let's see. Loving the Audible these past 2 days, says Pinball. Yeah. I mean, if I got time to kick it, we gonna pull the Audible. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Pinball, for being here, man. What you saying here, Dank? To the face, like I coming to America. Yes, in the face. Hey, Dank, my guy, man. What are you saying here, Jay? They've got that Kane ambience going on in the background. Kane. I need the music from WWE. I'm thinking of the Undertaker music right now. No, I just think of the Undertaker, Jay. My bad. They're brothers though, Kane and Undertaker, right? When they consider brothers. Hey, man. I'm looking at God damn. I've been here for almost 5 hours, guys. I've been here for 4 hours and 45 minutes and 7 seconds, and the counter's still ticking here. God, we cooking, guys. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I didn't know it was gonna be here this long, guys. I got here early for the early game here, man. God dizzle, man. Hold on here. What's it here? Zig says, we got David. What you saying here, man? David Nova. You wildin', brother. You wildin'. Hold on. Yeah, Lou. Thank you for. I knew it was. Kane and Undertaker were the brothers of destruction, the good old days. Yeah, I knew they were brothers of something. Thank you, Lou. I do this show here, and I got a million things going in my head here, and trying to get these things out here. Yeah, that was the good old days, man. Thinking about the Undertaker. I'm telling you, when Undertaker was fighting Kamala, man, that's my favorite time when Undertaker was fighting Kamala. Just the promos. Kamala. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Zig says, that was good programming. Type of show you're doing today proves the whole we hate women narrative. I know, Zig. They just see one thing, that when we go ahead and we go in on the janky women here, and think we hate all women. No, we just hate hoes. We hate the no good shiftless women who are hoes, who are here bringing babies into the game here. If you a hoe, play your game as a hoe. You're supposed to be run through here. You are nympho. You like to get ran through. You want your guts busted. You want your buns glazed. So stay in a 3 or 4 place here. The problem is the 3 or 4s get pregnant, become single baby mamas, and then also when all the banshiness come in. If you're gonna be a 3 or 4, be in a 3 or 4 place. Reason why we get in what we get in right now is because y'all go ahead and then you bring these babies here, and then these babies become another part of society that's not gonna be no good here because we see who their mother is. Rod says, if you got time, Dave, can you drop the link? There you go, Rod. Hey, I'll be right back here. I see someone knocking. I dropped the link. Hey, Rod, you can join that here. I'll be someone got locked out. Someone got locked out the house. Had to go ahead and let someone in. All right, man. So we got Rod here. What's going on, Rod?
What's up, Dave? How you doing, bro?
In the building. Houston, stand up, man. I'm doing good. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yo, I just wanted a couple things about Shantae. You know what? Here's the thing. First of all, a salute to her for being transparent about where she's at. And a lot of times that don't happen. Yeah, I know you're talking about from the ladies, but just people in general are not really transparent about where they're at, especially on this here internet. You know, you look up everybody making over 100,000. Every dude's an alpha male. Every woman got men in their DMs just 900 miles an hour, right? And they can pick and choose and do whatever they want to do. But then it just is so far from the reality, and it's so easy to get out here and lie. And so if you really want any progress in life, the best thing to do is just really acknowledge where you're at. Then once you figure out where that is, then you can start mapping out a plan of where you really like to go. Because it does you absolutely no good to, put up this facade and say, oh, you got all these things you got going on, but then when you get behind closed doors, it's a different story. So shout out to her for that. I did appreciate the transparency. And so the big things for her is that now that she's identified where she's at, you do got to be patient. You start being patient. You don't want to just jump on any dude that just come your way, right? You gotta. And here's the thing, though, too. When she start implementing some of the things, she'll start to see, certain dudes will start showing up, and then she gotta go through her own vetting process of how to weed some of those dudes out. Some of them gonna be some of them gonna be cold, and maybe a couple of them gonna be a diamond in the rough. So it'll all work out. I know we kind of, we like to talk about the wall and things like that, and where she's approaching the age and stuff like that. But that does not mean that you have to rush into a situation that is going to be detrimental to your life.
Exactly.
So you have to. So anytime you have information, you got to. You hear the information, but you got to figure out how it applies to your own life, and that's where a lot of people mess up on YouTube, because you got a lot of people who have a lot of information, and it'd be some of it good and some of it be crazy, but a lot of times you got to figure out, okay, how does this actually work in your own life and how you live in your own lifestyle. And so you can take a lot of information and you can take information, you can use it and it'll be beneficial to you, but you still got to make sure it's conducive to your own lifestyle. And that's how you're going to get the best progress. So it does you no good to implement somebody's advice and it doesn't fit where you are. So I'm not saying you did that, but I'm just saying.
No, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I'm on you, cook.
And so that's the main thing. The second thing is, the lady on your thumbnail, because I'm late, but I didn't see your reaction, but I saw this video. So this is just me just right off the cuff. So like the lady on your thumbnail, she was like 40. She didn't have.
She here's the thing, Rod. You're gonna want to do the replay game, because not only did we react to Kendra, we also reacted to her being on divorce court about several years back before this. Yeah, she was on divorce court, and we reacted to her ex-husband, and Judge Lynn Tolliver. So just to let you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, all right. Well, since I didn't see none of that, this still gonna be my opinion off the dome. Let's see how far off I am.
Okay, it's all good.
Right. So, because I remember I seen on Theo's channel, but I only watched like the first 15-20 minutes, and I got disgusted and turned it off. No, but here's the thing, because I remember she was saying, okay, well, she was 40, she didn't have no job and stuff like that, and then she started going down this long laundry list of what she wanted a man to have and stuff like that, and then she said she always pulled men that that want to take care of her and all those things like that. So I'm just my initial thoughts was, okay, of course, listen, there are going to be dudes out there that they may not want a woman to work and stuff like that. So I'm not denying that. I think her biggest issue, off the 5 or 10 minutes that I watched her biggest issue is that no dude wants a woman that don't bring any value to them. I mean, like she came off more like a leech than anything. It don't matter if a man has a lot of money or he makes very little. No man wants a woman who brings no value to them, period, point blank. And it didn't seem like she brought any value. It just seemed like she was just going to be a problem. Whatever, right? I mean, because I remember she told, one of the things that she highlighted was that, oh, I don't have, but she said she ain't want a man that wanted a lot of sex and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here like, look, if he paying all the bills, doing everything else, and you're gonna be just rationing out cakes, you already in a losing battle. That's just dumb.
Facts.
But
the fact that, not to cut you off, but that's a good point that you brought, because she said verbatim, guys who want sex, like, can we just do other things? And this clearly shows us how selfish she is, because she has no idea how sex is such important just in a relationship in general. That's important.
Well, here's the overall point that I'm driving, because a lot of women get into relationships with guys, and I see these type of posts all the time where women say, well, men, it don't matter how good you treat a man, they gonna cheat anyway, or they gonna leave anyway if they want to leave. And here's the thing, that's not necessarily true, because a lot of time women do things that they think they should do for a man, not what the man actually wants. So you, like, a lot of time women, like, for instance, like, you may have women say, well, I cook and I clean and do all this, but you never really check to see what this man really wanted out of the relationship. You breaking your back trying to do things that he don't necessarily really care about, instead of the things that he really desired. And that's the reason why a lot of relationships don't work out, because whatever she heard from Big Mama on how she need to treat a man, but Big Mama ain't had a man since 1980. You don't need to be taking relationship advice from Big Mama.
Right.
Regardless of who you are in a relationship, you always need to check in with your spouse or whoever, right? And see what it is that they desire, what makes them go in the relationship. It's like, for instance, society would tell all men that that women love flowers, but guess what? My wife don't really care for flowers.
Same here, man. Same here.
Every now and then I would just throw some flowers out there, but that's not my main go-to. So it'll be stupid for me to be always buying her flowers, but then get mad and then be like, she don't appreciate the fact that I bought her flowers. I'm trying to be a good man. No, that's stupid, man. Because you're not paying attention to what your woman said that she liked. And a lot of times women do the same thing. You do stuff because you think that's what society told you to do, or how you think a man's supposed to be treated. But everybody's different. You got to understand what makes them tick, and what makes them, and what makes them go, in the relationship, and how it's going to be successful. And here's the thing: when you had that conversation with them, if that's not your personality, if that's not who you are, and you can't do that, then just move out the way. To me, relationships are very simple. It's just, if people just you ask the right questions, and then you see how you fit into the relationship. If you can't see how you fit into it in your own life, it's easy to get out of these situations. You don't have to stick around for 2 years and then talk about we just outgrew each other. That's some bullshit. You can really figure this out if you just talk to each other and then see how you fit in. But that's just me, though.
Ain't just you, bro. Got some good points, man. I ain't mad at you, brother. It's logic, but sometimes I said this. I don't know if you weren't here yesterday, because I actually reacted to the video twice. Like, I did the video yesterday, and everybody came and saying, "Hey, Dave, she was on divorce court." I was like, "What? She was on divorce court?" And all of a sudden, then when we got done, they showed me the link. I was like, "Yo, we're gonna do a full recap tomorrow, which is today now with this here, right?" And what you're spitting here is logical. What I said yesterday is, unfortunately, some of us here, we see certain people, and we can't believe that a lot of people here are just dumbasses, Rod. I was bringing up that we live the movie Idiocracy. That was about almost 15 years ago. That they're trying to say that the how world be so stupid in 2550, not even realizing that the world got that fast in 20 years in 2023 here when that movie came out. We have to accept also that we just have a lot of people who ain't smart, who don't use common sense, or just look at things with a clear lens. You be shocked. You see someone you think you're cool with, and you find out when you dig down, it's like, yo, he's just a dumbass. and there's gonna be, we have a lot of dumb people here, and we just got to deal with that. We can't get mad. They serve a purpose in the world. There's gonna be dumb people, smart people, 304 people who are selfish, people who are unselfish. That's just the way the game is, and the way you see it from a logical standpoint. The problem though is that we don't have people here that wants to look at things logically, or they don't want to do the right thing, or they're okay with being in a situation, even though it's not best for them, but they have somebody. They're just happy to have somebody. And that's a sad outlook, because you look at yourself less than from both the man and the woman standpoint here, not thinking that you should just cut bait. Like you said, is if we don't agree what we want to do here, you can leave the situation here when we're talking about dating here. And then you look for somebody that's going to be more on your page, vice versa here, not just staying there because you feel that when this breaks up, I'm not going to have anybody. And that's the problem. People feel that once you break up, who's going to love me anymore? And that becomes a mental situation. Who's going to love me now? Well, no one's going to love you because you don't love yourself, because you stay in a situation here. So we have people who don't understand their strengths and their own qualities and their weaknesses here. And then they project on others. And then next, they stay in these situations too long. The quote unquote, we grew apart. No, you didn't grow apart here. You didn't try hard off your relationship here, and you out seeking something else here. And that other man pulled you apart from the situation here. Your emotions pulled you apart from the situation here. Your whole ideology of the fact that no good men and you're looking for something better because you don't want to settle pulls you apart from this man, instead of putting in the hard work and trying to work things out, if that was actually worth it here, or you feel that you're not going to find anybody and you still stay in situations here.
Yeah. You know what? It's, I'm not saying, I don't, there's nothing's ever 100%, but it's hard to grow apart from somebody if you are constantly communicating with someone.
Yes, brother. Yes.
And here's the thing, because when I say communicating, I don't just mean talking. I mean fucking active listening and comprehension skills. Because poor people have poor comprehension skills. Period. I think it's even gotten worse now. People just seem like they want a reason to be offended by stuff and not really understand what people are trying to say. And but that's really the biggest part of it, is that the lack of comprehension skills in communication is, I actually think it's worse. It's worse than ever before. And that's the part that really keep people out of relationships. Like if somebody's coming to you and they're expressing how they're feeling, you cannot take it as a shot, or you know how hard it is to work up the nerve to tell somebody that you care about, to tell them something that they don't want to hear.
Oof.
Because you don't know what
it feels like Armageddon.
Right.
The world's coming to an end.
Now, right. Even now, like I'm almost 15 years in, and it's still like when you having a conversation, you still don't ever want to tell somebody something that they want to hear. You like, okay, this need to be said, right? But you just like, all right, I don't know how she gonna take it.
Right. Because she's emotional.
Right. And I'm like, okay, she gonna get mad at first and stuff like that. But it's okay. And I'm sure it's the same way. She gotta deal with the same thing with me. Like, she don't know how I'm gonna take it. But I appreciate it though, because I will always say this. I would rather be uncomfortable in the short term than be uncomfortable long term, which means I end up in divorce court, not in the same home with my kids and all this stuff like that. So I'd rather be uncomfortable in the short term and have the difficult conversation, and then get on past it, and then move on to a happy place, instead of just sitting there and just avoiding the conversation, letting the stuff build up, and then when it finally hits the fan, you're at the point of no return. And so that don't do you any good either.
Facts, brother. Facts.
One last thing, I'm gonna drop off on this one.
Okay.
I was watching this show. I don't know who podcast. Well, I know whose it was, but I'm not gonna put you on that, right? Because I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna tie you up in there. Same with Dave. No, I ain't gonna do that.
Okay.
And these dudes is up here talking about, basically about a man being able to lead and stuff like that, and they didn't really give any good reasons or examples too much of why a woman should follow them or whatever, right? It was just here's the thing. Just because you are born a man does not mean that you qualified to lead any damn body.
I'll give you that.
We just gonna have to keep it a stack. Here, you really gotta earn that. And what I'm saying is this: is that when you're in a relationship with somebody, you have to have a track record of making good decisions. Um, and a lot of times, a lot of these dudes I be seeing out here that be talking what they be talking. Listen, you don't have a track record to make a good decision. No woman's gonna trust you. No woman's gonna follow you if she can't tell whether you're gonna lead her to the promised land or lead her in the ditch. She not, and I can't blame her. That's a part of her vetting process too.
Yep,
She not.
that's true.
Now you supposed to be able to see signs within each other over the course of time in a relationship to where, okay, I'm seeing this is the right woman for me, where she able to, she able to take instruction and all those things like that. And then she ought to be able to look at your life, look at your outcome, look at you saying that you can do whatever, you standing on whatever you standing on, you trying to get where you trying to get to. And she can see how you working on it, your work ethic, everything, your word, your follow through skills and things like that. And if you're not doing that, then she's not gonna follow you, fam. I mean, now if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, and then that woman just not on your program, then move around, right? But a lot of these dudes, man, I be seeing out here don't even have no program to get on, and you can't expect no woman to jump out here and follow you, and she don't know where you finna take her. I'm just,
Sounds
and
like
here's
some
the
black
thing.
pill, fresh and fit guys. Sounds like we're talking about here. Talking about the
Well,
black pill guys, the incels and things of that nature.
Well, it wasn't them, and I ain't gonna drop no
Okay.
names because I don't create no beef. But here's the thing, but it's like, I mean, but I think we've seen enough videos and people out here who've been, I'm supposed to lead because I'm the man, stuff like that. In theory, that's true. It's just like when we have these conversations about not every woman deserves protection, not every man is qualified to lead. This shit go hand in hand.
Some of us ain't built. We all not built the same.
You got to be a feminine woman and stuff like that, and carry yourself a certain way. Not be booking guys for fights and stuff like that to really put yourself in the realm of where you qualify to get that type of protection outside of just your own family and friends and stuff like that. Men can tell and sniff that on you just like anybody else. If I see somebody that out here looking like Sexy Red and she get into a fight, 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna jump in the situation. No. I'll call 911 and let her and let them handle that, and an anonymous tip at that, because I ain't filling out no paperwork.
Can I find a payphone? Is any payphones left here? I don't want my number on that caller ID when I patch in.
Right. Well, just like I mean, it's the same, man. Just like if she got to qualify to be protected, and you got to be qualified to lead somebody, and we just can't get around that. I think, and I'm just bringing that up because listen, as men and women fighting way too much on the space. We fighting for the bottom on who got it the worst, and neither one of us as a group are winning in this situation, and nobody really can see it. It's just like, oh, it's all the women's fault, and oh, it's all the men's fault, and nobody's winning out here. Well, I'm winning because I'm doing it the right way, but unfortunately,
it's the minority of us though.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we not winning out here, and it's sad to see. Either way, oh, black men don't protect, black women and all this stuff like that, and I say it time and time again. Look, 90 to 95% of the time, the protection come into some form of game anyway. Me giving you some instruction on how to move out here, how to navigate any situation so that you can get home safe. Right. Like, I don't want my wife out here trying to start random fights in Target with somebody.
Hey, man.
I mean,
I gotta take her to the doctor. Like, what's wrong with you?
Right. It's just like, and of course it'd be like, well, the men should do better. Well, could men do better? Yeah, but that don't mean that you don't have a responsibility to make better decisions.
There you go.
It's just like I tell my 2 daughters, like, look, don't be out here, get into it, boys, trying to hit boys and stuff like that, because you don't know how these little jokers raised. You don't know what they on. You don't know what type of day they had, anything like that. So, of course, the boys ain't supposed to be hitting girls, but you don't need to be out here provoking nobody either, right? So, I mean, like I said, 95% of the time, protection comes into the form of game anyway. And so I shouldn't be now if it go left and something gotta happen, then something gotta shake, then I gotta do what I gotta do. But it shouldn't be a situation where my woman always booking me for fight. Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
Right. My woman
I don't know
want
about
me to fight. Your woman should not even want you to fight. We grown, man. I'm 43. The days of me fighting should be over unless I'm in a situation where I gotta throw them hands up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, you're in a corner, right? If this is some random stuff here, we should be fighting them. We grown, man. I'm a taxpayer. I got property. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build on some things here. I'm not 22 years old, you know, getting drunk off certain nasty shots of drinking Parmesan and then getting wild and do some things here. We too old for that, man. I tell you, I don't I don't feel like being sore with busted knuckles and everything because I'm supposed to defend her honor. You know, like in 5 Heartbeats. Remember in that one scene? Every night I gotta prove my love. No, you gotta prove your love, and ain't no love there. You know? So, but the points that you brought on about men, you know, are not able to lead, and that goes back into well, we have so many single mothers who are raising these boys to become men here, and they think they can do it on their own. And then when these men become grown here, they're so feminine and they think they can lead. In actuality, they're moving extra feminine. And then next thing you know, like they just assume that this is their duty. They're old this here. Women should be doing these things here. In actuality, you were raised wrong anyway. That's why you're moving the way you're moving here. You know, that's why no woman's going to run with you that way here. But unfortunately, we don't have the men that can see that firsthand because they're moving in a different direction in the areas where we're moving in right now. Because we try to talk to them in this direct space here. What happens, Rod? Boom, boom, bang, bang. Who are you talking to me like this here? Ain't no fights, ain't no disagreements for us to, you know, have a disagreement, be men, talk it out, and then we can build on that and move forward. Nah, you get someone's feelings like that, they're gonna go ahead and pull the trigger on you. They're gonna bring the tool out. You know, that's why I like to talk on the internet here, because like they're so feminine, they're not gonna fight no more. Like in Friday, like it's a movie, but John was making a point here. They don't use this no more. They use this now. And these men are growing up so extra emotional. But they're assuming that these women are supposed to be doing some things here. So we literally got the both ends of the stick here, where women are acting masculine, these dudes are acting feminine here, and we're just losing so much here, like you're saying here. You're just getting to the bottom of the barrel.
Right. And just so I'm clear, right? So I ain't, you know, because no, I ain't trying to take no just like shots at dudes saying can't no dude lead or nothing like that. At the end of the day, regardless of who you are, whether you're a man or woman, you got a responsibility to show yourself approved, right? You still have to. I mean, you can't just show up and just thinking just because you're a man or woman, you just supposed to get certain things a certain way. You still got to put in. You still got to put in some work. I mean, because if you don't think that you are, then you just gonna be assed out. I'm just not gonna lie to you. I mean,
yeah, you're right, man.
I mean, and that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? You got your track record. Your track record speaks for itself. I mean, listen, you understand that in the business realm, if you got a bad track record of making bad business deals, who gonna follow you? Who gonna follow your business? Who gonna get into business with you?
Nobody, man.
I mean, you understand this in the practical term of your life, but all these things go hand in hand. You, like I said, you got to have a track record of making good decisions and putting people in good situations. Nobody's saying that you got to be a leader of a company or nothing like that, but nobody. And listen, this ain't even qualified for how much you make. And a lot, and that's the part of it too. So, you know, so I just wanted to be clear on that because I know somebody will probably hear this. And
Oh yeah,
like,
I know what you. Hey Rod, I know
like
exactly what you mean here. I get it when somebody might take it the wrong way, but no, we understand you loud and clear, brother. This is the space that we know what you mean. I know you're trying to clear it up, but there's no need to clear it up. It was already, we knew what you meant. You know, like you know, we have women who ain't women. We got men who ain't, like, not all men can lead. You know, not all women can be wives. Not all men could be husbands. We know that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to clear it up. You hit it right on the money, brother. You know, we talk about women's spaces here, but like I said, it's all about accountability because we as men ain't doing what we're supposed to be doing as well. I understand that loud and clear. You know, there's some of us here that recognize it, but there's a whole bunch of others out there that are lost in the sauce.
Yeah, man. But listen, bro, I appreciate you having me.
I appreciate you too, Rod.
For a quick minute.
No doubt, man. It's all love, man. Hey, by the way, Rod, you ain't been here for a couple of live streams here, man. It's been a lot of Houston L's.
Man,
I don't know if
you
you've
know
been ninja
what?
watching, but it's been a lot.
No.
Hey, man, this last 2 weeks been a lot of Houston L's, man. I don't know if you heard me say you shake a girl's hand down there, you catching gonorrhea in the fingertips. What's going on down there, man? You getting gonorrhea in the fingertips down there, man. What's going on down there, brother? I've been doing a lot of Houston videos. You ain't been. I was like, where Rod at? Y'all like Sodom and Gomorrah down there, man.
Well, I've been gone for about a week. Me and the wife was in Jamaica for about a week. So
good stuff, man.
So we was there. And so I really just got back, in the middle of last week. And then I've been slowly catching up on everything. So that's the reason. The other thing is too, I've been busy. But
oh no, I'm not checking for like that. I'm
just
just saying Houston's rough, man. I'm getting these Houston videos like left and right.
Well, okay. Now here's the thing. I can't explain that. Because I ain't out in these streets. I know I saw the stats.
I'm just messing with you, man. I know.
No, I know. I saw the stats. But am I surprised? No. It's just a matter of, to me, the way I look at it, I was like, man, look, that can be anywhere. Because the way people out here just moving. I mean, if you out here, if you a chicken, you out here celebrating being the throat goat, stuff like that. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. But you know what I mean? But
yeah, man.
I mean, but hey, I mean, people are having a free for all. I know they had some type of event. I didn't even know about until I saw somebody posted online. I forgot what it was. I saw like some video or some dude that was like getting some top in the street. It was like 2 different chicks. I can't remember what it was for. I can't remember. It was some type of event that they had. Oh man, I forgot the name of it. Maybe somebody in the chat know what it was. Some type of event they had like a couple weeks ago in Houston. I don't know. I forgot what it was. But it was something. I know it wasn't a sipping paint. It was something else. It was something else. I forgot what it was. But they had like an event. And yeah, they had, I saw a whole bunch of people doing videos about it. And I'm like, man, but that explains why, people out here just why it's a resurgence and stuff. Yeah.
Chi-Town Diva put it up here. Mocha Fest, she said.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yep, that was about maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I saw that video, and I was like, man, yeah. I mean, it just explains why people out here, why there's a resurgence, stuff like that, man. Because I'm just like, dude, if you just out here in the open, we had this one chick, maybe about a year ago, that walked through the turkey leg hut butt naked. Then the same chick came to like the Galleria area. My mom, she was walking through. She had the skirt turn, the split turn of the skirt, where her monkey's supposed to be.
Oh God,
that's an old school turn right there. And so I'm just like, dude, it's just people just out here wilding, man. I don't get it. I don't hang in these areas. I'm in the suburb.
I'm in the burb too, hood adjacent.
But they, no, I mean, it's disappointing, really. It is. I mean, I don't know why people, I don't know. Here's the thing, though, too. The women, I mean, dudes, we got to stop validating these chicks like act like this. That's first and foremost. Got to stop validating these chicks that act like this. And I don't know who these chicks really look up to. I don't know if they looking up to the Meg Thee Stallion or whoever. But it's gonna end bad for them all, man. It ain't no way out of this. It's gonna end bad for them. It's all good for them now if they like 29 and 30 and shit like that. But when they get 40, they gonna be on the YouTube spaces or wherever talking about how men ain't shit. It's just the normal cycle. It's just the same cycle. They're gonna be sitting out here talking about how it's piss and poop in the dating pool, but not realizing or not even realizing that they're the ones who left all the piss in the poop in the poop in the pool in the first place.
You telling no lies there.
So it's disgusting, bro. I don't know. It's just that's how people out here moving. I'm glad I'm not out here having to sift through all of this. I sympathize with the brothers. I feel bad for them in ways because there's nothing new under the sun, but at the same time, man, y'all dealing with a different animal. And I'm just glad that social media was really not part of the era that I was in when I was out here, because things that people do for clout and just to try to get recognition and stuff like that is just unreal, and people are willing to do whatever just to go viral. There's no reason for you to give somebody hair in the street, man.
Hey Rob, I don't know about you, man. I ain't gonna enjoy no head in no street, man. I want to be in a nice confines of a room in a nice comfy bed. I want some nice pillows, man. I'm trying to be comfortable if I'm gonna give me a little action, man. I ain't trying to be outside in the concrete jungle getting a little action here, man. I ain't gonna enjoy that the way I want to enjoy it. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a little bougie, you know what I'm saying? Come in the room and let's enjoy ourselves. Stay a while, take your shoes off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I mean, not even
I
that.
can't understand
I mean, not even that. I don't want nobody looking at me, and I'm trying to figure out the chick why she wants somebody to see her perform. I mean, I don't understand.
I mean, exactly. You want to be out here in the most uncomfortable situation with rocks and gravel, and your shoes and your heels and everything like that. Come on, man. Then if it gets messy here, you're gonna have some nice permanent stains for the rest of the night. Like seriously,
right. Permanent stains, and I hate
shot
to
in the
see
eye.
if you like. I hate to see if you a light skinned sister, your knees gonna be dark.
Right. We know what you're
doing
doing with them dark ass knees looking ashy with the asphalt little smudge on the edge of the kneecap there. It's like, oh, we know what you've been doing. Oh man, you need a washcloth, girl. Stop playing with me here.
You get your knees all dark and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense, fam. So I don't know. Like I said, I sympathize with the brothers because they gotta deal with a lot, and they gotta choose from this crop. And you gotta dig through and find, the best woman that you can find out of this ordeal, and hopefully, a lot of you brothers, y'all take the time to really, uh, not be tender dick about the situation with the chick just because she cute or whatever, and that you can, vet the chick properly and things like that, and just make sure that she fits your lifestyle and stuff like that. Just in general, once you get past whether she's an 8 or a 9 or whatever scale you want to use, then once you realize what type of attributes and qualities that she brings to your life, and then to see if you can work with her. You know what I mean? Because it's tough out here. I mean, it's tough out here. Y'all dealing with a whole different animal, because the chicks back in my day, well, I guess our day, was only time I remember seeing chicks with a whole bunch of makeup on was when they was getting ready to go to the prom. They was in somebody's wedding, or they was on the homecoming court or something. It's just like every day now, chicks got mountains of makeup on. And you see, when we talked about chicks hair, we used to talk about them always having.
Hey, let me cut you off 1 second, Rod. Hey, see you later, Shantae. We'll talk to you another time. And as she's leaving here, I had it on the screen here. Shout out to her for that $4.99 super chat. We give her the $5 house. She says, thanks, Dave. Gotta make sure I recognize her before she bounce. Yeah, Shantae. Glad to have you on here, girl. Hey, girl, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Go ahead and get your food on now, girl. Appreciate you. All right, Rod.
No, I was just saying, even like with the hair situation, the only thing that most things we only had to deal with was, the girl, she had a perm or something in her head. Of course, she ain't want you to mess with her hair, none of that stuff like that. But hell, at least it was her hair though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But now, and here's the thing. I mean, I know chicks back then, they still had, braids, would get braids and stuff then, or they would, maybe throw a little ponytail or something in their head and stuff like that. But now it's just gotten so far out of control to where now, chicks who, they just throwing these wigs on and and then throwing on mounds of makeup, and they just a totally different person than what was advertised. And I'm gonna tell you this right quick. What made me so mad? I was catching up on this Ready to Love show. They was
I watched it. I watched it this weekend, man. Meanwhile, I watch it every week, man.
I'm several shows back, but I saw this chick. I saw this chick, and this dude had a hat on, and he took his hat off and stuff like that, and he had a whole bunch of hair, and she was like, "Oh, I'm just glad that." What did she say about him?
Which one? The one that had like the
Hey,
Muslim
she said,
garb?
no, the dude took his hat off and he had a lot of hair. And then she made a comment that's saying that I'm glad that, oh, she said, I'm glad you're not a dude that hatfish, meaning that he a dude
Oh
that he wear a
yeah,
baseball hat. But
Hatfish. Yeah,
whole time she wearing the wig and all this makeup, I was like, bitch, if you don't sit your ass down
exactly.
somewhere talking about you
Right.
hatfishing
Right. How you gonna talk
and
about
you
someone
out here with a
hatfishing when you
whole
got
wig
stuff
on,
sewn into your head? Exactly. You can
that
it's like
ain't
the
that wasn't
pot
even
calling the
no
kettle
soul.
black.
It's just a wig. And I'm just
Right.
like, man, I mean, the chick, she looked like somebody who played on White Chicks. And she's sitting out here talking about, this dude hatfishing somebody. That's what she said. I'm like, man, I'm like the audacity, man. Audacity is free.
Right. And you
Audacity
probably
is free.
bald headed. You probably bald headed in that weed talking about he got a hat on. You know what I mean?
Right. It was, yeah, I was like, man, it's crazy, bro. It's
It
crazy.
is, man. Facts,
And
man. But
so,
you get caught up, man. This weekend's episode was crazy.
yeah, I like to watch it when the season like almost over. Then I
Can you
start,
catch up and binge it?
yeah, stuff like
Okay.
that. Me and the lady sit there and watch it and talk about the people. That's our guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand this season, man. You got all these fit brothers on here and all these fat chicks this season, man. It makes no sense with the dating here. They're trying to sell a situation where all these big girls can get these cock diesel swole brothers here. In actuality, these brothers, these brothers ain't checking for these chicks soon as the season is done wrapping up here. That's a whole other conversation, though, Rod. It just killed me. All these, except for two women on the show here, about 7 or 8 of them are overweight or obese. And you got the dudes here, they working out on the time off here. They show like, man. How you gonna have these cock diesel brothers in? You got girls who got Dunlap and rolls, and they wearing the tight dress and the bellies. Man, come on, man. It's not even realistic, man. Come on. Even the lady my lady was like, hey, what's this here? It's like I joke around, but this don't look right. All these big girls with these swole dudes here, this don't add up. Even my lady was like, this don't look right here. And my woman be capping for these chicks. She's like, Dave, stop being mean. And now she's like, Dave, I can't even lie now. This don't even look right.
You know what? I heard you say that the other day, and I had to really started watching it, and then I started paying attention. It really didn't throw me off too much. I guess it really didn't throw me off too much because the way I looked at it, and I hear what you're saying, but the way I looked at it was like it didn't matter. I've been watching this show for about a few years now, I guess.
I've been watching season 1, but this was prevalent though. The size difference is prevalent this season though. It is prevalent. And you're going to see an episode where they're working out. You're going to see what I'm talking about when you get to the workout episode. They're doing step aerobics. Dog, okay. It's not even no spoilers. You probably seen a commercial. They did step aerobics. That's all I'm going to say. You and the wife, you sit down and watch that episode. It's like it's not this weekend. It's last weekend's episode. I guarantee you, when you see that step aerobics episode, you'll be like, God dizzle, what the hell's going on here? That's all I'm going to say. I ain't going to say what they said here. I'm not giving you no one-liners here. I'm just going to say, I'm saying God dizzle.
I think I'm on the part. I haven't got there yet. I think one of the chicks that did own the gym or something like that. I think she off of there now. I think they voted her off or something, whatever the case. It's one of them chicks that was slim who either owned the gym or whatever, or be in the gym all the time. She not on there no more. But I haven't got to the part to where they was doing no fitness stuff.
Hold on. Hey, Zick, I don't think you got the right definition of dirty macking, man. Dirty macking is when you're trying to slide on the chick who you know she got a man, Zick, and you still on the low, and you just want to slide in, and you saying all kinds of stuff to get her to look at the guy differently. You saying things that he's less than, or he ain't treating you right. Dirty macking is when you slide in on someone who got somebody, and you being dirty about the situation here. You know they got a man, but you over here. I forgot what's the movie that was dirty macking. Oh man, I can't think of this movie right now. Who was sliding in? Matter of fact, House Party 2. He was dirty mac. That's the class definition dirty macking right there. You know what I'm saying? The dude who was getting with Tisha Campbell when she was still, she was on the edges with a kid before she broke up with him. Man, dude was dirty macking. Come on, Zick.
Right.
That's true dirty macking.
Right. You're right. We gotta know these definitions, so we throw them out here, man. Listen,
did I read it wrong, Zick? The record. Oh, isn't the, it said, other man, is the def? No, it's not, man. Yo, come on. I'm not, he said, he said, I'm not, man. I'm just defending my side. It's all good for real though. No, Zick, but that's not Dirty Mackin though. Dirty Mackin, because you're macking.
Like, Dirty Mackin would be like if Dave dating a woman and stuff like that, and then her and Dave going through some problems, and I slide up and be like, man, you know he ain't no good for you. You need to be with a real one like me. That's Dirty Mackin.
That's Dirty Mackin, bro. Yeah, Zick. Yeah. It's not no mad. I'm not saying.
Dirty Mackin is not making a general statement about how people moving out here, fam.
Right.
That's universal for everybody.
Yeah.
That is the reason why a lot of good women have a problem, like with general comments, and then they get labeled a pick me or something like that, just because you side with a man on a general statement or something like that. We gotta learn these terms and stuff like that, because people just be using stuff like
Dirty Mackin is Stringer Bell from The Wire when he took D'Angelo Russell's chick. He got locked up, and then he set up to get him killed, and then took the baby mama. That's the classic Dirty Mackin right there. That's why I can't stand Stringer. There's one reason why I can't stand Stringer Bell. He's one of the most horrible characters in TV history, because he wanted to be the biggest drug kingpin with a junior college education, try to combine the two in the political world and the drug world and making his money world, man. And then he gonna get his homeboy's nephew killed in the cellar here, and then take his girl, and then start looking at little man, his son, things of that nature. That is classic Dirty Mackin. Dirty Mackin is when, like Rod said, you sliding in on somebody who got a shorty, and you over here saying all the sweet nothings. Hey, you know Rod ain't supposed to be doing to you, girl. You know Rod got a little bit more money. He could have took your ass out. You know what I'm saying? Wait, he could have gave you some more flowers, girl. He ain't. You know what's the biggest Dirty Mac in the world, Rod? The singer Joe. Joe is the biggest Dirty Mac in the game. All you gotta do is put on the one song from like 1998. All the things your man won't do, I'll do them for you. He even said in the line, all the things your man won't do, I'll do them for you. That's the classic Dirty Mac right there. That's why I don't freak with Joe. I don't freak with Joe, man. I'm telling you, you can keep him and his Dirty Mac and stuff over to the 90s, man. Don't bring this man back. Don't bring him back. Joe's Dirty Mackin. All right, sorry, Rod.
Hey, man. That song used to slap back in the day.
It did slap, but I was 19. I was 18 though. I didn't understand the Dirty Mackin then. I didn't get it. I was young and dumb. Honestly, I was like, oh man, let's get the ladies going here. He's singing, I do them for you. I was like, come on, look at the Joe players on. Now I got older. I was like, oh damn, Joe ain't right. Hey Joe, hey man, I don't want that on my conscience, man. I ain't here trying to steal the booty. I ain't trying to be dirty on that booty. Come on, Joe. Stop it, man. Get your own woman. You Joe. You making millions. You singing crooner here. Stop trying to take other guys' chicks. See, Joe's a singer singing that crap too. I'll take you out on the night cruise on a yacht. You just can't lose. Come on. He's trying to put you on a cruise, girl. He Dirty Mackin on you. 1, 2, what you gonna do? Come on, guys. I just don't remember the song now. What good is the diamond nobody can see? Come on.
Then he said, I hear you on. He said, I hear you on lockdown, but I got the master key.
I was about to say that, Rod. Yes. Hey, Zick, that is the classic Dirty Mac in there, brother. Man, you sliding in on someone who don't even be slid on, man.
Yeah,
hey, hold on. Look what Lou said. Dave got us singing in front of our screens. Everybody's singing right now, Rod. All the things your man won't do. Hey, come on, man. I know it's slap, Rod, but he was dirty. That's why I don't freak with Joe. Hey, man. Hey, man. Give me Genuine. He's trying to see you in them jeans. He don't gotta take your girl. Genuine can walk in the room. Is like, she gonna come to me anyway. That's why he don't sing like that. Joe, being who he is, gonna try to take yours, man. Hey, Shot-Town D was like, hey, you're right. Drake is king of Dirty Mackin. Yeah, Drake is king of Dirty Mac. He's the current leader now. He's the leader of the Dirty Macs. I give you that, Shot-Town. I give you that, girl.
Listen, Dirty Mackin. I'm sorry, Dirty Mackin is not me saying that. Just in general, that we gotta have as a group better decision making skills. and better follow through skills and stuff like that in certain situations. That's not what qualifies as dirty macking. You cannot see.
No,
Here's the
Zick.
thing.
See, dirty macking it's not general. You're talking to one woman in general. Like you could be dipping and dodging, you putting your stuff in here. It's not you have a platform, like Steve Harvey, how he talks like that. Your generalization, Zick Kirk. I don't know if I'm wrong, but it's like the Steve Harvey what you're saying here, right? But when we talk about dirty macking, we're talking about that individual who's going after individual women. It's actually an act. It's a process. It's not a generality. You know what I mean? You over here, you macking on someone dirty style. You know what I'm saying? It's not a general situation here. Joe is singing to a woman directly while he's in the phone booth while it's raining outside. Of course, a woman gonna be emotional when it's raining outside and she crying, talking about all the things your man won't do.
Dirty macking is like that dude standing in the friend zone waiting on the girl to break up. So you see, we gotta understand. I'm telling you, we're gonna be using these terms. We're gonna be using these terms. We're gonna be using these terms. We gotta start using them right. We can't just be throwing them out here.
Right, Rod.
Like
yeah.
This.
Exactly. The guy who stays in the friend zone, he just lurking, he in there, he just biding his time. He knows he got random booty on the side, right? But he wants that booty and he don't mind he could wait 1 year, 2 years. He'll stay in that friend zone until finally she crying and he's like, oh, what's wrong with you? Oh, okay. And 5 years come, and next she emotional. He's a shoulder to cry on, and then he's in like Flynn. We got a lot of dudes who stay in the friend zone just for that one hit.
Just for the one hit, they be looking.
Just for the one hit, that one hit or quit it, baby. Yeah, and next she's upset, and she gonna say, "We can't do this no more. We're friends." And he gonna be like, "All right, I waited this long, and I got it now. Time to move on."
I don't want to ruin our friendship.
Oh well.
I don't want to ruin our friendship.
What do you say, Zick? He says here, I see what you mean. It has to be direct towards one man. I get it. I don't think Rod was personally dirty macking either, by the way. I was just saying that some men use it that way. Now, Rod speaking in generalities here, right? When we speak on the dirty macking, Zick, and I'm glad you can see it here, we're talking about a particular person. It's not a generality here. We can generalize the acts that they're doing, and I can tell you what's happening in the dirty macking process. But when you're dirty macking, it's that man going after a woman he should be going after, and he's dirty about it. He's telling lies about that man, or anything where that woman starts questioning her man, dulls her senses down, and he slides right in. Knows a dirty mac too? Wesley Snipes and Mo Better Blues. Oh, Wesley was dirty macking. Denzel was glazing. What's her name? Light skinned girl. I forgot her name right now. Oh my God, I can't think of her name right now. But if you watch Mo Better Blues, Denzel's character had a couple of chicks here, but he had one girl, Cinda Williams. See, it just came back to me. Cinda Williams was her fine self back in the late 80s, early 90s, right? So he got Cinda Williams and he's busting her back. Denzel got her in every position, right? And you see Spider, that was he a spider of all things too, right? And he come in talking about, Blink ain't gonna let you sing. If I had this band, if I was running my show, you'd be the lead singer. He don't recognize how good of a singer you are, the musician. Start pumping her head up, but she still want to rock with Denzel because he's Denzel, right? And then here comes Spider coming in. Hey, you're beautiful, right? She going buying records. Hey, man, let me go buy these records for you. Remember that in the record store, his credit card got declined? He's like, let me buy these records for you. He over here doing all the most. And then what happened when Denzel got his mouth busted and he showed up the performance, trying to come back like a year later? Spider was tapping that ass. He worked his magic to when Denzel was incapacitated and she had nowhere to go. And he became the show to cry on, came in on his red carpet and took Cinda Williams out. But here's the thing about Wesley. He did keep his promise. He made her lead singer. See, that's the ultimate dirty macking. You gonna sing, girl. You gonna get you an A. And she sang. Yeah. That's the ultimate dirty
mac. She was rocking the mic. Apparently,
she was rocking the mic on both mics. Right. That's a good example here, Rod. For everybody here about dirty macking, go watch Mo Better Blues and focus on Wesley Snipes. And you say, oh, that's what David Ross talking about dirty macking. Right there's a classic case. Hey, man, he got a PhD in dirty macking in that movie.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Zick. Appreciate you, Zick. It's all conversation, Zick. I appreciate you, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. Hilarious. Oh, man. So, Rod, I'm going to end the show here. I've been here for
All right.
5 hours, 38 minutes, and 16 seconds and still counting here. It's been a long.
Man,
I was
out here.
I was here for 6 hours yesterday. I pulled
I
2
saw that.
4-hour streams and a 3-hour stream on Saturday, Sunday, Monday this week as well. I'm cooking, man. My voice, I'm trying a new routine with my voice here. I'm not losing my voice the way I'm doing this here. You know, I'm picking my spots. I'm figuring out. I used to be a former musician. I played the saxophone, so I have to know how to adjust my vocal cords and how to move accordingly here. Got to use it like an instrument here. So I'm over here just trying to try out this new technique and see how long I can go, baby. So we cooking with gasoline.
Yeah, I gotta work some stuff out, man. Cause it's like, dude, ever since school has started back, I got a kid. The youngest one is in soccer, and the oldest one is in volleyball. And so she competing at middle school. So she made the team and stuff, and she out there doing really well and stuff. And so it's just
That's dope, man.
it's like yesterday. You was cooking yesterday. I had no idea because I had to do the soccer game was like at 9 o'clock, and then I had to go. They had like another league that my oldest is in, the YMCA league, that she do outside of school, and so they had a game like that. I'm just like, golly, I'm just like all over the place. So it might be a lot of replay games in my future. You might just see me slide through the chat and slide out. It just, man, my life done changed, man.
It's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Replay gang, whatever you got to do. I'm just trying to work on my craft, man. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube game is like it's my second career, and I'm working some things out, whether you guys who see it or not. Like I have a strategic plan and try to cook. If y'all can come, y'all come. Y'all can't, just know I'll be back on the next live stream. You know, so I don't take it personal when you guys can't make it. We all got lives, man. It's kind of hard that you see you guys like, man, he going 6 hours again. I give y'all a full work day. You know what I'm saying? I give y'all come to work, and if you missed it here, you can go ahead and pop in 6 hours, man. You ain't gotta press no button. So I'm just trying to figure some things out, get this cooking, get this moving, man. Because hey, some people think that you can just go up and talk stuff and be a YouTuber. Nah, man, you gotta have a strategic plan and gotta do what you gotta work on your items and things of that nature. This is everything I'm doing is strategic here. So you're gonna see some mistakes, some things gonna work out, but we're gonna keep doing what we doing here, man.
Well, in the event that I ain't here, man, ease up off the Houston chicks. It ain't their fault that they burning, man. They gonna cool off one day, fam.
I'm sorry, Rod, man. I'm saying if I see something, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say it.
All right, man.
like Gary Owens say, I'm gonna say it. Man, I'm gonna say something. I'm sorry. If Houston got something going on, I'm gonna say it, Rod.
All right, man. Take it easy.
It's been all love, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Rod, man. And thank you, Lewis. Shadow, not Spider. Spider was Spike Lee's character, right? Spider was Spike Lee's character. It was Shadow. Thank you, Lou. You didn't say it, but you corrected me, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, guys. This has been a fun live stream, man. We've been here for a hot minute, man. Jay's like, Chardonnay, I can't stand. What the hell? Hey, Jay got a whole script here, man. Why do you let him treat you like that? I'll sprinkle rose petals. Stop it, Jay. Stop it, man. Oh man. Okay, guys, let me get out of here because I wasn't expecting to do no 6-hour live stream again. This was not part of the plan. I was supposed to do like 2 or 3 hours and get back to football. Missed the whole first block of football games today. That's okay though. I told you I'm off the narcotic here, so I'm not missing anything, and I can catch highlights on ESPN or NFL Network, things of that nature, right? So, man, it's all love, man. I appreciate it. We all can cook here. We get going for all these, man. Y'all know if we feel it, we're just going to let the show keep going, baby. We'll let it keep going, man. Y'all come in, come out. I'm going to start doing, guys. I just started doing it just this week here. I'm going to start dropping the links more often, especially when I have time here. I like it when y'all come up, especially the day ones and the regulars here. So I'm going to start dropping the link more frequently here, and we can do a little bit more panel, especially on the weekends. We can let it cook on the weekends and let it rock here. You can, whatever your points you want to get off here. If you want to tell me what I'm wrong here, say, Dave, that was a good point, but you off here. I like to hear it. I can't be proven wrong here. I'm not infallible here. You know what I'm saying? I know that not everything I say is correct or right here, but we're going to drop some links here and bring in more of a community here on the weekends, I think that's dope, man. Shout out to Rod that came in. Shout out to Shantae. Shout out to, I forgot who came on earlier. I forgot your name, girl. I'm sorry. You've ninja watching here. Shout out to everybody who's been here. Shout out to my man, Willie Walker, who came in earlier. Guys, if y'all came in late, the first hour, y'all just ripped me a whole new hole. Okay. And I love it. Y'all clown me to death. I got to take them lumps here. So if y'all came in late, especially you, Rod, the first hour and a half, everybody was just cracking jokes on me. And I couldn't do nothing but take them bullets, man. I swear, I was like Elias in Platoon, man. I was William Dafoe. I was taking these shots like, hey, man, shout out to y'all.
Oh, man. I told all y'all, man, if even y'all are here, go back and watch that first hour, man. That was just comedy. I could have stopped it at any time. I was laughing so hard. I was like, I can't. Hey, y'all give me this good here. I'm laughing at myself right now because I don't take myself that seriously, you know? So if I can take these shots here, man, y'all got to go back and watch that, man. And he's like, I just arrived. What's going on, tribe? I'm about to end the show, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. I'm about to end the show. I've been here for 6 hours, man. Replay games in your future. Bro, you got the Vice button. I know, man. I know. I'm trying to get my buttons right over here, man. But check it out, guys. I got to go. Oh, man. We've been here. This is a whole work day. But don't worry. We'll be back this week. Look out for the thumbnails on my channel. You know, we're going to set tomorrow will not go early. Tomorrow I'll be back to the evening time here. So we live streaming, we're going to live streaming back into, you know, that transition of, you know, maybe getting off work, rush hour type of thing here. So as always, guys, comment, like, subscribe, and click on the bell notification below, baby. Replay gangs in y'all picture if y'all can't, you know, y'all can't check out the whole thing here, especially if y'all, Anthony, especially if you just got here, man. You can either watch it now or you can save it for work tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's 6 hours of content. But the first hour and a half, y'all just shot me down. You know, multiple jackets, multiple tracksuits. But don't worry, guys. I ain't scared of y'all mofos here. I'm coming back with my Adidas tracksuits here. I'm going to bring it back here. Y'all can crack all these jokes here, and I'm still going to come back with my tracksuits, baby. Y'all ain't going to run me off. Y'all ain't going to run me away. I ain't scared. I'm still standing, still strong, man. Who you think y'all is? I know y'all the AIC. I know y'all the Anish crew. I know y'all tribe members, but, man, I'm still here, baby. I'm still here. Dank says, peace. I see you out, man. I can't believe you still here. Dank's like, I can't believe you still here. I'm working, baby. Dank, I'm trying to show y'all that I'm working. I'm telling you, I'm working. I'm putting in this work. Cause I tell you, what I'm doing now is not gonna be the same in 5 years from now. That's what I'm looking. I'm looking 5 years from now on YouTube, baby. As long as I don't lose my voice, as long as my voice don't go out completely. I'm thinking about 5 years in the game, baby. That's why I'm still here. You know, you don't see people, you know, you see people. So how do they get here? You know, when you become an entry-level person, you ain't making no money, and they become a CEO or mid-level or they're a senior lead, and how they got here, I'm trying to show y'all because I'm young in the game. I'm gonna keep grinding, keep standing, and keep doing what I gotta do here. Encourage y'all to keep getting what y'all gotta get at in y'all career, baby. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So let me do this here. Let's do this here. Where that? Oh yeah. So when y'all hear the music, you know we gotta get out of here. Things like gotta get out of here, Jive Turkey. Yeah, man. Okay, Jive Turkey. Okay, guys. This has been fun, man. It's been fun. But let me get out of here, man. Hope y'all enjoy yourself this Sunday. Chipmunk Dave. Chipmunk. I haven't been called Chipmunk in a long time with my cheeks. Hey, my mom used to call me Chipmunk Dave. Brother, calm down, Jay. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with me, Jay. You wildin', man. You wildin'. The guys, let me go. I appreciate y'all. This has been mad fun. You know what I mean? I let the music play out for you guys. Matter of fact, with the music playing out, let me go ahead and put the Cash App on the screen here. Y'all know y'all can support on the Cash App. You can support on supers, guys. Here's the thing, guys. Y'all can drop a super even when the show's not live. And I'll come back and acknowledge you when we come back live. You know what I mean? So, as always, guys, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of y'all Sunday. And we'll be back in the week here. Not in a week. We'll be back during the week. More likely, probably Monday. So on that note, I am out of here, guys. Peace out.